Yep, all there. So yeah, let's go. Let's do it, right? Am I missing anything? No. Ryan J. Evel's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode of the show. Prints are available at RyanJEvel.com. That's for every road poster, the brand new Kill Tony t-shirt. It's a poster on a t-shirt. And a bunch of other fun things. RyanJEvel.com. He's a house artist. He draws every episode, including Kill Tony the book. So why not do that? We have a band on the show. Let's get them out here. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been getting ready in another room. And so let's all find out what they are this week together.
In fact, they didn't give me a song this week. They forgot.
Whoa.
So I'm just going to guess.
Oh, well,
I have no idea.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best stand band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Jesse Johnson. Here we go. Oh. Whoa. Oh, wow. Heroes. Actual heroes, everyone. How exciting. We're first responders here. Human organ for transplant lunchbox. There you go. There's an extra hat. There you go. Absolutely. Hello, first responders. How are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
Good. What's your name?
It's Hal Boyd.
What is it?
Hal Boyd.
Hal Boyd. Okay. Hi, Hal. How have things been going for you with this corona pandemic?
Pretty rough.
Yeah, what's been happening?
An old lady with coronavirus farted in my mouth the other day.
Oh, okay. You have a little bit of a speech impediment?
You have a speech impediment.
Actually, I don't think I do. Okie dokie. Next to you have a beautiful young lady. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Beth, and sorry, I'm married to my job.
Oh,
She's taken.
and that's an emergency medical technician?
Yes, sir.
What exactly do you do?
Anything a paramedic doesn't want to do. We're kind of like clean up the mess and send them the real forces.
Okay, cool. And clearly back here we have what appears. Wow. Oh, that's not annoying at all. Clearly back here we have what appears to be a bronze trophy of some kind that has come to life. What's your name?
The name's Jim, bronze trophy.
Wait, can you repeat exactly what you're doing?
Jim. Sorry, I ride around in the ambulance with this guy all day. It's hard to not take this. Sometimes he listens to me because he picks up on my speech patterns. And he's talking to me, in my voice, and I'm like, are you mocking me? And then he's like, no, it's the whole thing.
Nothing better than for the few first responders that probably love this show and are listening live right now to be represented for the first time as people that can't speak clearly for some reason.
It's a very common problem.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very common problem.
Amongst first responders?
I mean, you don't have to mock us whenever you say it like that.
So good. All right. Well,
Let's hope you don't need any help tonight, Tony.
I certainly hope not. It looks like you gave mouth to mouth to a chocolate bar.
He was going to die if I didn't do it.
All right. So we have Hal, we have Beth, and we have Jim. What you came up with, Jim?
Slim Jim, that's what they call me.
All right. Exciting stuff. First responders, no better time to have real heroes on this show than now during this pandemic in which they're doing so much for people. So let's just jump right into it. Comedians people send in 60 seconds of what they believe to be stand-up comedy-like material. And, wow, what's going on? What did I miss?
Correctly yourself.
Yeah, not really. It's hard to convince them when you see their closets and laundry in the background. It's hard to pretend like people are just comedians. But some of them have done comedy, some of them haven't, and we sort of just get an idea of who they are. We don't even really talk about their jokes. We don't really talk about their performance. We sort of just graze over who they are as human beings and try to find out interesting stuff about them.
It's a weird summary of this show.
These episodes, yeah. If I was talking about the live show in front of a live audience where it's all about stand-up comedy, yeah, that'd be different.
Cool. You have a smile. Has anybody ever told you that?
Thank you, Al. We keep it tight here. Has anybody ever told you that?
I don't know. Only his cellmate.
So let's just jump right into the show. Let's do it. The first comedian, doing sent in a set tonight goes by the name of Blind Andy. Well, let's here we go. It's Blind Andy. Here's Blind Andy.
That would have made it good. Mom, she's on the third. She got like, guys, she's good. Turns out he's got bad may have some bad issues. It's all I used to go see him. I wish he would ask me quality questions. What do you want? Just gone. Because they had in an ancient age, seaweed, which is still there, but it was a little bit higher back then, a little bit more water. But it created a tidal wave that some people say, you know, some professionals say it's close to a mile, 5,000 feet. But in addition to her, and then that tidal wave inundated all the land.
Oh, there you go, Blind Andy. Here we go. Oh, that girl is on fire. That's because you guys are living her hell.
Yeah.
That's so sweet. Hi, Blind Andy.
How you doing?
Oh, we can't quite hear Blind Andy. Maybe he's deaf and blind. Hi, Andy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Thanks for sending in your set. Is that stuff all true? What you said about your own mother? Stuff, do you guys get along well with each other?
No, that's kind of broken.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever told you that your voice sounds like it could be found in Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville?
Wow, Al shooting 3-point range to get the show started before really establishing contact with the guests.
I'm a first responder. The scene of the emergency.
I am sensing Tony's stress levels rising.
It's okay. He doesn't have a pulse. He's a vampire.
Okay. Very good, guys. Get it all out of your system. You have any more?
Yeah, hi. We got a call from somebody suffering from delusions of grandeur.
There you go. There's my mother stepping in. The great joy.
We have to bring her into this.
Stepping in. Blind Andy, I don't know if you know this, but your thermostat is set to 77 degrees. That is a hot room you're staying in. Where are you located right now?
We currently live in South Carolina.
South Carolina. Where have you lived before that?
We actually moved to California to move here. So,
Why'd you do that?
my wife brought us out here, so we knew where the money goes, right?
What does your wife do for work?
She distribution. She works for a pharmacy company.
Oh, okay. How about you? What do you do for work?
I can't see.
How blind are you? Your name is Blind Andy. Let's talk about how blind you are.
It's just like a rapper, maybe.
I'm sorry. I'm legally blind. Close enough to the government for that.
Wow. So, what does that stop you from doing? Can you drive?
Oh no, I haven't it was
Drive your wife crazy.
You guys really need to tighten it up. There's no live audience. We just need to. Home runs only here today. Home runs only here today.
I thought that was.
It's like starting.
Come on.
There you go. Absolutely. So, all right, Andy. Interesting stuff. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, I've always wanted to just kind of raising a family, kind of stop it. That's something I wanted to pursue later. So,
How big's your family?
We have 4 kids.
Wow, 4 kids.
You can see the pussy up there.
Oldest is 23, youngest is 16.
Wow. Youngest is 16?
Home runs only.
Okay.
So have you been blind your whole life, or is this something that came later?
No, I was diagnosed when I was 7. I had something called retinitis pigmentosa, and they told me that by the time I was 21, I'd be completely blind, but I'm still not. So I guess I'm beating them.
Look at that. Is your wife ugly?
No.
She's beautiful? How do you know that?
Well, we got 4 kids.
No, but I mean, I know you can ejaculate, but you're blind. So how do you know you're not just finishing inside of like a tube?
I'm just humping the fucking bedpost or something.
They're not kids. It's just poop or something.
Yeah. Just throw up people with names.
I love it. How old's your oldest kid again?
23.
How old are you?
I'm 47.
47. Man, oh, started early, huh?
Yeah. Had to knock it out. Unfortunately, they kind of stopped wanting to do the club thing, but
Yeah,
I love it.
of course, indeed. What are they up to? What are there any? Do you have any special? Your kids have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I got one that's serving.
Serving at like a restaurant?
No, that's one. The other one's actually in the Air Force.
Oh,
Yeah, he's really proud of himself for serving food
yeah.
at a restaurant, at a Perkins.
I love that. He's in the Air Force. What does he do in the Air Force?
He calibrates tools.
Oh, awesome. That is so cool. I love that. Has he served overseas or anything like that?
No, he's in New Mexico, so he's been pretty fortunate that way.
Heck yeah. The Iraq of America, New Mexico. So fun. Hell yeah. How about you? Do you have any special skills or talents? Can you like pop your eyeballs out and juggle them or something like that?
No glasses. Sorry.
Yeah.
You don't have the foggy eyes that you usually see in like somebody that can't, that's blind. You're lucky. You're like
I'm
demon eyes.
not 100% blind. I can see like 10 feet, then after that, it's all up to it. And I don't have any peripheral vision.
That's great for the coronavirus. I can see 6 feet away from you.
Now, when you walk through the wall, my assholes breathe heavy on you. That was rough.
Exactly. That's what I did. Did they do that to you?
Yeah, absolutely. It just happened like a couple weeks ago. I won't go back in that shit.
What's the name of the city in South Carolina that you're in?
We live in Chestnut.
Is that how far is that from a major city?
Really far. The biggest city near us is Greenville or Spartanburg.
Either of
Did you hear those places happen in New England?
So you're out there in the middle of nowhere. You see a lot of you see any racism ever out there, or do you just turn a blind eye to it? No, but seriously, are people racist out there in the middle of nowhere in South Carolina?
We're in the South. There's got to be somewhere out here.
What's the most racist thing you've ever seen? Or not seen? Like heard of?
You can't say not see.
Yeah, just the typical things. I mean, people not wanting to be around certain ethnicities or whatever.
But you don't see color.
I don't.
When you took that pause, I thought you were going to insert a racial slur right there and then just go for it. But you didn't, and I appreciate that.
So, when's the last time you talked with your mom?
Shoot, it's been a long time. It's funny because when we moved over here, we actually moved her 6 miles away and we still don't talk.
Wow. My goodness. 6 miles away.
Part of the reason we moved was to help them out, and it kind of, after we got them moved, it kind of went downhill. So,
Yeah.
what do you do?
Right. Absolutely. What do you do? Well, you're a real American blind Andy, and we thank you for submitting. We thank you for your performance. fun stuff. And next time we're out in the South, make a trip, come see a show live.
Absolutely, I appreciate
Get in the front row.
that.
Yeah. Blind
All right.
Andy, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Blind Andy. He's on Instagram at Blind Funny. Blind Andy. Gets the show started. Don't you have a tinier saxophone? You have like 3 sizes smaller than that. But meanwhile, you waited until we were in one small room to bust out the most massive instrument every week.
Would you prefer a smaller one?
Yeah.
The problem with the smaller one is higher pitch.
Yeah.
So it's like,
So,
That's great. Just making the way noise to help people with that.
back to the show. Thank you. And you might as well just replace
the pterodactyl.
Anyway, we have another submission. Let's just jump right into it. The next person's name is Ruben Aiken-Hill. Here we go. Oh my God. Here we go. Ruben Aiken-Hill, everything. Here it is.
Things all the time. They're also finding things that you didn't even find. They found fossil fuels. For example, an animal called Nodosaur, kind of looks like the Harvard Ankylosaurus. It looks like a beefy tank, like a Volkswagen Bug with a big tail and a sledgehammer on its tail. You know, that kind of beefy thing. 12 years ago, up in Canada, they came across it. To this day, it's probably the most well-preserved one ever found. It has all the keratin, spikes, everything on it. And not long ago, actually, there's a gentleman up in North Dakota on the Tanis project. He's doing work up there. He found a leg of a dinosaur. So we're going to hold on, Billy. It's hard to go around and bring them back. Plus, pulling up the phone lines, they are now open. Questions for Billy Durana.
All right. Ruben Aiken-Hill. Hi, Ruben.
Hey there, how's it going?
Good, man. You in Australia?
No, I'm in London, England.
Oh, fuck. That's right. You get those pieces sometimes here from South America.
I am Australian, so it's the same time.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. How'd you end up in London?
I am English, but I moved here. I've been here for the past year.
Oh, confusing.
Wait, so
Moved to Australia and then came back?
Oh, no, I'm half Australian, so I just got a family out there.
Oh, half Australian. That's what, okay. So in England, I guess, if you have a parent that's from Australia, you say you're half Australian.
Yeah, my grandpa, in the 60s, you could get to from Australia super easily, so.
Okay. I love it. And you deliver food for a living in England?
Yeah, for our market in London, on my bike, living.
On your bicycle?
Yeah, so on an electric bike, so I don't have to do too much.
Oh, very cool. Red Band's into electric bikes right now,
I just
right?
got one.
You
Yeah.
did?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
wow, exercise with no work.
finally buy an exercise equipment piece, and you have a engine attached. You're like, oh no, I thought I ordered a popsicle. Wow, nobody's having fun in here. All right. Security would be worse in here than it was at the comedy store. All right.
First responders, only home run.
Oh, bicycle. Oh my God. So what are you gonna do with this electric
But
bike?
no, it's like a regular bike. It's like a 10-speed bike that you can ride. But it also has the electric thing on it. Like, if you want to, like,
Trust me, those things not never going to
Yeah, I mean, it's a 1-speed. That's exciting, Brian. We're excited for you.
yeah, I could tell.
We actually saw video of you rollerblading the other day. You posted on your Instagram.
Yeah, so it was video. Could you tell by the video marks and how I was filming it off a monitor, Jeremiah?
Was that really you?
Yeah, it was me. It actually popped up on my Facebook feed, like the memory feed, and I was like, oh,
From years ago.
20 years ago.
How long ago?
20 years ago.
No.
Back when people could get from England to Australia.
You, it's 1942.
The best pair of rollerblades.
Wooden wheels.
All right. You took us off on a fun tangent there, Ruben. So you delivered food. I love that. Did you say you look like Theo Vaughn if he didn't get coronavirus? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I don't know where it came from. I just was kind of going for it. Just juice and mullet, really.
Oh no, we see that.
Have you always had that mullet?
The rear curtain.
Have you always had that mullet?
That's it. That's the half Australian part. You're English in the front, Australian in the back.
Yeah, the top part.
I love it, man.
Do they have different names for mullets in England and Australia?
No, they don't stuff the mullet, but I know it in Sweden. It's a hockey freelance. They claim it's just a hockey haircut. Not funny, but there you go.
So are you currently in quarantine? Are you locked down right now?
I am, but as all of you people, I am a key worker. So I get to go out.
Right, absolutely.
Absolutely.
What's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking kid for an Englishman. So, how's that going for you?
It was going pretty well, but now it's just right by and draw it all.
Yeah. What do you like to draw?
Just talk to anything.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
Tony the Priest.
Yes, that's clearly me with my red hair.
Father Tony.
Yeah. My whole face. You guys know me. Okay.
That's my bike now.
Brian as the Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian. I love it. You're wearing a Tupac shirt. Do you have any rap skills?
I haven't had zero rap skills. No, sorry. I tried with some friends of mine who are quite good, but my tempo is absolutely terrible.
Really? Do you have any special skills or talents that you could share with us other than your drawings?
I recently discovered I can do something weird with my eyes.
Great. Let's see it. Wow.
We have reached the peak of civilization.
That's the quarantine life.
I love it. How did you find out recently that you could do that?
I was at my computer playing video games and I started doing it, but obviously I couldn't see myself. So I got my camera out and started recording myself and looked back at it and was pretty freaked out.
Wow. Red Dan can do that with his nipples.
Right now.
You're saying Red Man can crop his nipple?
That doesn't make sense. Oh my god.
Tony could do that with his butthole.
Yeah, my dildos and my booty holes. Oh god. Jeez, that's right. What the fuck, Jeremiah? Jeremiah just
How about
nose. Oh, jeez. Right.
Peak of civilization, folks.
There you go. Absolutely. There you go, Hal. Thank you, Hal, for that contribution. All right. So, I love it, Ruben. I absolutely love it. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
I did it once before, about 2 years ago. And then it went quite well. I did a course that led up to doing 3 minutes in front of a crowd of people in Brighton, where I used to live.
That's cool. What made you not continue to do it?
Originally, because I moved to London, and then once I got here, I went started going to open mics, and in Brighton, got like a friendly crowd of people who are very like, oh yeah, even if you fuck up, let's clap along. And then all of a sudden I went to London, and it wasn't so much, and I ended up like giving myself loads of excuses and not going so much, and then gave up.
Fuck yeah.
Because it was really hard.
Because it get hard. That's the main reason people give up. That's what they tell me.
That is true. People give up when it gets hard.
So, I was just like, something into you guys.
Say that one more time, Ruben.
I was inspired to send something into you guys. Like, I came to the London show and didn't get picked. So I thought this is the first opportunity to send something in.
Yeah. We had a lot of fun there in London. That was a great time. We were glad to be alive and healthy again. And that was a hell of a show that we did.
Was that the third night?
It was a hot dog.
Yeah, we were loving that night.
Yeah, that was cool. They actually, the theater sold out of alcohol that night. A little fun.
Unheard of.
Yeah. So yeah, that was fun. And you were great. Fun times tonight. What made you perform next to a dumpster, by the way?
I was wearing a ski-suit and my sister directed these videos and she said because it was green and our dumpster was green, so I just do it next to it.
Yeah, that was a cool jacket.
It was well shot.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate your submission, Ruben. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time we're in London. Should be soon. Ruben,
Cheers, guys.
hello, everybody. Thank you, buddy. Time for a regular. You know him, you love him. It's William Montgomery. Here he is. Hello, William. How are you?
I'm pretty good, sir.
Oh, you're from London too, as well, right? Oh, okay.
Trail of Tears? No shit. Have you ever been to Oklahoma? I'm trying to. Can you imagine those Indian children asking, are we there yet? So we were like, shut the fuck up. We're in Five Arkansas. Was excited to finally see Roderick Howard, Apollo 13 last night. For those who don't know, he's the balding redheaded black director. He also did this as a Chico. Already Dracula for Ron White, Dracula back the whole time. Ron White saying, I usually like to read the review on the toilet when I use these public restrooms. It's something I was brought up doing. Yeah, we should probably say that's great one there.
That's true. There he is, William Montgomery.
About that trail and tears that
You have to wait. You have to wait to talk. They're playing music right now. Go ahead, William. What was that?
How's that trail and tears joke?
I was gonna say I even wrote that down. The only thing I wrote next to your name was Trail of Tears. So that I could tell you it's a good joke.
I love Arkansas.
Indeed. Now you're just saying key words.
React.
That's right.
I think you'll be proud of me. I'm walking this past week.
Yeah, where you been walking to?
Around the park.
Yeah. What kind of park?
It seems predominantly Hispanic.
You just walk around by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what natural between my legs. I'm already bad shape. I'm 25 now. My upper legs are rubbing against each other.
Can we see that? Can you stand up? Can we get a full body view of you for a little bit?
Yeah, have you started scabbing? We're a little bit concerned over here.
You said that.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm just invisible.
Visible's fine. Quiet. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you have growths all over your body.
Who's holding the phone?
Hold on, put your arms down. Stand right there. Go back. Put your arms down. Your boobs are uneven, William.
Look like a yam.
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Yeah, the left one seems higher.
Okay. Just made it definitely suffering from diverticulitis.
Look at that.
You have diverticulitis. Y'all see it in this show?
That is incredible.
Nipples
Well,
on
that's a sign of Lyme's disease for sure.
You still have the open in the middle of your belly. Is that a motorized bicycle I see in the background there?
Your Rabbi house?
I've been riding it to the Kmart.
Yeah. What do you do at the Kmart?
Steal shit. I go to the fish section. It's like a
Fish section at Kmart.
yeah, it's like a cheese aquarium.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite kind of fish to steal?
I thought it was fish like they actually got deep protection.
Like catfish. I've been going to the Kmart with that. Also, my other friend who has a gun normally.
Oh, there he is. We met this young man last week. This is his new partner in crime. What's his name again?
Oren.
Oren. That's right. I love that. I love that you've been getting a little bit of culture in your life.
You could say that we've been eating chitlins, ribs, asparagus, you name it. All these things called collard greens. We've been eating collard greens. Going to the Kmart, stealing fish. And if y'all haven't been to Kmart recently, next time we can be at the coffee store together, you'll surely see the aquarium. I've been able to make it my house.
That's awesome. What else have you and Oren been doing for fun?
Absolutely irresponsible. When the stories was happening in snow, anything more about absolutely. Yesterday, somebody number.
How's the fights been going? Do you usually win those fights against Hispanic women, or
2 carrots and a bag of cashews
Or
together.
calling someone close to him. He's like, hey, I need to talk, and I go up behind the person when all fours, and then Oren pushes the person over.
wow, that is an interesting way of gangbanging in Reseda.
People get hurt and shit. You should see how hard Oren pushes people, and I'm right behind him, just giggling the whole time.
That is just incredible. Can I ask Oren a question, actually?
Yeah.
Oren, hello, and we thank you for being on the show. Why do you like hanging around William? What is it about William that you like so much?
When you spend enough time in this case with the guy, develop a camaraderie with a brother of sorts. This one's not the guy we're going to go inside and do this stuff. We're done here.
Wow.
Oh, you guys are gay.
You guys are doing all the coolest things. William,
Fuck that, we used to wash dishes together.
Yeah, I know what that means.
oh my goodness gracious. Wow. How do you guys decide who's going to do what kind of, who does the drying and who does the washing?
I'm just driving.
He's the dryer. We use a bunch of pine salt. We sort of laugh about it.
Do you use pine sol on dishes?
A lot of pine salt. I'm sort of the pine salt guy, the dryer guy. It's fun. It's sort of a matchmaking heaven.
That is just perfect. I absolutely love your guys' relationship.
You read me, and there's that dumbass face you're making right now. You think I can't fucking see?
I'm just looking for your eyebrows.
Oh, that's for shitty.
Oh, okay. Somebody call the bird
Permanent, right?
unit. Because there's a
William, every week you ask for us to send you a poster that you could easily save on your phone or take a screenshot on your phone. How come you do not know how to do these simple tasks?
How come no one sent you on this meeting?
What really is going on with your eyebrows is the real question. It appears as though there's a minimal amount of eyebrows there. Has Oren been plucking your eyebrows out?
Y'all should see my huge right now.
Well, why don't you show us, William? Go ahead. I think This is a good time. Yeah, you know what? Forget it, William. Forget it. Forget it.
Yeah, we're not going to be speaking over the Bentley anyway.
Jeremiah, I'm working on you. I'm walking 3 miles a day.
No, I'm actually proud of you. You're walking around Hispanic parks. It's great.
Yeah, that's great stuff. Hi, caramba. I love it, dude.
I think that it's going to get a bunch of laughter. Rabbi, I like that. Rabbi, you're so sweet. I really.
How's your girlfriend doing? How's your abusive girlfriend doing?
She's good. I got snacked at the base last night. I was doing something I shouldn't have done. I was making mac and cheese at 3 in the morning. Rabbi was totally sick. I think Warren got him sick last night. So things are not right now. Recorded 0 last night. I couldn't hear my dad was ringing in. So I'm trying to play cool with it.
All right. Well, you did a good job playing it cool, indeed, William. We love you. We will see you next week. Thank you. Thanks, Warren, for being on the show. And hell yeah, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys next week. There goes William Montgomery, everyone. Your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Wright. Here's some music and then Anthony Wright. Here we go. Here's Anthony Wright, everyone. Here we are with Anthony Wright.
One of my favorite sexual positions is one where you're standing, hit your partner in the air. But here's the problem, fellas. That position requires a lot of strength and endurance. Like last week, me and my girl was going at it, right? And it's too exhausting things. I finally told her to put me down. Because I don't want her to power bomb me. And now my ankle is resting on her shoulder. It's embarrassing. You guys want that total ticket? There's a really famous story I always wanted one, but my parents couldn't afford one. So instead, they got some trouble. That's right. Every time I see it, we would say, they didn't hate me. That's right. Every time you watch Elm, I think of this guy. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Anthony Wright doing basically the impossible, getting an audible laugh in this room from us on that big sex joke. Congratulations to you, Anthony. Welcome to the show. Where are you talking to us from?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore, absolutely. Hell yeah. And have you done stand-up before?
Can I say something?
What?
I'm so happy that I got the awful interview.
What did he say?
Baltimore internet.
Oh, you got cricket? Oh, Baltimore internet. There you go.
5 years.
Oh, okay. 5 years you've been doing stand-up in Baltimore. You ever do movies?
Yeah, I actually started performing at the
Oh, okay. Awesome. They're the home of McCormick Seasonings and Salts. They're in Timonium, Maryland. Hell yeah. So that's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I do medical coding.
Oh, wow. Yeah, here we have some emergency medical technicians here. You guys have any questions for the coder?
I mean, what's the most recent operating system that you're working with?
So we mainly use 3M. And they did a new update for coding.
Congratulations, you're finally up to date.
I love it. Then you have a girlfriend, Anthony? Married. Oh, okay. Awesome. 5 years. So you started doing stand-up right when you got married.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Any excuse to get out of the house. Say that one more time.
They say you shouldn't perform comedy while you're married.
Right.
I'm not sure if that's
Heck yeah. You have any kids?
Not yet.
Not yet. Heck yeah. When you say not yet, are you trying to have kids? Are you busting nuggets inside of your wife?
No.
You are? Heck yeah, the old Baltimore cream pie. The old three-eyed Baltimore Raven.
Baltimore Oreo.
Yeah, Baltimore Oreo. Is your wife white?
No, right.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. You get along with her family well?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. How about your family? You guys are all close, all cool. Everything's good there.
Yeah, we're pretty close. The only issue is that obviously
A bouncer? Your mom used to be a bouncer? Oh, a pastor. Okay.
Yeah. Well, pastor is basically a bouncer of, spirits and stuff like that. So.
Oh my God. Okay. So your mom was a pastor, and then what happened?
Yeah, but I'm comfortable.
You have any special skills or talents? Any fun facts about you that we should know about?
Besides comedy and sense from a runner,
Oh, wow.
and I play keys.
Surprise.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. Absolutely. You have a drum set somewhere around you?
I got it.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry,
All right. Well, I would have loved for you to have taken Joel's job from him here today.
Yeah, no fun allowed today.
Yeah, definitely. No fun allowed. I love it, Anthony. Well, I mean, incredible, very fun jokes. You showed your experience here today. I would have been shocked if you would have told me that you haven't done stand-up before. Your misdirect jokes were incredibly well disguised and executed, and your 5 years of experience shows. And hopefully you'll come out to a Kiltony and sign up next time we're near Baltimore.
Sorry, can I ask you some quick advice?
I mean, joke advice on the jokes that you said. I mean, no on the pickup sex. I mean, I guess you could tag those things. I don't, wait, what?
Just in general, nothing specific.
I mean, in general, I'd have to see how you perform these in front of an actual audience. It's really hard to give advice on these quarantine sets, but I mean, I would just have to see it live to really give good advice. But the writing is, if I could give anything, I would probably say that the Tickle Me Elmo reference is sort of outdated. You can always go with what's current, what's new, what's in the news, what's some more topical and fresh in everybody's minds. I don't think anybody under the age of 25 really knows what. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they were kids during Tickle Me Elmo. Actually, Gage, do you know what a Tickle Me Elmo is? You do? Did you have one as a kid?
Yeah, he's still big. That's like a big bird still, But you could somehow make it like a Fortnite joke or something.
Well, I was gonna say, when you said, "Do you guys remember Tickle Me Elmo?" If you have to ask that, maybe don't do it, or do something that you don't have to ask if people remember it.
Yeah, just say you were molested.
I think you're doing a great job. I think 5 years in Baltimore is probably one of the top 10 comedy cities in the country, and just keep at it, keep writing, and do your thing. But I mean, I can tell you're great just from getting us to laugh here in the studio. So keep it up, keep up the great work, and we'll see you soon. Anthony Wright, everybody. That was He's on social media at I Write Comedy, WRIGHT, and we're going to keep it moving along here. Your next comedian goes by the name of Victoria Thompson. Everyone, here's Victoria. You want to play some music? And then Victoria. Where's Victoria Thompson?
I'm not gonna lie, I do miss cooking for people. Maybe I should have that abortion. I've been single for so long, I don't even think my vibrator works anymore. Doesn't even turn on. I tried to use it last night, and it said, "What's the point?" I even offered anal. I think my vagina is different. I found a tampon tied in loose, and as soon as I knew on the maxi pad, my ex used to say, "Yours was on the inside," all the time. My friend has a daughter with Down syndrome. She named her Debbie. If I was expecting my penis twisted, I would have killed myself a long time ago. Now on that first adult, losing Texas because tornadoes are right up my alley.
Love it. There you go, Victoria Thompson. Hello, Victoria. How are you?
Hey, dude, what's up?
Where are you at right now? Where are you
I am
at?
in the bedroom in beautiful Raleigh, North Carolina.
Raleigh, North Carolina. That's right. And you've been on the show twice before?
Hell yeah, dude.
That's right. And I love it, man. These were good jokes.
Debbie Downer one got me.
Yeah, very funny. It shows that you've been working on writing, without a doubt. You got a couple of laughs here today.
And good size dildo too. You look like you have some nice curve on that.
Yeah, there you go. Red Band complimenting the size of your dildo. There it is. Heck yeah. Do you live by yourself, Victoria?
I do it. We are both fucking, and I'm not.
Wow. So you've not been having sex with anyone during the quarantine?
I have been masturbating. Like a lot.
There you go. You got Red Band to make his fart noise. That's what he thinks a woman masturbating sounds like. Heck yeah. Absolutely. Is that the biggest dildo you've ever seen, Red Band?
No, it's just got a good girth. Usually it's not that girthy.
How girthy is that thing really? Can you put your hand around it one more time?
Yeah, can we get a circumference real quick?
It's hard to tell at this angle.
Get that sucked up cough. Look at that. Oh man. Oh.
It is. That is a sort of a wow. That doesn't even have a suction on it. That's just sticky from all the fun you've been having. So is there something when you masturbate? Do you like masturbate to porn or your imagination? Is there something that you like to have on in the background? Perhaps the sound of waves or dogs barking or something?
I like dolphins. Dolphins are fun. I like the sound of children crying. Let's say I like gangbang porn.
Oh, wow. Is there a specific kind of gangbang porn that you like? Is it mostly black men? Is it perhaps white trash, like our friends over at MidwestFreaks.com? Like, there's a lot of... What? Why'd you look me in the eye? You have friends over there at Midwest Freaks.
Is it one of those Midwest Freaks that you're in?
You're the porn guy on this show. Yeah, Midwest Freaks. That's my favorite. Joel knows the drums, you know the porn. So we all have our own specialties here.
Everybody has their own X-Men ability to this group.
Yeah, Freaks with a Z. Yeah. So what kind of gangbangs are you into?
Hopefully social distance ones.
Yeah, those are hard, but I love the one where it's like 50 guys and like tiny little Asian girls.
Oh my God, you're about to get. This is going to be the first time Red Band's proposed to somebody on the show.
Red Band's going to start exercising doing pull-ups on your dildo.
Yeah, that's it. He's going to get a motorized step stool to stand on. That's going to lift him up over on his back. He does pull-ups, the dessert treat pull-up. But that's a push-up. It's been a long time since I had one of those. I used to love those spikes. They still make those?
Yeah. And they have
Like you push up the little straw?
So what, a push pump?
Is it a push pop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pump tickles? The pump, yeah, the pumpy push. The pump push.
Push pop?
Yeah.
Push up.
You gotta push the pump to get the pump push.
Push ups. Push up.
Pop, that pushy, pop, that push. You know?
All right. I love it. Victoria, have you been working during the quarantine?
I have not.
What do you do for work?
I've been I don't. I've been living off my savings for December. But I am working.
Oh, okay. What do you think you're gonna end up? What do you think you're gonna end up doing?
Dude, I've done like everything. So I have no idea.
Heck yeah.
What's your skill set like on your resume that you can do?
Dude, everything from like I've done customer service to supervising to fucking traffic control. Like
Because you could do traffic control for a gangbang.
Yeah. What would that look like, Joel?
Two dildos this way and then like lit up.
I love it. What do you? Oh my goodness.
you're gonna start fighting.
Hey, look at that.
I guess it is. May the fourth be with you.
one for the butt.
Oh my God, that is incredible. That is just absolutely incredible. Is that a vibrator, the gray looking one?
It is.
Does it work?
It does not. There's two.
My goodness. So what happened there? Did the batteries die, or did they just kill themselves?
They killed them.
Wow.
I don't even think I can take them out.
Oh my goodness. That is incredible. Those are the D's that you can't get. You can't get the. I mean, you can't get the D's.
If they put the batteries in a vibrator, that's
It's a big battery. Okay. Anything else we should know about you, Victoria? Any fun facts about Victoria we should know about? You ever been raped by a bison, perhaps, or something like that? Any fun facts?
You know, there was that one time that I don't talk about when I was 13. I got raped by a bison.
Have you ever had public sex anywhere? Like out in the public somewhere?
Sorta. Yeah.
Sort
When you say sort of, what do you mean? Like you were up against the window and it broke and...
you thinking like the Arizona road.
Yeah, I was up against the window and it broke. No, I'm just kidding. No, we were outside. It was me and my ex. We were outside, and pretty sure our neighbors could see, but we was getting ready to go on a trip, and we just bought a car, and I was like, well, we're gonna break the car, and so we just like fought for hours outside, like off of the car. Doors open and everything.
What kind of car was this? Like a Ford Taurus?
I thought you were going to put your shove your head in the mailbox. Just that.
Nobody's got me here.
Yeah, they're really bringing it.
Oh, really trying. Okay.
Why would someone put her head in a mailbox?
She said she kind of fucked outside. I thought the visual was funny of just her head in the mailbox.
She's already telling us.
I haven't yet.
What kind of car was it? Do you remember the kind of car?
So are you half Australian or half
Let's
English?
all ask the question at the same time. Let's all ask. Go ahead. Let's all ask. You go. You go. Yeah.
Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Do you actually
Like, I want to know what the deal.
Is orange short for orange
Even
soda?
when we try, Jeremiah still has to get the last word in. Even when I make a joke about how he does that. Still. Orange soda. All right, Victoria. Fun times. I would say that I remember your last two sets. I remember your first one being, somewhere between okay and good. And I remember the second one being less, right? It was sort of like, in stand-up, there's weights to these things, especially when you have to do new 60 seconds each time. And here you are pulling out what I would say is your best written jokes out of the three performances. So there you go. That's what matters most, is your most recent. On the Last Dance, which I watched last night on ExpressVPN, they had an amazing, Phil Jackson had an amazing quote which said, you are only a success while performing a successful act. And you just did that right then. So congratulations to you, Victoria Thompson. Congratulations. There she is. Here's Dave Lucas, everyone. He's a regular on the show. How's it going, Dave? How are you? What's shaking out there? Oh! You got your kid? Hey! What's up? I love that. I absolutely would love. How old is she again?
She's 5.
Oh, heck yeah. We've never had a joke from a 5-year-old in the history of this.
She might be about to take my regular spot.
I would love that. Take it.
Why does cow lay on the ground?
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Why does the cow lay on the ground?
Why the cow lay on the ground? Why?
Ground beef.
Rabbi just died of laughter and hunger.
Why?
Oh, she said she want to roast me.
Okay, let's do it.
Buy him the donut from the trash can.
What else is it like him right there?
Buy him the toilet paper and toilet.
What else it look like?
Why him the donut from Springles as somebody wanted to eat it?
What else it look like?
Why him a chair so I put the sit on it?
Well, baby, you don't know, but Tony is actually a chair that people sit on.
That's me. That's me. That's absolutely true.
Why look like a lamp for your head?
Let me talk to him, okay, baby?
That is adorable. Standing ovation from the producers here at Better Box Studio, Gage and Anthony. That's the first time we've had a 5-year-old on the show. That is awesome, David.
That's what you wanted to fun of the idea.
Hold on, we lost sound from you. Can you hear us, David? Oh, he's on mute on us. For some reason, we're not picking up your microphone. Let's figure it out here.
Your daughter killed too hard.
Why would that change?
She killed so hard that it ruined the signal between the microphone and the
But
digital system.
how would that physically happen? How would she do so good?
Sometimes magic exists, Tony. Because the feedback basically from our laughter in his earbuds exposed the phone to the different elements, which caused this breakdown.
Hey, refresh it. Yeah, they're saying refresh it. Refresh whatever you're.
David Lucas almost becoming famous for having some of the worst internet out of all the regulars. It's weird that William Montgomery is staying with his girlfriend's grandparents and Oren has better Wi-Fi
Outside.
on a patio than David does. David, can you hear us now? Hello, David. Say something. God damn. David looks like he got stung by one of those new murder hornets.
I know, right on the lips.
Look at that.
Charlotte murder hornet.
My goodness gracious.
Hey, there you are. Hey, David. I bet he gives the best servers.
So what else is shaking? How's the quarantine going for you?
Do we lose him again?
You might need to get a first responder coding. Here you go. Go get it. Go get chest compression.
We're gonna need all 6 hands for that.
There goes Hal.
I'll jump
He's
back.
back. He's in the producer's booth. He's looking. At
Oh,
the screen.
no, he's back.
Can you hear us now, David?
Do you have any other
We
medical
lost.
conditions we should know about?
Yes. He definitely has diabetes, high blood pressure. He has an electric motorized bicycle.
We lost him. Part of the job that they can't train you for.
We love David Lucas.
It's ironic that we were playing Shannon Holmes, We'll Be Missing You, and then
David, can you hear us now? Yeah.
How many fingers? How many fingers am I holding at?
There you go. Okay. David, we love you. Yes, absolutely. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jonathan Lewis. Here's a quick song, a very quick song, and then Jonathan. Here it is, Jonathan Lewis, everybody. Here we go.
Welcome. How are you? Long time no speak. What's good? Hi. That's garbage. What'd they say? Okay. So when do you have to go back? All right. Well, it's another month or so of freedom, right? Well, that's good. All right. Well, we're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend. Oh, wow. That's serious. Are you okay? Oh, that's really sad. Are these epileptic seizures? That's not cool. Does cannabis help? All right. Glad you're free. Are you feeling any better? Right. Well, you know how to get a hold of me. All right, man. Well, keep staying strong and keep me updated, okay? That's what I'm talking about.
Since I noticed that my working this quarantine started, I started producing videos of serial having sex and recovering constant porn flames.
Wow, hell yeah. Absolutely. Definitely, that's great. Jonathan, a well-produced video. That's awesome. How are you, man? How's it going?
You know, we're hanging in there, Tony. How are you guys?
We're doing the same exact thing. Absolutely. Where are you calling us from? The Crypt? From Tales from the Crypt?
Exactly. We relocated to New York City season. We're setting up now in this apartment.
That's awesome. What part of New York are you in?
I'm in Brooklyn, Crown Heights.
Wow. And have you done stand-up comedy before?
Not really. I used to be a theater director, but I think my careers in a coma are dead. So I guess I'm doing this next.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. What was it a popular theater that you directed?
No, I'm never going to be good enough to be popular, Tony. I'm too. Do you see this? You see what's going on?
Hey, you look like the drawing of me from last week.
We're having fun again. All right.
Look what you did there. It was self-deprecating. It was a joke. It made sense.
Did you know away from this guy's production?
Why did your doors open perfect? Did you know that your doors are open behind you?
This is incredible. You have such great production value going on over there.
I don't know what's going on.
It appeared as though there was a ghost behind you. Did you notice that? There was a ghost under a sheet.
We've been having problems with spirits lately. I think I contacted the first Paul McCartney who died in 1966. And he's haunting our apartment right now. Yeah, we need one.
Wow.
I loved the minute. I didn't know David Lynch was directing stand-up.
Good.
I knew he loved.
So you seem like the kind of guy that would have fun hobbies during the quarantine. How have you been passing the time?
I've been spending a lot of time on Tinder. I think I've got my Tinder bio down to a science. I've been making a lot of weird videos like this. I've been smoking a lot of pot.
Yeah. What is your Tinder bio?
I can read it to you if you want.
Please do.
It's kind of out there, but if any ladies are in the central New York area listening, please listen extra carefully.
So you're not getting the
So curtains. My picture is this nice picture of me shirtless, so they know what they're getting right off the bat. And here's my bio. Like, 2020 date ID. Put your feet in my face while you tell me you can't really support Trump or Joe Biden. Will spend hours discussing the nature of reality with you. Will let you spit in my mouth in the family bathroom of MoMA. Won't ride a Ferris wheel. Won't kick you out of my car in the middle of Death Valley, roll down my window, sigh, say that showman's kids and leave you stranded.
Have you been getting a lot of matches?
More than you would think.
Yeah.
But you didn't want to finish last one with Will kill you.
Maybe, if you're into it, if it's a consent kink.
Who was the girl that played the curtains in your video?
That's my roommate's girlfriend.
Oh, okay. That's fun that she contributed like that.
I thought she really embodied the character of those curtains.
And your roommate was the cameraman, I'm guessing.
My roommate was the cameraman. He does independent work on the side of the camera.
Very cool.
Where did you move to New York from?
I grew up in South Carolina, but I've also done things. I worked at Disney World for a little while in Orlando, just kind of bounced around.
What did you do in Disney World?
I was actually fired for telling dirty jokes on my Jungle Cruise in 2014.
Oh, okay. What joke did you tell? Yeah.
One of my favorites is up ahead are the lions. Please don't worry about that zebra. It's just demonstrating the favorite position of our female skipper. You lie back and get eaten.
Wow.
So that was you were like
Zoot, my man, how you living, pimp? How's your life been? You're trying to make what? Okay, why isn't it easy? You have an invitation, big dog. That's garbage. Aren't you on Tinder? No, Tinder, dog. Are you on it? Why not? Well, can't you create another account? All right, well, send them your ID. Why? Okay. I mean, that's something I don't normally tell people to buy premium for anything, but for those dating sites, I suggest it. You don't want to look like a cheap ass, and also it gives you the best opportunity to um meet chicks. Now, I understand if you don't want to do that. Okay, fine. Are you on Plenty of Fish? Okay, why not? Dude, not all of them. There's some babes on there. One of the hottest chicks I've ever met is from Plenty of Fish. She's gorgeous. Okay. And there are a bunch more too. I mean, dude, that's a tough one because um basically unless you're really comfortable with getting shot down, which is just gonna happen. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, but it's tough to just go up to some chick at a coffee shop and ask her out. The best places would be the coffee shop is a good one. Um, other, yeah, but I mean, you're gonna look like a creeper if you like. Okay, you have a whole gym membership. Good job. You have a whole gym membership, and you go up to some chick, and you're like, "Hey, are you single?" And she says, "No, I have a boyfriend." All right, now you're just gonna feel awkward whenever you see that chick for the rest of your life, and basically ruin your gym membership. Yeah, but I mean, how many gyms are there? If you do it 6 times, there aren't 6 gyms within an easily accessible area. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that's a good move. Girls aren't at the gym to get asked out. I mean, it happens, but they're there to work out. I mean, that's a thing too. I don't know. Why they what? To stay healthy. Because they want to live longer. Because they want to enjoy life. Yeah, and you don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. Dude, it's like um dating apps are where it's at, man. It's like you don't even have to ask girls, "Are you single?" Like the chances are, if you go into a random girl at a coffee shop and asking her if she's single, 20%. If she's good looking, 10%. It's just not a good chance. And then from there, she has to like you. But if you go on a dating app, these chicks are down to fuck. Did you water bump me? Beautifully, dude. Yeah, he's isn't he Steve Irwin's son or something? Okay, I believe that. Okay, I mean that's like well, to be honest with you, how old is he? Okay, so he's still pretty young. Um, I mean, I could see him being a really big star. It's nepotism. I mean, his dad was really big, so there's a pretty good chance that he could be really big. Who was his grandfather? Who's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why that kid doesn't get a television show. Oh, at least in, like, I don't know, on Netflix or in the United States or something. Or in England, even. Okay. What's it called? Oh, dude, that's not a real show. Yeah, but then she got married and she's like taking time for her family, which I understand. That's what it needs to be. Some shit like that. All right, literati time. She's okay looking. I mean, she's not bad. She's not like supermodel hot, but she's hot. No, no way, dog. Bonnie Blue's got that dog in her, dog. Like there's any chick who'll take down 1,000 dudes. That bitch is down to fuck. No, I know that. Are you ready to lose in literati? That's my question. I'm starting to approach 100 wins. I didn't ever think that would happen. Like, I figured somebody would come in and derail me, and dude, this one time, this to me is a really funny story. You may not think it's funny, but I fucking think it's really funny. This one time when I was younger, like, I'd be like a bull to like chicks who just wanted them to get cuckolded or whatever. Chicks would just pay me to fuck them. And but this one time, it was like just this thing I've never done before. But I went to this sex shop and I I'd never like this was like a big one, and I wanted to just see what it was like, and it had like um how what would I say? It had like I don't know like sauna rooms, and it had like but everything was like disgusting. It was just like not anywhere you'd like want to be permanently. But anyway, um, so I was I was there, and there were like tons of dudes there, and some women, but not like it wasn't like 1-to-1 ratio. It was just like mostly dudes. Anyway, so It actually was a really cool place. Now I think about it, this one part of it. Okay, so there are like these different rooms. The first room is like a sex shop, and you kind of have to like wipe yourself through like a haunted house. And so the first room is like a sex shop, which is just like dildos and all that other shit. Okay, the second room is like a pretty big theater, and they're just showing porn in there. And I think the idea is if you like somebody, you like go up to them and like, hey, do you want to fuck? But they're like most like there are no like single women there. Okay, there you go. All right. Then this third room was a really cool room. It was like they had these like temporary rooms built in one big room, and with all this blow up furniture, and you could just go in there and fuck chicks. And I didn't spend a lot. I spent a lot of time in the bathroom there, and the reason why was I was just kind of uncomfortable. I mean, it just was like it was weird. But anyway, the last room was like this dark dungeon room, and you walk in and like the floor is really sticky, and it's like you just hear this woman getting tortured, and it's like, what in the fuck is going on in here? And this chick is on this table like a dungeon table, like a rack, just getting all out fucked by it's like a gangbang, and they're just guys lined up to fuck this chick. And there you have to imagine it's like a room like that Bonnie Blue room where it's just one chick and a ton of dudes. And I wanted to be funny, or I thought I could be funny. So I just hear it, all you hear is this woman just in the background going, ah, 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 ah. It's dead fucking silent. And I go, wait, nobody move. I lost my contact. And then like all these people started laughing. And I thought it was really funny. And because there's just such a nasty place. Like you wouldn't give a shit if you lost your contact. Anyway, um whenever I see any kind of like huge gangbang like that, I always think of that. And it was just a really funny thing to say that. Yeah, exactly. Like it would remind me of somebody saying it there. Like, who gives a shit about your contact, dog? Like, you're not even gonna want your contact if you find it in this fucking semen-filled room. Anyway, so okay, well, a lot of people are talking about me, so I'm cool with just what's going on right now. You never know. I mean, I know, dude. I mean, I tried to get on the news, and they say that you need something newsworthy to take place, and it can't just be live streaming. It's got to be like you win some kind of award or something like that. And I understand that. What are your thoughts on that word? Yeah, I mean, LA's tough. Right. I understand that. What are your thoughts on the score right now? That's my real question right now. Is what are your thoughts on the score? I think you will, dude. I think you will. Tabla? No one does. What is that? Somebody told me about this, but don't hold on. I looked into it, and you have to like be at the top of the pump fund list. Like it's not just like it's hard to get viewed on there, as I understand. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm not against it. Oh, good job with Lion. That's what it. That's what it was. Now I remember.
iHeartRadio straight from the studio with Elton John. This is one of the greatest music experiences of my life, and I've had a lot of great music experiences. The amount of songs we wrote so quickly and the musicianship by everyone involved. Considering that in 20 days we wrote 14 songs and 10 are coming out of the record, and it's for me it's immaculate. That's incredible. Hear Elton John's music, including his new album, Who Believes in Angels, on the iHeartRadio app. A huge unit run, Target Dan. They asked for driver's license. You could be 95 years old.
Right, exactly. I mean, I don't want that. I mean, it's fine if it gets me some notoriety. That's fine. But frankly, what's going on Blue Sky right now is exactly what I want. Every 2 or 3 hours, somebody posts about me, and that's all I need. I just need to keep poking the bear. So long as I keep poking the bear, I'll get famous. I mean, people are already finding out about me this way. Now, I understand that it's not for the best reasons, but eventually they'll come in here and they'll be like, hey, what's going on? Why do you keep spamming everybody? And I'll be like, finally. Scat? Oh, yeah, that is really good. Good job. I did. Yeah, I did, dude. You think that I'm going to let you get away with that bullshit? No, I don't. I don't think you give a shit at all. Well, go all out and try to win. Dude, you got tickles, which is like the longest word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a huge word. And then you got scat. That's fucking amazing. It's a proper noun. Do you know for what band Lionel Richie was a singer? The Commodore's son? What do you think of the markets the past few days? Yeah, it's been some shit recently. Well, the thing is, he said that he ran on we're going to do tariffs, but we're going to cut out income tax. He didn't do that. No. So basically, people are getting double taxed. Nobody wants that. And frankly, he's not being what a president should be doing. A president should go through Congress. He's just doing these executive orders, which is arguably tyranny. That's what we don't want. That's why we have a system with checks and balances. No, he's old. He doesn't give a shit anymore. That's true. Wow, I didn't even know this was a word. Prex? Yeah, I get that. Perhaps. Yeah, dude, we're looking at major recession into perhaps depression. Hey, that was good, Zoot. Yep. Do you think you'll improve in literati during a Great Depression? You have 21 tiles left. You could fucking do this. If you played like you played with that Tickles scat move, I didn't even see that coming. That was amazing. Hog, that's 18. That's good. I get that.
I was coming through. Something told me don't go through it. This feeling. The intersection. Right through your red light. What a broadside. Kill. I don't know what.
Caps and fids. Didn't you know those were words? Nobody knew those were words. Yes, I do. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Do you remember the koala Beanie Baby was named Mel, Mel? Or if hyperinflation comes into effect, which I think it will. Did you know that there are 7? Yeah, hyperinflation.
ask you this question before you hang up. You are one of the most dedicated coast-to-coast listeners we have. We've got millions of them. You're one of a kind. What makes you what you...
Well, I think what it is, George, I've always been kind of a people person. The negative part of it, I was a people pleaser, which got me in trouble with. But, 6 years before, just by chance, I discovered Coast to Coast. When I was letting my dog out at 2 in the morning at the local radio station, I for. You were interviewing that night a gentleman who wrote books on the Great Lakes and the Edmund Fitzgerald. And I immediately connected that because the Edmund Fitzgerald is from the Milwaukee area where I was born and raised. And I said, damn, show. I tuned in the next night.
Yo, pimp.
Well, I think, George, in the last 5.5 years, I only missed 2 shows. That was because I had something else I just could not get to the book. So I think, one last comment. Cornelius had an excellent point last night. There is so much education.
Amazingly, dog. I'm so happy that these people are noticing me on Blue Sky. It's phenomenal. It's like I'm over the moon about it. Every few hours, it's like a new update of someone I've annoyed. It's great.
Next up, let's go ahead and North Carolina, where we'll be live on April 19th. Eddie, we're going to see you there, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the big day.
Make sure you introduce yourself to us.
Yeah, there's a lot apparently down in what's now called Cameroon, down in the Congo area. And before World War II, it was like a colony, and they sent a guy, his name is like to lead the expedition.
What are your thoughts on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
When they pull out a book of dinosaurs, they emphatically point to different dinosaurs.
You think so?
There's 2 names of them, and they all point. They will kill people in a canoe. They will not.
They don't do any events anymore.
They get 15 or 20 feet tall, have a long neck with a snake like a long table, and they have those little points. And the bodies.
It did really well for a long time. Dude, I mean, any coin that gets a $360 million market cap is pretty serious, but it's hard to maintain that type of momentum. And look, I talked to somebody in the community about it yesterday. The issue that arises is getting that main account banned. When that main account gets banned, then nobody finds out about what you're doing. Zoot, I have 75 straight wins against humans. What are your thoughts on that? That's true. All right. Do they want to beat you in table soccer? Do you think? Do you think that's a new shiny thing? That's right. And X, I'm telling you, X is a cesspit. It's like not a good place. Dude, I saw this strategy that this person used yesterday on me that is like the best strategy. Dude, this strategy that this person used on me, it just allowed me to score right here. I'll tell you what. You want to know what the strategy is? Do you want to know what the strategy is? That's true. Another thing I think that hurts Twitter a lot, it doesn't have a lot of women on it. It's like 10-1 male to female ratio. I don't think so. Oh, you got fucked. That's true. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. You were like a gazelle, Eddie, and I came in like a cheetah. What are you gonna do? I'm ready for it. All right. All right. I don't still think that's that big of a career. He needs to have a bigger career than that to impress me. Because frankly, Steve Irwin hasn't been relevant in 15 years. Even when he was in the United States, like even when he had his show or whatever, I don't know anybody who watched it regularly. It was just like a thing. Like, okay, oh yeah, there's this guy from Australia who picks up like animals and stuff, and it's like, okay, like we have that in the United States. It's not that interesting. He just had an Australian accent. Oh, what a shot! What a shot, Zoot. Zoot. Oh, dog, that was almost in. No, but like we had Jack Hanna, who would be on the Tonight Show, which is bigger than that. Oh, get in. Zoot, how didn't that score? What the fuck? I don't know. How isn't that a goal? Dog. What a shot. What a shot. This would be one of the greatest momentum shifts, and you would lose 5-0. You lost 5-0, dude. The dragon attack. Don't ever doubt it. I don't want to denounce anything that Steve Irwin did. I think he did. I think it was pretty nice to animals, though. I don't know. He wasn't always nice to animals. There's some like snakes and stuff he pissed off, but he taught people a lot about animals. I think. I just don't believe how he died. I just don't. I've never known anyone to die from a stingray, either before or after. They never released the footage of it. I don't. I'm just very skeptical of how that happened. Name one person. Name one other person you've ever heard of who's died from a stingray. I'll wait. No one. It's like unheard of. Ever? Exactly. And they had it on camera. Why wouldn't they show that? That would be like the most infamous wildlife footage of all time. I mean, they'll show people like drinking their own pee on cable television, but they won't show like the most famous Australian wildlife expert die. I mean, that to me is suspicious. If you have the dog millions, remember that time I sent you an invitation after that game you lost 5-0? I mean, I have, but it was like at an aquarium. Okay, that's a cool story, and I really like it. Then just show me the footage. What do you mean you can't do that in Australia? That doesn't matter. Australia is a very small population compared to the world. The world will want to see that footage. So show it. It's been like 15 years since that dude died. 20 years, even longer. So it's been a long time since that fucker died. You could show the footage, unless you're hiding something. Okay, and I know you like that story, and that's a cool story, and I'll believe it. Just show me the footage. Dog, I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that they say they have footage and they don't show it. And when that happens, it tells me that there is something suspicious that happened. It's it's very simple to show the footage. It's very simple. You could make a documentary that had the footage. You could have another television show that had the footage. You could even show the footage and then just hold on and just blur out the graphic parts. They don't do that. You could play the audio. They don't do that. It's to me suspicious. I didn't say it was nefarious. I'm saying it's suspicious. And so long as that suspicion exists, I'm not going to believe their story completely. It's cool that they want to say that he died from a stingray when less than 5 people ever have died from a stingray, or like less than 20 people. That's cool. This is one of them that you have on camera. Why don't you just show the footage? Why don't you show that the footage, or like um blur out the bloody parts? That would be the biggest piece of footage. It's literally the biggest piece of footage in the history of Australia. The Steve Irwin death video would, but that's not on video. Was that the prime minister? Yeah, that would be big, but that's allegedly not on video. Good shot. Finally. So just you have it on video. Just show the video. And they can say out of respect for his family and that other bullshit, then dog, they don't have to watch it. Nobody's forcing Bindi to watch it shit. It is on video. Yeah, dog. I mean, what do you want to know about it? I mean, there's like, it goes back like 300 years of at least recorded history of interesting shit that goes on there. But do you realize how big the Bermuda Triangle is? It's like most of the North, or it's like basically a large section of the North Atlantic Ocean. It's huge. It's uh they have uh they have some kind of technology that kills all the radio signals so you don't get any cell phone service or anything. Yeah. If you Yeah, similar. So like if you go there with your cell phone stops working within like a few miles and you don't get any service. Dog, I don't know. You can't buy it on Amazon. What a shot. What a shot, Zoot. Like probably they're manufactured on the dark web. No. I don't want to hurt people. It could hurt people. It could stop people's like pacemakers from working and such.
Thank you so much. Everyone is welcome to email me at Gina.
I mean, I wouldn't want to throw one, so I don't know, in the middle of the desert where it doesn't affect anybody if I had to.
We're bi-monthly, so every 2 months, George. I want to ask you a question. You've been filling that for us. How many years now? George, this is amazing. I'm actually going into my 20th. I know. Isn't that incredible?
Exactly. I don't want to do damage to people.
How do you feel when you have callers like very wonderful moods from Maryland? I praise you guys. Well, I don't even know what to say, George. Our callers are so wonderful. I mean, it really is like family. I love when people call in. It's wonderful to talk with them, get to know them. You know, they share their stories. Ruth, Cornelius, John, Mike the Millennial, all of our regulars. And then, of course, we have the people that we miss all those years ago. We still talk about, you know, Annie from Alabama, Walt from Allentown, PA. You know, people like that, that Barry from Rock Hill. I mean, there's a wonderful, wonderful listeners, and they become like us to grateful to really do, George. You know, 10 years.
Oh, what a miss.
So much, George. I appreciate it.
Zoot, what a miss.
ParanormalDate.com keeps on. Sign up and meet people who understand. Just go to the website, ParanormalDate.com, and if you're way up there in age, you want to try something else, try ParanormalDate.com/seniors and have some fun with that. Now here's something for you.
Natural products for the stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Clay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress.
Oh, that's bullshit, dude. They just moved my fucking guy from out of the goal. That was bullshit.
A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is any, stop. disease, various types of cancer, depression,
All right, I stand by my original stance. I wouldn't want to throw it anywhere. Dude, you're fucking scoring like a motherfucker.
and that's the purpose of ImmuStem and Adaptostim together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking Adaptostim and ImmuStem?
The ImmuStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your
Oh, dude, you almost scored again.
function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostim along with it.
I have an open goal, which is not a smart move. But look at this. Look at this, Zoot. No scoring. You could score right here. Good shot.
Don't forget to enter promo George for free shipping. George's stem cell wellness kit at healthylooking.com.
That was ball.
It's tax season, my friends, and that means scam artists can be posing as legitimate tax and your refund.
Rabbi Rothschild, duh.
With anyone who promises a right refund. Been reviewing your paperwork and ask for the preparer's tax identification number.
You know you're gonna be more famous than Bindi?
It's important to understand how cyber identity in our lives.
Dude, there isn't another Bindi.
Places accidentally exposing your personal information. That's why I
Good win, dude. Yeah, but I mean, you know what I mean. Dude, and when you're more famous than her, you need to get out the footage of her dad's death.
dedicated U.S. space restoration specialist will fix it. You get your money back. To help protect yourself with LifeLock.
Dude,
Right now, save up to 40%.
I'm gonna see that motherfucker get stabbed by a stingray on camera. I think they released no, that would be famous footage. I think we would have seen that. Do you remember that time you had an invitation to play mini golf and you accepted and lost? Yo, dog, do you remember that time you had an invitation to play mini golf and you accepted and lost? Dude, there's this game. It's called mini golf. When I send you an invitation and you accept, you can play me, and then I will beat you. Zoot, you've had 20. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's fucking do you trust the Australian Federal Police? I don't. I think they're hiding something. If not, they would let that footage come out. Who gives a shit? Just show me the video, dude. Court documents lie. No, I don't. But I can tell you that I understand the releasing of video footage, and if they wanted to, they could release it, and then everybody would know what happened. If they just keep it under wraps or whatever, then it looks suspicious. Why would anybody want to see him not get stung by getting, it's important footage for the benefit of what he does, to show that not only can you treat these animals with care, but they can be deadly too. You know you want it under there. Maybe. Oh no, you didn't. I know. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that, but I understand what you're thinking. Dude, you know this is one of the best shots that you could have ever had. I'll take that. If you hit my ball. Are you sure about that, Zoot? Are you sure about that? That was as efficient as you could have been. That was the most amazing shot that you've ever seen. Zoot, I just took a 2-0 lead on you. I hate these holes. I'm bad at them. Though that was an amazing shot. Yeah, that would be cool. You know what else would be cool? If they showed his dad's death footage. Just in life, just show it. I don't know why Australia's got to be so secretive about that. It wasn't on camera. It wasn't on camera. No, it wasn't. Dude, I fucked up with that shot. I don't know it to have been on camera. John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy, but that one's filled with all kinds of. What do you mean it's not real? Oh, Zoot. What a shot. Yep, it could have been. Instead, you lost. I'm ready for it. Zoot, what's the name of this hole? Yep. I mean, likely because it has underage people on it, but I don't care. Allegedly, I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I think that all footage should be shown. If not, it gives people an opportunity to hide it, and it also allows people to weaponize things and hold people, and what's the word? Hold people. What's the word? Like, not just weaponize it, but um, it allows. Okay, it allows people to be. What's the word? When you. Oh, I'm not thinking straight right now. What is that word? it allows people to be like held hostage by it. When you show it, it frees everybody of everything. Get there, Zoot. Get there, Zoot. Get there, Zoot. You mean Russell Simmons? Well, did you see that he got accused of rape or whatever recently? Yeah, dog. I just, Joey Diaz has a thing, which I mean, I agree with that. I know that it's like it's controversial and whatever, but if you're raped, go to the police the next day. The longer you wait on this stuff, the more time that it has for people to lose evidence and not believe you and everything. Look at this shot, Zoot. Good job. Yeah, I know, and I'm just it hurts your case. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Zoot, do you realize your shot isn't even through the little squares? Zoot, do you realize that your shot isn't even through the squares? And do you see where my ball is? This is a very difficult hole. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with statute of limitations that much. I mean, because there are for some crimes and other crimes, no. I feel as if that's not how it should be. It should be like I don't like statute of limitation. I think you should be able to come out and say whatever you want, but then there's no matter how long it's taken, I think they should just get rid of statute of limitations, frankly. But then there should be something on the jury's mind to say, look, this happened a long time ago. Is it really that big a deal anymore? Because if not, people hide behind statute of limitations, and I don't like that. Do you know that? Yeah, but there's like a thing with him that they went after him for a bunch of reasons. They kept trying to go after him, and I don't know. I just think that that's not a right thing to do. Yeah, there's all kinds of questionable stuff going on there. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? I know you don't. Right, that's a great question. It's like he wasn't the only person in the room. Jay-Z was there, Oprah was there, all these people were there, and right. And I think that, he was like number one on the rap mogul list for many years. And if he doesn't play ball for whatever reason, they take him down. Same thing with Kanye West. Oh, I'm not saying it's not different. Kanye West has basically torpedoed his own career, but he he um he has he it's like if you get too powerful, like here's what I'm saying. I don't know if you remember, but like when Katrina happened, I was watching it live and they had this fundraiser in the United States and they cut to Kanye West and he says George Bush doesn't care about black people. And that was very controversial in the United States. That shows that you don't play ball. Like basically you are not gonna do what your handlers are telling you to do. I don't think he is. I think he's going to become a religious figure. I mean, that's fine. I think he's going to become a religious figure. He's already started some kind of church, and he already has religious music. I mean, I don't think I think that he's just as sane as most people. It's just most people aren't put under the immense amount of pressure that he's under. I mean, like, he's just trying to get attention. I mean, I'm utilizing similar marketing tactics right now on Blue Sky. I tried. Well, hold on. I tried. Hold on. I tried on Blue Sky to just send like a picture of what I'm doing, like, hey, follow me on these different things, and it got some attention, but it didn't get that much attention. So now what do? I have a censored picture of me in bed going at it. You've seen it. It's very famous footage, but it's censored. There's no nudity, and it gets people's attention and it sticks in their mind. It's the same idea. It's like you basically have to you basically have to um, go outrageous in order to get people's attention nowadays. No, no, no. I'm not going to do anything like that. That to me is not a smart move. And I mean, yeah, no. Additionally, I don't like the like World War II was over 80 years ago. It's done. It's time to move on. Yeah, I mean, it ended 80 years ago. So it started even longer than that. What's that? That I just beat you again? That's not that crazy. I mean, maybe it's because people think that he lived in like another dimension, but it wasn't that long ago. Look at that shot, Zoot. Do you think you can make it in two? I think you can. You have an easy shot. Easy shot. And you got it. Good job. Dude, this hole is so hard.
As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget.
It's 2025.
It was. I mean, in some ways, other ways it wasn't. It's just we've had terrible things that have happened throughout history. I don't like to live in the past. I'm a futurist. So I like to imagine the possibilities of the future. Oh, come on. Stay. Zoot, what are your thoughts on that ball? Zoot, what are your thoughts on that shot? 10 is right, dog. Arguably Putin. Yeah, and here's why. We didn't know all of the horrors of World War II until after it was done. We don't know what's going on in Russia and in Ukraine, and perhaps there are death camps there and we don't know about them. We just don't know. We're not behind the lines or whatever. So I think that there could be some really serious things going on there and we don't know about them. It has the influence. Okay. I mean, I think we're in a world war right now. I think we've been in a world war since September 11th, 2001. That was the start of World War III. It was the start on the war on terrorism. And arguably, all of these conflicts have been. Oh, nice shot, Zoot. Have been. That's a good question. It generally involves. It's more than just a regional conflict, it's a global conflict. Involving generally more than two countries. Usually it could be like dozens. There's not a perfect definition on it, but that's generally what it's defined as. I know you don't think so, and I'm saying we've already been in one for the last 25 years or so, 24 years. Yemen, Oman, Libya, Syria, absolutely. All that. All that. ISIS, Al Qaeda, Hezbollah, Hamas, all that. Where? Okay, but say that 45 years ago and it wouldn't be. Or 55. Right. That's correct. All right, dude. How do I make this shot? Nope. Zoot won. Good job, big dog. I mean, it's arguable that rock's becoming one. It's becoming much more modernized. A rock. Excellent. You know what else is going to become a destination? This table. Oh, no way. Oh, that was a pass? I didn't either. Look at this move. Look at this move, Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, Zoot, Zoot. Just before we say anything more, let's just watch that goal happen. I know it's not. It is what it is, though. You go do the same. Okay, are you ready for this shot? What do you mean a 0? That was a 10 out of 10. I'm ready. I don't know why you think that's a good shot. It allows me to do that. I mean, it gives me a shot on goal. The more shots on goal that I have, the better chance I'm going to have it winning. Oh, look at your shot. That's what happens. Oh, thank you for the goal, Zoot. You know that it's 3-0? I don't even know what that means. Nice goal. We're going to make Nigeria a tourist destination because of Bitcoin Obama. It's okay. Let's see you do it. It's 4-1. I don't think so. You show me, Zoot. No, you didn't. There's no way you're going to score 4 goals on me straight. I want you to. I want you to. I want you to get that kind of joy. The same kind of joy that I get in defeating you in just about every game that we play, I want you to have. That was not good. You have an easy goal right now. Easy. Okay, well, then I guess tonight's the first night I'm going to have to do it. Zoot, I'm going to beat you in darts right after I play this. Look at that pass. Shot on goal. Pass. Dude, use dating apps. They're easy, dog. It's shooting fish in a barrel. I mean, maybe your profile sucks. Maybe you don't have professional pictures. Okay, well then that's why you're not getting any ass, man.
Real people, real stories.
No, that's not easy. That's not how you do it. Zoot. Dude, I beat Tinder. So many that I dated a woman who worked for Tinder. And the way that I did it was using auto swipes, and I had a very good profile. Plus, I'm a sexy beast. I mean, oh, look at your ball. It's like stuck. Nice pass. It did. That's okay. That's a good pass. Do it. No, it's not. Shot on goal, Zoot. Shot on goal. You have an open goal. You have an open goal, Zoot. Just make it. You send them a message? Or you friend them and send them a message? Oh, Zoot. That was very good. You're going to tie it up. I said there's no way that you're going to score 4 goals. And here you are. You're about to win. No sudden death. Well, okay, I guess. Oh, what a miss, Zoot. One of the worst misses. Oh, that was a pass? Look at this, Zoot. Working for a Fortune 100? All right. Yep. I was saving. Okay, where are darts? Archery. No, not archery, darts. Where are darts? I wasn't super interested in investing. There was a global pandemic in 2020, so it wasn't like it was a very volatile time. Excellent. Are we playing easy or are we playing easy or are we playing double out? Which one, Sue? I can't ask you to make a choice and you just go, yeah. Whatever you want. Do you want easy or pro? Yeah. All right. I'm not good at this. Oh, you're good. Calm down. I just beat you in a bunch of games. 52 points. Yep. Get a 5. Get a 5. Get a 5. Okay, that's a cool story. Get a 5, Zoot. Check out. $22. Oh man, I almost did. This game sucks. Let's play again. This game sucks. F. F you. My turn first. There you go. There's a 1. 25 times 2. Yeah, because I'm sexy as fuck. I feel like a bullseye should be times 4. Like, it doesn't make any sense that, like, the highest points total is, like, upper on the upper part of the board. Bust? Yeah, I should have, too. I don't understand why that was a bust. $20, 4. Dog, because I'm not very accurate. I just go where my finger goes. 17, 20, 3. All right, here we go. My turn. Ooh, fuck that. Okay, just that 13. That's all you need. 6 times 2. Now you need the 14. 8. Now you just need 6. Get it. Oh, but. Get that 13. 19. Now just get the 6 again. Gotcha. First win against Zoot. Oh, no. Maybe not. I had it counted. Don't ever have it counted, kids. Zoot went bust. I beat you. I beat you. Three. 25. 19. 47 points. 19. 5. 5. 29. Get that 18, son. 4. Bullseye. 3. 25 bust. That's life. I'm in agreement. Get that 18. That's. Get it again, the triple one. Check out. That's how it's done. Yep. Yep. I agree. Five, 20, 25. 19, 25, 9. Get the bullseye. That stunk. 7, 20. For what? They would put out an ad saying we're looking for a bull to have sex with my wife, and I would answer the ad and then meet them at a hotel and fuck their wife and then I would do a good job, and they would keep having me come back, and then they would tell their friends, and then I would fuck their wives' friends. Um, I mean, yeah, like back in the day, you could do that. I wouldn't put out ads. There, it became like a sex. It became like a sex trafficking. It became like a sex trafficking thing. Like people would take advantage of people by basically saying like they didn't want to become a huge prostitution site, and it had become that. I mean, there are alternatives, right? That was the heyday, man. You could get anything on there. I mean, you could get mushrooms, you could get LSD. Nice job. You could get pot, you could get sex, you could get a lot of things. Yeah, it was much more illegal. Like even marijuana was illegal everywhere. Right, right. All right, you remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted? Dude, with those kind of shots, maybe. Get that 18. Yeah, stream whatever you want. You in the bottom left corner, you should see share screen, and then you just put it on. Yep. I don't know how that's a checkout. I don't know why it's called a checkout. It should just be called a win. Well, maybe because I guess you didn't necessarily win. Dude, I'm so bad at this game. All right, put it on. Sounds great. I only really watched like the first one, but I didn't even really watch that. I watched some aspects of it. It, it yeah, I don't know what that means. No, what is it? Yeah, make it. Nice job. Yeah, I don't remember that. All right, turn it on, Zoot. Okay. How do you get one? How do you get one? Yeah. Okay, and then why would anybody vote for you if they knew you had one? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, put it on, big dog. Season 1. Why? Well, that's the one I want to watch. Word, dog. Zoot, are you going to put it on or no? Signing up for what? What are you talking about? You just press share screen. Okay. In the bottom left corner. Yes, sir. Yep. Yep. I'm watching, big dog. 12 ordinary Australians. Unique potential for greatness. Retribution. Settle on the score, baby. I've never been more excited to watch Australian Survivor in my entire fucking life. I've never been more excited to watch Australian Survivor in my entire life. Speaking of which, I have to use the restroom as well. BRB, dude, I'll be back in a minute. Yo, when they say my bait died, does that mean my friend or like a lover? What season is this, dude? What season? Okay. I like when I said let's watch season 1. You're like psych. Damn, that lady's company really successful. Did you fuck her? Why not? Zoo, where are they? Are they on an island or are they in like are they in Australia? Where's the island? Where's the island? I'm watching like very intently. Hey, yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you? I'm lovely. Apologies, I fell asleep last night. Thank you. How'd you sleep? Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. We're watching Australian Survivor. Zoot, say hi. Hello. Excellent. We'll see you later, Mr. Aquarius. I'm watching intently because dude, I know this guy. I'm aware of who he is. I love this guy. He was Australia's first Olympic gold medalist in the Winter Games. Like, No, no one knows what this is. Like, no one. I don't know anybody who's ever watched an Australian TV show. We've talked about this. I guess the Wiggles, but like that's children's stuff. Well, aside from the Steve Irwin guy, which I don't understand why we can't see that video. I don't understand why we can't see Steve Irwin's death video. Just anywhere. Because I want to know how he died. It's like it's been 20 years. Know that shit. Nobody gives a shit. Oh, his family. Who gives a flying fuck? They don't have to watch it. The only time I ever watched Australian TV was for the Women's World Cup. And the clip of Australia's Got Talent. That's it. Be right back. Gonna take a whiz. Shout out to Australia. Baby, I'm here. They're 6 feet off the ground. I know exactly what's going on. That one team built a house 6 feet in the air. Audie, welcome. Audie, we're watching an Australian Survivor. It's really intense. Australian Survivor. Hey, Audie, you gotta be nice. You can't be mean to people. Come on. Oh, okay, that's fine. You don't have to say shut up to people. You can be nice. Well, thank you. Thank you for your high praise. Just enjoy being here, and we're gonna enjoy watching Australian Survivor. I'm watching, big dog. No, she's here. Dude, why are you giving away what happened? You just said David won. Dude, I don't know. Calm down. Welcome, Brandon. How are you? Excellent. We're just watching Australian Survivor. Feel free to watch along. There you go. Fuck no. Next. Next. Dog. Next. That's how much I'm enjoying it. All right. Well, then it looks like we've got a long day ahead of us. Ready for the next one? Yep. Sometimes they use phrases that your average American with which they're not familiar, but generally, yeah, I understand. Yo, Pam. How are you? What up, Frosty? Frosty, we're watching Australian Survivor. What the fuck kind of question is that? There you go.
No, yeah. Australian person.
And here we are. Happens every class. And our efforts and Tim Kingston joined the show. Don't miss it. On 10 and 10 play. Winning that reward meant so much to all of us, especially in the flat. I think the team is the prize when he scored what we won. It was the fishing apparatus, but the big one for me was the car. You know, that's a game changer.
No one cared about the raft.
Are we gonna? Will we build a raft?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that. From my experience, I feel like with rewards, there's always a clue, so I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. But everyone was quite busy, so I decided to just maybe wait. You know, doesn't mean I can't go there later. See those fish in the shallow there? See the fish? See that? Where? Right there. See that blue there? Oh, just there. Right there. Oh, wow. We find fishing gear. How amazing. Just exactly what we were after. Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people over probably 30 may know me from my football days, but all the youngsters out there probably know me for the skate fishing with ET show. It's been a big thrill to travel around Australia and the Pacific catching the big fish. I've got a good understanding of where fish move and where the best places are to catch them. Just as a kid, I was real keen for a go. I'll be bringing something home pretty special. I think everyone's going to be super happy.
No special for ET. Oh, seriously. Yeah, King is the king. Yeah, there's two big fish.
When I catch the fish, well, what's the use of ET? A lot of hard work's got to go into these fishing outings, and we'll find the fish.
What if that's girl filter? Oh!
Looking through the raft was definitely on my mind. All of a sudden, someone's got in and looked at it and got something. They'll kill me. I'll have to wait till it's dark, search the raft. That's the plan.
We're hungry.
And it doesn't have to be me. Doing a fishing show, for me, is I don't care who on the boat catches the fish. That's good for the show.
Have you won? Yay! Is it big? They got a goldfish. Oh, we could have got it. Very underwhelming. I think it was that big. This is so funny.
Coming back to camp with the champions, having just won another award, it's a disappointing feeling. Everybody's a bit down. I think some people are a bit disappointed with their performance. Yeah, bad luck. Yeah, but at all. Our time will come. You know, everybody was looking forward to, I think, winning that fishing kit.
I'm so hanging for when we get the television so we can actually
Dexterity.
Speed, balance, puzzle. Can we have something a bit more than pushing? Being the one that sat out the reward challenge is pretty brutal. I'm not going to lie, but I don't like to be overlooked or walked over. Definitely not walked over. You'd be a fool to underestimate me. I'm Laura. I'm 4 foot 9 inches tall. My partner Ken, he's a 6 foot 3-ish, very tall, blonde Irishman with a big red beard. What I lack in height, I definitely make up for in height. People often refer to me as bossy. I am quite a confident person. I'm not afraid to say what I think. Guys, we've got these targets we need to meet. You need to stick to your priorities. Being my size, I do always have a point to prove to people. And even I think that comes back to then having a point to prove to myself. It's been this inner drive within me for as long as I can remember to prove people wrong. That I can be louder, that I can be more determined, that I can achieve something that someone's told me that I can't do. So if someone tells me that I can't achieve something, hell hath no fury.
Laura.
I've spent my entire life being underestimated and overlooked. The fact that I was the one that sat out means that my tribe, I think I'm one of the weaker ones. So I think it's time to try and pull out some serious moves and start moving those chess pieces around and really start to play my game. But yeah, like how are you sitting with like, have you had any chats with dancing? I'm sure.
Look, I just want today's really good. I think I could probably get her on side, especially for other people who potentially feel that they know that they are slightly weaker.
It's very mean and hang up on the chopping block, I reckon.
Like almost the like not wanting to go alliance.
Yeah. I love not wanting to go alliance. So my gameplay at the moment, I am definitely trying to feel people out and see who I feel like I can work with. And was that just wandering out around there?
No, that's further back.
Right.
So not gonna lie, out of all the people, I really just don't trust Laura. She seems way too smart for my liking. She's having a lot of chats with everyone.
This conversation is having, at least for me,
She's got that hat that just screams mob boss. And so at this point, she's the biggest threat to my game. And I'm sorry, I'm just going to vote you out. My name's Harry. I'm from Perth. I'm 30 years old and I'm an ice cream maker. I love ice cream, pure sweetness. But I'm basically the exact opposite. I'm a hustler and I am a huge fan of this game. I'm happy to backstab. I'm happy to lie. I'm happy to frame people. I might have a little bit of a dopey voice, dopey smile. In reality, I'm actually going to be the guy that's running this game, all while secretly having this nice guy persona.
I figured out that file could be in the rough. I've decided to wait for everybody to finally hit the sack before I go searching. Run around when I even sleep, that's when it's my play. And I've started just untying the rope, the raft, and having a bit of a play, trying to see where there's holes in that. And I was just playing with it. And I was like, what the hell is that thing? I've got a clue. Here, baby. This up game up, you know? I'm gonna just blind something, shit out of something.
Oh, yeah. You are God. You see.
The good thing is, like Blue says, the model's buried up the ground, so it's not in a tree. It's not easy to be seen. So I've got a bit of time now to like go out there and go get it.
Now I'm gonna go back around. That's all right.
It gives me so much power in this game. I'm the TV of survival, boy.
Well, I'm snoring. I'm king of the bedroom. Daddy hustling, baby.
Yo, Cam.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient.
Yeah.
Or stylish.
Exactly.
And they're
What'd you
not
say?
your family.
And you're about to
Driving
Okay, cool.
seriously, aren't you, Steve? Never driven a better car than yours. Now you can.
It actually might. You know, things can make you feel like you're losing. But without money back guarantee, your hair doesn't have to be one of them. Keep your hair on. Consult the doctors at Ashley Martin.
Rocky loves ice cream. Almost as much as Rocky's owner loves.
Did you say big dog? The Australian. All right. So one of them is Australian. Like, I think the Australians would win. It's as simple as that. Australian person? The Australian person? Yeah. I can tell you, they think that one girl is the 4'9" woman is like a little dog. She's like really intimidated about her, or like, I don't know, she's like pissed off that she's so short. They are just playing mind games with each other.
Yo, pimp.
Uh-oh. Laura, you dumb player. That she is a dumb player? Did that lady who made $1 billion or whatever, she'd make $1 billion, but she sold $1 billion in like bars or whatever? Was that from Australian Shark Tank? Okay, what are you doing? Next episode, dog. You think that that's an excuse that I give you? I play Scrabble with you all night. I play mini golf with you all night. I play table soccer with you all night. And I play darts with you all night. And you want to give me that excuse? All right, I'll accept it. We'll see you later, big dog. Thank you for watching or showing that. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. A week. 2 weeks. All right, sounds like a plan. Take care, Zoot. Audie, you want to play Scrabble? Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I had a good presidential assassination joke at the Hall of Presidents.
Yeah, what was that?
Where I would get over the spiel and say no smoking except for that hole in the back of Mr. Kennedy's head.
Oh.
Yeah.
My
It
goodness.
wasn't good for Disney. It wasn't good.
Yeah. Especially since the hole's in the front of his head. Whole head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you think did that? I don't know, but if we ever find them, I'm gonna be first in line for a good kick.
You have an invitation.
We actually visited the grassy knoll when last time we were in Dallas. We stood right on the X. Me, Jeremiah, and Joel. Of course, it was during the day, so Red Ben was in his hotel room sleeping before his sleep schedule changed.
Don't give a shit about the street.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about a street.
He actually postmated the street to the park.
Yeah, that's true. We went out to have lunch. We ate right next to that. We ate in a train car. Remember that amazing
Spaghetti
Oh,
factory?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't tell me about this guy.
I know.
Spaghetti, whoa.
We couldn't. You couldn't have gone with us. They don't allow spaghetti factories inside of the spaghetti factory.
It's blood type ragu.
Oh my goodness gracious. Interesting stuff. What's your favorite food, Jonathan?
You know, I like potatoes. They're pretty good utility food. You can boil them. You can make basically anything you need with them.
You are what you eat. That's why you actually look like a potato.
Exactly.
That's incredible.
Back into potatoes.
Yeah. What kind of potatoes do you like, Brian?
Like just like a whole potato, like, you know, puts a little sour cream and a little.
Do you cook it in your oven?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you microwave it.
Microwave.
You found a way.
Like a baked potato.
You found a way.
I mean, that's like natural dish. Potatoes too.
Found a way to somehow make potatoes more unhealthy than they are.
Pretty much the easiest way to make a potato.
You look like Mr. Clean's evil twin brother. Mr. Dirty.
What is the wildest thing you've done to a woman in the bedroom? You really do seem like a kinky dude. You seem like you have a latex suit that fits you perfectly. So tell us about some of your kinks and stinks over there.
There was this girl that I knew. It doesn't matter what her name was, but she was into blood, and I didn't really know if I was into it. But that's a lot. But we went to this haunted graveyard in South Carolina called Montrose Cemetery, and she gave me a little cut and did like a blood ritual. Then we had like pretty good sex. Yeah, we had pretty good sex. Pretty good sex.
She would cut herself, and then would she rub it on you, or what?
Cut you? She was cutting meat. She was cutting meat.
Wow. You ever have a girl like step on your balls with high heels or anything creepy like that? I mean, awesome like that.
Quarantine, very young. Quarantine, so young. I'm one Quentin Tarantino movie away from it.
You just realized.
How about you guys? You guys are emergency responders. Have you ever had to, has anybody ever done anything sexually in which they needed saving? Anything you've ever seen or done?
Well, it's very normal sometimes when people die that blood will still be flowing in their body. So sometimes people will have.
Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that it's the opposite of dead. Blood is flowing.
Blood will still. Let me finish. Blood will still be flowing in their bodies, and they will sometimes. An erection will emerge. So it is an awkward situation that I've been put in. Like, do I finish the man who has the boner out of respect for his life, or do I let it subside? And that was his last thing
So
that
what
he
was
ever.
the decision that you made?
I finished him.
How did you do that? With your hands? With your mouth?
With hand sanitizer.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Did you use a glove? Oh wow! How you dirty bastard, you! None of your own spit or anything on there, just out of respect for the dead.
No, I wanted to keep it clean with the hand sanitizer, and since he was dead, he could not feel the burn anymore.
Wow! Look at that! A lot of regulations here. There's no way to follow that, Jonathan. Thank you so much for your submission. Thanks for the incredible production value. And thank you for the roommates. Hey, look at that. Look at these guys. Wait. Look. Look at that. More amazing production
If
value.
only he had put that same amount of production value into his joke.
Okay, Joel. Way to sneak it in there. Jonathan, we love you. Thank you, Well, your next comedian I actually know. This is very exciting. This is his first time performing on the show. This guy is a friend of my older brother. I've known him for a long time. He's been to many Kiltonies. Here's Griff Kohout, everyone. Here's Griff, everyone.
It's crazy times, growing up, it's really tech takeover, changing our world faster than Jeffrey Epstein's cup of coffee business, Leonard's red books, and now we crush it out of videos. The answers to pull the shit out of us. We explore different bars to reveal later. What's the fuck of dating apps full of all the same awkward people who can't screw it. We used to go there, the blow off steam. Now if you want to knock over criminals, we go to social media trolling. Those were the days before PC culture, cameras all over comic books, when all you had to worry about was the new guys level. If you listen to both sides of the record yet, and whether or not Steve Martin was a punk. The good old days where you started yourself to perfection, wasn't intermittent fasting. It was called anorexia, which training was just a nice long piss. The keyboard is the thing on the wall. When you checked in on the city hotel with your buddy's phone in it. And when a mouse, it's just a furry little something Richard Gere can't find up his top and he ran out.
Let's say you hire someone to finish the job.
Yeah, the tech made us soft, the made us lazy. Screens, tablets. Bill Cosby should have just waited until we all turned into zombie pudding pots and sodas.
Fuck yeah, Chris. Oh, hell yeah, Grit. What's shaking out there in beautiful Venice?
Greetings, Earthlings. May the fourth be with you.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Smoking a blunt just like every single friend of my older brothers is doing right now and continuously. We love it. We love it. You're out there in beautiful Venice Beach. You are...
Well, may the fourth be with you, Star Wars. I'm thinking about 2 years ago, George Lucas, boom, blew me up like the Death Star right by the Venice Pier. This guy hit me with 40 years worth of weightage from all those lobster tails and prime ribs.
What happened with George Lucas?
Boom. He hit me, blindside hit like Ray Lewis charging. And I go, hey, buddy, watch where you're going. He tried to Jedi mind trick me. He goes, I haven't been drinking anything. I didn't say you had. And then we just stare at each other.
I love that.
He walks home.
A lot of stuff happens out there in Venice Beach. There's no way for the listeners to know this, but Griff, this guy right here, is basically an icon of Venice Beach. He's out there every day, on the streets, bicycling, hanging out. What's that mean? Why are you wearing a Kaepernick?
That's an icon. That's an icon, Kaepernick.
Absolutely.
But I have jersey. But thank you.
And actually, I came across a video I was sent by my brother last week of you out there on your bicycle enforcing some Venice Beach street justice like you're known to do. Gage, can you roll this video for the
Peacefully. Peacefully. Well, it's your boy Ron. We had to defend him.
Yeah.
This guy was on one.
There's a guy here who is across the street right now. This is the iconic Venice Beach intersection there. And
this guy was not keeping it herbal.
He was definitely not keeping it herbal, as you guys say out there. He's playing loud music in this red car on the right. That's him shirtless in the middle of the street, bothering people. And this is Grip on his bicycle with your bicycle helmet camera.
Yeah, he was going wild. He's got this nice red Infiniti car here. He was zipping around in that, going about 80 miles an hour. So we had to go give him a talking to, you know.
I love that you guys enforce street justice here in Venice Beach. And what ends up happening here is glorious.
Well, you don't need a gun. You just...
Hold on. I just want to give the backstory that this guy right now that's on the screen is one of our favorite people. It's a very nice, gentle, older man, a very Jerry Garcia-like human named Ron, who everybody loves. He's a sweet Ronzilla. He's a sweet older guy, one of the most likable, sweet souls. And this guy gets up in his face. You can roll it now, Gage. Like Ron couldn't hurt a fly, and this guy's getting up in his face. What's gonna happen?
It's passive.
We called Griff homeless. You do not do that in Venice Beach.
He's lucky. He got a pass that day.
And this is the part, I don't know if we can hear it, but he says that guys like you, Griff, and Ron have been lowering his property value.
They tried to flop into me like a European soccer player right here. Flop. That was it.
And then let's watch this next video. This is what it cuts out here, and then it gets right into the ending here, which is.
You're gonna get raped in jail. You're gonna rape in jail.
You think prison scares me?
Look at this husband on his brother.
This guy showed you. And then he slaps your sunglasses off.
He got lucky. Let's just say he's lucky the Don wasn't there. Let's say.
Oh yeah, exactly. The Don
and Jake came in.
That's what they call my brother. And then my brother is known for physically assaulting people.
Allegedly
in Venice Beach regularly. A fun fact, my brother, also from Youngstown, Ohio, all-time undefeated in fights, 214-0. This includes, one time he beat 7 guys at once with a dog leash, a dog chain. They had circled him in front of our old house in Youngstown, and he had, there was a chain that they would attach the dog to, connected to a tree. And when they encircled him, he grabbed the chain off of the tree and started spinning it around Kill Bill style, whipping guys, and beat up 7 guys at once. He's a legend all around the world.
He's resourceful.
He was resourceful. And that guy ended up getting taken away by the police and getting his car towed from that spot in Venice Beach, thanks to your street justice, right?
Stoner peaceful justice.
I love it, man.
That's right there where Danny's used to be, right?
Right there, in the cut. That's where it all goes down.
Showing the video, did it show the cops actually come up to him and do anything?
Yeah, that was that last part right there.
Now, that's when we all started talking. He started playing bully victim for a little bit, and then it all got sorted out in a couple minutes.
And I love the way you did it. You said, that guy stomped on my sunglasses. That guy crushed my glasses, which you could say at any time, even if the glasses aren't right. It's a very educational, it's a great way to
use your prompts.
Absolutely. Use your prompts, definitely. You're like Venice Beach Carrot Top out there enforcing justice.
Smoking a lot more.
Hell yeah, you are. Definitely, man. I love it. So, how's the beach life been going with all this quarantine stuff happening? I know, obviously, a lot less foot traffic.
It's kind of nice. The hiking around is pretty groovy. We're putting up a lot of art. Legalization art, homeless awareness art. But there's a lot of cops around. But the art's good. We're hanging out with old Fred, Carlin's buddy. He's around.
Yeah.
Old Fred, we're playing with his wiring, blowing inside him, cartridge.
I hear they poured sand in the skate park. Yeah, they poured sand in the skate park, right?
Yeah, so they let you bike around, but they don't like the babes hanging out in big groups, which is a shame. But soon enough.
Right.
We're looking to listen to Mayor Eric Confetti, and we'll stay here for the.
I love it. It's true. One of my few, what would they call it? Places of serenity here in Los Angeles, where I go to get away from all the stand-up. There's nothing more fun than going and visiting my brother and you and the whole gang of hoodlums out there in Venice Beach, and having a smoke and a drink and kicking it with you guys, staring at the ocean. You guys live a whole different life out there. Only 12 minutes away now that there's no traffic. I've been able to take the 10 to go visit Donnie a couple times during this quarantine. It's unfucking believable.
This is like summer vacation for locals. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it.
It's insane. I am really getting bang for my buck with that Corvette now that there's no traffic.
Ooh, that's a nice one. You got a nice one. Ooh, that's it. Yeah, you like that. Yeah, you like that one. Anyways, we got to get you down to Ben & Jerry's, Tony. Ben & Jerry's on the boardwalk.
What's Ben & Jerry's?
Well, they said I'm next to a mom and pop ice cream that's been there a long time. So now we go to Ben & Jerry's. We do street poetry. We do all sorts of shows there.
Oh, that's great. You stuck with the Ben & Jerry's.
Yeah, we're trying to get them to move up to the freak show that's empty.
Yo, do you remember Big Daddy?
Oh yeah, they're there. They're throwing around.
Another fun fact is that you and a lot of the Venice Beach locals ran out Snapchat. You ran those guys out of town. They tried to take over all of Venice Beach. They bought up a lot of the mom and pop shops, and it was a really big deal. And you are one of the one of the main people that, I mean, I know you're a humble soul and you're not going to take credit for it, but all you guys combined Spooked him
I'm
out.
loud. When you get me outside, I can be very loud. So yes.
Do you ever hang out at the Comedy Underground there with Bronson?
Oh yeah.
Looks
Ron,
good one.
Yep, those guys, this whole crew is super regulars there. They're almost at every single show. They support everything built from the ground up in Venice Beach. Iconic fucking
premium ancient alien vibes down there.
Hell yeah. That Comedy Underground is one of the coolest, I've told everybody, one of the coolest places. I mean, to me, as far as all of Los Angeles, the entire surrounding Los Angeles area, it is Comedy Store first, of course, and then that place, and then everywhere else.
That's a spot to be Wednesday night. Yep.
Definitely. I can't wait for things to be back opened up again, and we'll all be kicking it again soon. Griff, thank you so much for this appearance.
Thank you guys. Come on.
Fuck yeah. Taking notes. I love it. We love you, Griff. Thank you.
Love you guys. Let's go. See that band too.
We love you, Griff. Shout out to Griff Cohouse, and he is out there on social media. I don't have a thing written down for him, but figure that one out. He'll be on the show again soon. We'll get him up on an actual show when we're all back and running again. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, we have come to that time of the night where we are graced by a genius. You've heard it, touched by an angel. This is graced by a genius. It is my favorite part of every episode of this modern show. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the Slayer, Michael Lehrer. Here we go. Yeah. Here he is, Michael Lehrer. Michael.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, if they never showed up.
Tony.
Yes.
Look, I've been going through changes. The play and personal and professional obstacles have made me realize what's important. I'm in the flow state now. I know my time is more valuable than anyone on earth, and I know how I want to spend it. Riding Estonian pornos. Not just any pornos, alright? I want to mix the pure enthusiasm of pornos. Except I'm disabled, I'm always angry, and there's full penetration. It's called Warrior Jets.
All right, I love it.
All right, Tony. Now, I'd like to present to all porno platforms, and Tony will be introduces scenes from my pitch deck for my show, Cool Your Jets.
Absolutely. Here we go. So the first scene is it's called Galoshes for Wheelchair Wheels. This is the current enthusiasm of pornos, and this is where Michael argues with a clerk at a medical supply store because they do not offer galoshes for wheelchair wheels. Go ahead, Mike.
Okay, it's called Cool Your Jets. Brian, hit me. I can not offer galoshes for wheelchair wheels. Wheelchairs are outside and then they're inside. People take off their shoes. I can't take off my wheels. How can you have all this shit, but you don't have galoshes for wheelchair wheels? It'd be as simple as putting on a condom. Yeah, I can put on one of those.
I somehow knew you were about this. Somehow I knew that the dying man was not going to miss a beat, and this red band would fuck up on the first fucking opportunity.
No,
make an excuse. Go ahead.
I think they have this thing going through a delay. So I have to hit it, and it's like a 5 second.
Yeah, don't hit anything until he cues you up. Really wait for the chance. I was going to tell you this beforehand, but I really figured maybe he won't.
Do you think maybe my work is too high concept?
No, you're great. You're great. It's just red band. Let's move on to the next scene, shall we? I'm gonna pitch this to the porno platforms for you, okay?
No, Tony, why don't we just talk? It feels more chill.
No, I like this. I'm telling you, this is fucking gold. I love this. There's no way red band can fuck up again.
No, you didn't.
There's no fucking delay, red band. Just wait till he cues you to hit the button. Let the 5 second delay happen. I'm gonna watch you hit the button after he cues you up. There hasn't been another delay on any of these buttons. I've been watching the whole time. Okay, yeah, there's a fucking delay. Yes. Yes, there's a delay. You're the delay, right?
100%. There's a fucking delay.
Yeah.
There is. I know why you got to fight because
there wasn't even a delay. You hit the button and you knocked over hit the floor. Okay. There you go. Yeah, 5 second delay.
It's different now. They changed something.
No, they didn't.
Can I just say, Michael, look what you've done.
Okay. Let's do the next Curb Your Enthusiasm of porn scene here. No. Son of a bitch. I know it's called Cool Your Jets. It's the Curb Your Enthusiasm of pornos. This next scene is called Cushion the Blow, where Michael argues with a disability charity in regards to the assistance they offer.
What do you mean you can loan me a wheelchair cushion? You don't loan me one. So some dead guy's ass has been on this cushion until he died, and then you're gonna loan me that cushion, and then my ass is gonna be on. Well, how about this? How about you loan me a fan to keep my balls cool on this cushion? Oh, yeah, by the way, they're pulling my balls.
There was a little bit of a delay on that. There was a little bit of a delay. There you go. 2.5 seconds. This next one's called Rush Driver. Michael argues with a bus driver who forgets to check if Michael is safely secured to the bus.
Looks like that apology is delayed too.
Rush Driver, where Michael argues with a bus driver who forgets to check if Michael is safely secured to the bus. Take it away, Michael.
I'll listen you unless you want to settle out of court.
Oh my God. Amazing stuff. I would definitely, we got to get Pornhub and all the big companies behind this. There should be a bidding war for this type of content.
Oh, I know, man. No one is going to make funnier pornos than me. And I'm disabled, so it's a win-win for everyone.
Win, for sure. So what's been happening this week with the quarantine? Anything exciting going on?
Yeah, I'm going to be on America's Got Talent.
Is
Tony spit up the table fine.
What? Jeremiah, what did you say?
Al, I said you're gonna make Tony spit up the table wine.
Oh.
I wish I had known. Yeah, I applied online. The world already loves me, so America should be easy. And I have a person on the inside. I just had to cut all my butt-fucking jokes. I have to cut all my butt-fucking jokes out. But then I'll be good.
That's true. Sometimes you gotta kill your baby. You know what I mean? You gotta lose those butt fucking jokes that everyone loves.
Yeah. Hey, can I make a plea to the audience?
Absolutely. Hold on, wait a second. What happened? Oh, your cord fell out of your mic.
You switched to. The video game company says they
You gotta get your cord. Something's wrong with your connection. Hello? Oh, we got you. We can hear you now.
Really?
Yep.
Alright. Alright, so, how much time do I have left, Tony?
Well,
whatever.
probably only a few weeks, but
What, Red Band. Make a plea to the audience. Go ahead.
In 1998, I graduated valedictorian from Central Wyoming College in Riverton, Wyoming, on the Wind River Indian Reservation. The reservation the movie Wind River was set on anyway. I deserve to be 2020 Central Wyoming College alumni of the
I absolutely agree. If there's any way for us to contact Central Wyoming College,
in Riverton, Wyoming,
in Riverton,
I was valedictorian in 1998.
Yep. And now you've gone on to become a comedic lord of not only the world, but soon you will take over the United States of America when you win America's Got Talent. And let's face it, if they allowed butt fucking jokes, they would have no choice. It wouldn't even be a competition. But since you have to cut those, I still think you're going to win, minus the butt fucking jokes. But I agree. I think the listeners of the show should contact. We tried this before with the one wheelchair company, but they don't respond to people. They have a very that one wheelchair that you wanted. They made a lot of noise and they contacted that wheelchair company, but they don't have an active social media, and they simply don't do negotiations. They're like Apple. They just simply don't give discounts. They don't do deals. But I think that if enough people make some noise, Central Wyoming College in Riverton, Wyoming, I think we can get you Alumni of the Year. Would you go back there to accept that award?
Yeah,
a luncheon. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Again, Red Band wants everyone to vote for him.
Hey, real quick, I saw my vaccine grade on to Jimmy McHugh. Shout out to you, Jimmy McHugh. I appreciate it. And I want to say bye from my nurse first girlfriend. So let's put it on here.
Hey, look at that. Wow. Oh, wow. Silent guitar. Is the sound out again?
Oh.
It's just a moment. Yeah, that's another. No, yeah, now we can hear you. Hell yeah, the great Michael Lair, we love you. Great stuff, Michael Lair, everybody. Fucking awesome. We love you, Michael. MichaelLairComedy.com. We love him. Michael Lair is the best. And to close us out here tonight, we're going to have one more set from a stranger. Let's get right into it. This is the Manolo, everyone. Here's the little music in the Manolo.
Forced me and my sister to cry and go big. I don't care. You just yell at us and keep on swimming. You cannot. Yeah, and I remember my grandma used to scream out loud that she wished they would drown. Can you imagine that? Me and my sister, and we just getting baptized. Sure. She's dead now. I actually got kicked out, for the story. I was doing this because I was wearing a baseball cap and a happy bright shirt. Tell us to dress all black. Get black and all that.
Manolo. The Manolo, you've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, third time.
Third time, that's right. 2 in Los Angeles at the Comedy Store. My goodness, you're at the nicest place in all of Tijuana right now, huh?
I'm at my house right now.
That's where you live? In Tijuana? Lucky.
Well, no, I live in San Diego. But this house I have.
Oh, wow. You own it?
Yeah.
How do you own a house in TJ?
You can own 4 houses for the price of one.
How much does that cost, a house like that?
Let's put it this way: $500,000 house in the States costs around $130 down here.
Oh my god!
So but
and all you have to worry about is being murdered by the cartel.
That's it.
Yeah, that's
really. Do you ever have any trouble down there with the gangs and the crime?
Well, when I was younger,
Look at that.
they like only in the ghettos is hard. You got shootouts every night. But like in the ghettos, right?
Right. Yeah, that's what we call them. How do you have so much money that you have a house in San Diego and Tijuana?
I don't have much money. It's well, this house actually, my dad left it to me. Time I remodeled it.
Oh.
And in the case I rent.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Definitely. I love that you added a laugh track to your set to let us know when the laughter could have been.
Yeah, I didn't know it was funny, and then I heard the laughs.
Right. You actually got us to laugh with
Those laughs were for George Lopez's first special, actually.
Is that true?
I don't know, his jokes.
Nobody's entertained by that. Do you have any special Mexican contraptions in your house? Do you have like a wine cellar or a piñata room or anything like that?
Since this sex phone
what? Oh my goodness!
Actually, now do you use that as a penis pump or like to get like mice out of your ass?
No way. No, it actually works as a pussy pumper as well.
Yeah.
Good word, Tad and Deb.
My goodness, why do you have that out in your living room like that?
Well, he's on his laptop in the living room.
I've been doing this C3 do 3 challenge. You know, like the C10 do 10 challenge.
Oh, that's right. You're the cam guy.
What's your question?
Yeah, so I've been doing this. You see 3 of these?
Huh?
C3 of these? It's napkin and C3 do 3s.
You have developed
Wait, what?
But several days later,
Explain the word. We're a little confused.
There's sperm in them.
Oh, okay.
So you see,
Yeah.
So you see 3. You do 3, and you can nominate people. Like I can nominate Gilbert or Red Band.
And what would they have to do?
Nominate.
So this is where a person
Well, do 3 masturbations and 3
Hitachi. He has an Hitachi. Why do you have it?
Yeah.
Oh my
So
God.
I nominate Jets.
Whoa. You don't talk to her like that.
Something much bigger than that.
Hold on, everybody, slow down. Slow down here. We got to take it one step at a time. That's we're overloaded with information right now. What do you do with those contraptions that you just held up?
Well, if like on the Saturday, remember the Saturday class?
Yeah.
If I have guests.
Oh, I thought that was Steve Harvey's microphone from yeah. The Family Feud. And how about that? Why was the purple dildo attached to a rod? I'm a little confused at that contraction. Let's do that one more time.
It's a vibrator as well.
Oh my God.
And a hair.
I didn't know they had this attachment.
Jesus, look at that thing. Look at that. It looks like cheaper. Oh my God, that is incredible. That is like that is.
Can you get haircuts with this thing as well?
After seeing that, I was chumped, dude.
Wow, so when you said that when you do this camp stuff, I had no idea you lived in Tijuana. So you probably get some girls to come over pretty easily. Some cheap girls.
So how much does it cost to get a girl from Tijuana over?
The stimulus is going a long way right here. Long way. But I live in San Diego. But yeah, so you can get a girl here for $60.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Can you get a Mexican book? Can you get a Mex? Are you going to be in TJ next week?
You want me to do it? Sure. You want me to bring one over?
Yeah, I want to talk to a Mexican hooker. Let's do me a favor. Here's what I want. Here's what I want done. Okay. I want you to write her a set. It can be anything. It doesn't have to be funny at all. And I want you to have her come over, throw her a little bit of cash or whatever, and or however you want to do it, whatever you got to do to get her there, and then have her read the set for 60 seconds. She can do it. We had a 5-year-old on earlier do a few jokes.
What'd you say? Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us what the only catch is, other than
the only catch is it's gonna be it's gonna be 150. Excuse my language. You know?
Really?
Solo hablo español. Of course, nobody.
It's fine. It's your money. Go ahead. That's fine. 150. You're paying for it.
I mean, if you can afford it, then have it be bilingual. But at the same time, I feel like a Mexican hooker speaking Spanish doing jokes, I feel like the jokes and language doesn't even matter.
Yeah, we could just have Joel translate it.
Yeah, Joel can translate it afterwards, and we'll figure it out. And the thought of
ancestors are rolling in their grave right now, but honestly, they're maybe not support sexual.
No nudity, but if she can just be sitting on the Hitachi while it's on at the same time.
Of course. We'll do it.
This is great. Now we have something to do next week. Our first ever Mexican hooker on Kilsoni. She might not even be speaking English, but it gives us all something fun to look forward to. What do you think about this, Hal? You're a Christian. Tell us what you think about a Mexican hooker performing on the show that you're on.
I think that desperate times call for desperate measures, and we need to bring joy to people in different ways, so I'm all for it.
Oh, now we're having fun. All right.
Yeah, now we're having fun.
At the expense of my people.
You know what?
All right.
Yeah. The Manolo, anything else crazy we should know about or talk about before we go?
Yesterday, two things. I just wanna say a crazy story that happened to me yesterday. I made a drawing of you guys, police sketch.
Oh yeah, we love drawings of us. Go ahead.
But I want to tell you this crazy story that happened to me yesterday.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I have a hot ass neighbor, right? Next door. And yesterday, all I'm just knocking on my door, right? She's came here with her face mask on and the night robe, right?
Yeah.
And she just told me that she started confessing to me that she hasn't had sex home quarantine, right? Home quarantine, she didn't have sex, and that she wanted me to help her out with that. That she was horny as fuck, and she wanted me to help her out with that, right? So you know, before, right? You know, I had to go all night shaking for her to go with another guy.
And then you drew us?
Yeah.
I ain't got that. I don't have
I love that. Okay, let's see this drawing of us that you did. Wow, look at that. Oh, great.
Wait, what the fuck?
That's actually awful.
Yo, I look like when you crack a fucking bird egg open and it's got like a half-formed penis.
Let's zoom in on that Joel.
I mean, that's pretty legit, though. The dick is
about 2 weeks in a row of us getting Joel drawings. That's a dildo. That's not your dick, by the way.
I mean, it might as well be.
It's clearly on a waistband.
Nice dripping.
Ryan said he's got it back into potatoes lately. So.
That looks like the man from the Goosebumps episode.
Again, another lumpy head for.
Yeah, what the fuck? What is that?
Everybody keeps giving.
Zoom into this. Zoom into my fucking head.
Oh, I see it now.
Look at this.
I don't have a look. I got one look. Okay, I got one weird. No, that looks like I got with a cast iron skillet or something.
That looks like the diagram of the current COVID situation. Flattening the curve there at the top.
It's got the mold there too.
Yeah,
that is good. I think that's interesting. I do have that mold there. That's weird that two artists 2 weeks in a row.
It's true.
That's a great Tony.
Spot on.
By the way, Tony, your mom texted me. She said, just play the drums, bitch.
That is true. Hey, I pulled Manolo's name out. David Lucas is the bucket. That's incredible, David Lucas.
Yeah, I have pretty accurate beat.
Yeah, Red Band.
Yeah, Chicano, Cholo, Red Band.
What? That's Red Band. That's what Red Band looks like, constantly hiding what he actually looks like behind a bunch of apparel. Chatterbait, Huge History, how to make money just by clicking buttons. That's true. That's true.
I mean,
Jeremiah, spot on. Look at that.
Whoa.
Heck yeah. Classic Jeremiah drive.
That's good.
Good. We got jet ski up above there with the broom, right? Better dogs. Hey. Scroll up. Let's see Jesse Johnson.
Wow, you're great. It almost looks like a Mad Magazine style.
Yeah, that's great. Look at Chroma there too. That looks better than Chroma does in real life.
R.I.P. Chroma Chris.
Wait, is there a William? Is there a William? Is there
anyone else?
What's in my first? Oh, the blue.
That's incredible. Great drawing. Amazing.
Amazing art. He's got the drumstick up his foot, Joker.
Oh, okay.
And how much did you have to pay a prostitute to pay this for you? Is that
very accurate?
Oh, it's $60.
We love it. Thank you, Manolo. That's the Manolo, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll see you next week. You're going to be on. You have a guaranteed spot with a Mexican hooker. The Manolo Music on Instagram and YouTube. DMANOLO Music, all one word. Right there. Okay, guys, thank you. Before we check in with Ryan J. Evels, we have what appears to be another piece of art that was sent in. Shockingly, wow. No, you can't leave. No, stay here. That's what you look like, Joel. Look, you got the eyes of that
blind guy.
You don't even have the lumpy head on this one. Look at that.
He looks like one of those human body exhibits.
At least you have an Adam's apple.
You look like a basketball player.
Dude, you're a human body exhibit.
That
Oh,
is
good.
spot on, Joel. That's beautiful. What a great. Would you like to hang this up over your bed?
Yeah, sure. Honestly, yeah.
We should get that blown up. Get a big print of that.
I look like I have what Michael Lehrer had.
Oh, come on. It doesn't change the way you look. Michael Lehrer's a good-looking guy.
There's no lump on your head. There's no lump on your head on this one, at least.
Yeah, look at the top of that head.
True. I like that my head is smooth, Ali.
Yeah.
That is an incredible.
I'm sorry, Michael. I didn't mean to drag you into this.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that.
Because I was offended. I was hurt. I didn't know what to do.
I mean, God, the head isn't quite as lumpy as your head, but the eyes are spot on.
I know how far they are.
It's weird that now the whole room is having fun. Weird. Weird. Now that I am not, everyone else is.
It's incredible.
His mouth looks so chill, like a Dia de los Muertos doll.
And let's zoom in one last time on his chest.
The EMT's not saving this guy, first of all.
Can we zoom in on his chest real quick and see the burns from the serious?
Wait, who the fuck did this?
That is from Batman Xenomorph on social media. We have another drawing. Can you zoom in on that?
Yeah.
We have another drawing that was sent in of Joel here. Oh my God. All right, let's check in with Ryan J. Ebelts.
We find out that is Ryan J.
Yeah, that's just tonight's drawing.
Ryan, if you did that.
No. Hi, Ryan J. How's it going, my man? Oh my God, did that drawing of Joelberg come alive? Ryan J, can you hear us? What?
What's the delay?
Hold on, I just want to hear this thing out because it is mind-boggling. Beautiful.
Jeremiah's legitimately scared right now.
It's so cool that Zordon from the Power Rangers is calling into the show.
It is one of the most incredible audible anomalies in the history of the show.
Definitely not Ryan J. Ebelts.
David Lucas's daughter drew this.
Ryan J, can you hear us? Oh my goodness, are you using some type of voice changer? Oh my God. Was that you? Okay. Jesus. There's something going on with the sound, Ryan J, but that drawing is fucking cool as hell. I love the youthful style of this one. It's definitely a change of pace. I love it. That is so cool. Did you use crayons on that? Oh my God. If somehow we can figure out to mimic this sound all the time. If Ryan J always sounded like a super goblin, I think I'm confused. That is incredible. Whoa! Look at that! That is incredible!
So cool.
Oh, look at that. Look at the chest. Look, I love that. That is so fucking cool.
That's like the old drive-in movie theaters animation.
Yeah.
Well, I talked to Ryan today, and he asked me if I said I looked like a thumb, and I think he just ran with it.
Heck yeah.
That's great, Ryan.
Absolutely. Another amazing. This is one I can say with no ego. This is one of my favorite drawings of all time on this show. Incredible work. Thematically beautiful, like Red Band said, almost a throwback to those old school movie trailer previews, telling you to get your candy and your popcorn from the studio or from the lobby. Ryan J's artwork draws every single episode. Icon of the show. RyanJebelt.com for every single print that's ever been made, every poster that's ever been made, including the brand new Kill Tony t-shirt, which features a poster on a t-shirt. you can kill two birds with one stone, get a poster and a t-shirt at the same time. Why not? Ryan J, we love you. Thank you so much. Anything else you want to say before we let you go? May the fourth be with you.
I look like the Cleveland Indians logo. What is happening?
You do. Like Chief Wazoo's tacos. That's it. That's the drawing for Ryan J. About that's tonight's episode. We did it again. We're going to be on the road, supposedly, at the end of this year. Salt Lake City, Miami, Austin, San Fran, Bakersfield, Tacoma, D.C., Salt Lake City. Bunch of stuff coming up. Exciting, exciting, exciting. We have Gage. We have... Look at that. Double drawings tonight from Ryan J. Eagle. Incredible stuff. So that's exciting. We'll be back next week with with another episode. Don't forget to resubmit your submissions to killtonyquarantine@gmail.com.
And film it sideways. Don't do the up and down with your phone. Just turn it
sideways. Easy. Absolutely. Here we go. Here's one of the sadder parts of the show where I throw it over to Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Jeremiah was the band leader tonight. He has his own show called Jeremiah Wonders. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Josh Potter was my guest this week on Jeremiah Wonders.
Okay.
Yeah, been at Jeremiah Watkins, and got some great merch at JeremiahWatkins.com. Some feminist safety shirts, Darwin shirts, Bison shirts, all that good stuff. And got some exciting, got an exciting project maybe the Tony or something down the line. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely. We have a lot of stuff that coming out. Exciting stuff. It's all happening.
Yeah. Jeremiah stand up on social media. Love you guys.
For sure. There he is. Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. How about a big hand for Jesse Johnson, everybody? Did it again. Jesse. He's on social media at Jesse Johnson. Brum, brum, brum. Anything else we should know about Jesse?
Shout out to my mom and all the moms. Next time we'll be after Mother's Day. My mom watches every episode.
Thank you, Mrs. Jetski, for making such an incredible daughter.
I grew right out of it.
There you go. Heck yeah. She lives in a 3-bedroom house in Arizona.
Welcome. How are you? Oh, God. Nobody wants that. Get that out of here. Stop with that. Oh, that's not what we wanted. That's bad. Get that out of here.
Big announcement. I'm starting my podcast, guys. Picked up the equipment today. Oh, there we go. Oh, guys, really? Now music? Oh, okay. Go ahead. I got the email, mostlysorrypod@gmail.com. Send me your questions, your segment ideas. Go ahead and email those out. I'd love to hear from you. Me and my co-host, David Deering. So, yeah. What did you guys do?
Hold on a second. Did you get David Deary to leave his apartment to help you with this?
No, but I did drive by and pick up equipment today. He gave me the microphone and camera. We're going to be doing it.
Did he stand near you during any of this?
It was pretty far, but it did get tested 2 days ago.
He got tested?
Yeah.
And it came up nothing?
Haven't gotten the results back yet.
Well, he can't. There's no way he can have it.
I drove by and talking through the camera out the window, and I grabbed it. So it's 6
afraid. He's so scared to death right now.
He loves you guys, right? He says hello.
Hey, we love David Deary, too. We wish he was here. Shout out to the people that do make it here. Charlie from Vito's Pizza. Tino from Speedweed Betterbox and DamnGoodCo.com to get an awesome candle. We also had another special guest here tonight, paid regular from the Comedy Store. You know him from his amazing Yelp reviews. It's Lucas Pearl, everyone. LUCASHIRL on all social media platforms. Brent, how can they find your Yelp review videos? YouTube, what on YouTube? Lucas Hurl. Lucas H-I-R-L. He's a paid regular at the Comedy Store. He's another one of the top young rising comedians in the world from the great state of Iowa. He's a real Hawkeye. I once took him to open for me at a show at Iowa University. And anyway, fun stuff.
He helped us make a lot of great videos and sketches over the years that we can't finish.
Lucas is one of the backbones of the Comedy Store. There all the time. Fun friend, a great comedian, and a great drinking buddy. Also a great person to do mushrooms with. Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of fun has been had. I've
great at drinking.
I've gone to the circus before with Lucas Hurl. That's how much fun Lucas is. I went to a circus in Los Angeles with Lucas.
That was at the family reunion in Iowa. Hello.
I did a new podcast called, or YouTube show called Virtual Red Band. We're doing virtual reality. Check that out. We got up to 35 episodes. Also tomorrow, Dead Air, Brian Holtzman. We got Earl Skakel as a guest. Brothers in Cursive, Lloyd Montgomery, David Lucas's podcast. We do this Wednesday or Thursday, so check out DeathSquad.tv. Thanks, guys.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next week with a Mexican hooker and a whole new slew of people. KillTonyQuarantine@gmail.com for your submission. There you go. Good night, everyone. Bring it up front.
We need to remember that in the beach, we're going to the wild animals, especially at this time when the animals are so sick. We want to make sure we give animals 50 feet of space.
Bader says in addition to sea lions, seabirds, and dolphins have also died from illnesses. He says his hospital is packed with sea mammal patients in need of care while other animals have to be put down on the beach. There is an accident that has cleared on the 7th in Southgate.
Hey, this is Ray Day coming live from Betterbox Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hitchens.
Hey, what's up? Another fun episode of Kill Tony. We are here. Exciting stuff. And how you doing, Brian?
Great. Looks like we both grilled out this week.
Yes,
yeah,
we did.
Grill, man.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm a smoker for the first time in my life. Got my brand new Traeger grill. Traeger, Traeger, and it is unbelievable. Started off with a steak on Saturday and smoked some Joe Rogan elk sausages yesterday.
Delicious.
Unbelievable. The difference in flavor is incredible. I now see what. I've made friends with some of Joe's friends from touring with him, and his hunting buddies will come out to show sometimes. Really cool. Go to dinner afterwards, drinks, smoke, blah 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 blah. And I've always wondered what their obsession with the Traeger grill is, and F-bomb. If that just isn't a whole different type of flavor when you cook it yourself. And I smelled like the smoke, like I was like fucking, in the shower last night, and I could smell the smoke on me, and I fucking loved it. And I smelled it the night before too, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. It's like the type of smell that I like. Which reminds me, there's a brand new Pinch Me I'm Dreaming candles available at damngoodco.com. You can get the official candle of Kill Tony with the little eucalyptus spa-like adventure for your nose. The great Ryan J. Eagle is back in studio, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time since I believe the Ice House. Yeah, this is your first time drawing at Kill Tony in a non-comedy club or theater or arena or football stadium. This is your first in studio. You got a camera on Ryan J by any chance? Oh, beautiful. There he is. The real deal, Ryan J.
Hair up. He's got his hair up.
Look good, dude. Where'd you get the new drawing board from?
It's LV. It's B's and it's LV. It'll be this nice custom drawing board.
That is awesome. He has started drawing tonight's episode. Of course, as always, we're going to check in with him at the end of tonight's episode. That's Charlie next to him. Can that get Charlie and Gino? Let's get everybody in this motherfucker. We got Charlie from the Great Vito's Pizza in studio. Been in studio with us the whole quarantine, keeping us fed at the Comedy Store, at the Ice House, and at all the Better Box shows. And a Better Box isn't a Better Box without the great Gino back there. That's from Speedweed, and some amazing products over at speedweed.com. A true top-notch comedy connoisseur Gino is, supports a lot of the best shows, a lot of the best podcasts. A lot of them are done here at Better Box. It's also sponsored a lot of great live shows out of the Comedy Store. He's got his sticky fingers and everything that's cool and hip in comedy. Yeah, because there's feet all over. That's what I meant by that.
Sweet, sweet, sticky, sticky.
It's not like he's a thief or a wide receiver in the NFL from all the weed. Shows coming up supposedly. Pretty excited about this. People have started to dabble in the live comedy space over this weekend in places like Salt Lake City and Texas. And we're going to both of those places coming up. It starts off in Miami, July 31st. August 1st, I do stand-up in Miami. There's a Kill Tony supposedly on September 31st. Those are the rescheduled Miami shows when this whole quarantine started. Another set of rescheduled shows is 2 Kill Tonys in Boston, August 13th, and 4 Tony Hinchcliffe headline stand-up shows on the 14th and 15th. Also, we're going back to the Secret Group on August 20th. 4 Kill Tonys, August 20th and 21st. 2 nights, 2 Kill Tonys each night. And the week after that, we go back to Texas. We go to beautiful Dallas, Texas for a Kill Tony or 2 there. And then stand-up shows in Fort Worth. I love that club.
And then let's just move to Texas. We should just move.
I know. People have been saying that. I love Texas. I've always said that that's one of the few states I would move to. Buy a fucking shotgun, hillbilly shit, start chasing down fucking joggers in the neighborhood. Salt Lake City, September 11th, 9/11, SLC, Utah, Wise Guys. That's exciting. Moon Tower, September 17th. Toronto just got added this week. The Queen Elizabeth Theatre in JFL, Toronto. That's 9/29. Great. October 13th is Templar Brewing Company in Bakersfield as we head north the week of Kill Tony Mania. So that is officially a Road to Kill Tony Mania show. The 13th in Bakersfield, the 14th in Sacramento, the 15th in Sacramento, the 16th, 2 shows in San Francisco, the 17th, 2 shows in San Francisco, and the 18th, 1 show in San Francisco. Monday to Monday, that's 10 Kill Tonys in 1 week at the end of October. And October 30th and 31st, it looks like we're going to be in Tacoma, Washington. In D.C. in November, Washington, D.C., the capital of the greatest country on the planet, undisputed, undefeated, all time in wars, unless you count Vietnam, the United States of America. The greatest country on the planet, 4 months ago, had its best economy of all time, and nobody wanted to talk about it, except for me, sometimes sporadically on the show. Now look at us, bunch of peasants. You're welcome, Mr. President. And, you know, that reminds me, people are home, they're losing their minds, they're all quarantined up, they're letting their pubes get out of control, right? Pubes are crazy right now, and nobody's talking about it. Pubes are out of control. Support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineering tools for your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. Yeah, I tend to keep things trimmed up down there. I'm a little hairy boy.
Do you go straight smooth, or do you put like a little mustache in there? Or do you...
I treat it a lot like I treat my own facial hair. I trim the sides down and see how long I can get it in the middle. No. You've heard of a happy trail? I have the Oregon Trail. You can get diphtheria from. All right. Manscaped has redesigned the electric trimmer. The Manscaped engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair trimmer ever created and just released the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0.
I can't believe it. I got to try this out. The 3rd generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is a premium, the battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can really spend some time down there. So you don't have to like hurry up and just shave and wait for the battery to die. No, you got 90 minutes. This is water-resistant technology also, so it lets you do it in the shower, which is great. Way better cleanup. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They also upgraded to a 7,000 RPM motor. Oh my gosh, with quiet stroke. I love that technology.
That's right. No stroke is better than this quiet stroke. That's the only kind of stroke people can get away with. Grandma upstairs. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. We've all had a nick on our balls. I've had a nick, a Jimmy, a Bobby.
I blamed it on herpes, but I nicked myself.
Whoa. Funny thing is that's probably true. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. And now that you have fresh shaved, clean balls, a clean shaft, maybe even the spot between your balls and your butthole, your gooch is trimmed, why not take care of the outside of all that with Sheath underwear? Sheath is the reason why today's episode is happening. It's brought to you by Sheath Underwear. They use moisture-wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out, or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey to keep your junk from sticking to your legs.
Yeah, Sheath underwear is created by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show. Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts, downstairs. Bottom line, Sheath creates an amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money-back guarantee for off your first pair. And I think you're going to love them because we got some, and I've been using them. At first I didn't understand.
Look at them right now. Look at that. Oh, Jesus. Giving yourself a front wedgie. Brian, that's good. Look, they don't break. It's proof that you can't break your Sheath underwear.
But honestly, at first I didn't understand it. But once you put your babies in that little second pocket, oh my God, you don't understand how sweaty those things get and how swampy they get. Now they're dry as a whistle.
Yep. Okay. Absolutely. And I'll be honest with you, when I first got them, I didn't read the instructions because they come with a little instruction thing. And I'm like, who the fuck needs instructions for underwear? So I didn't even know that there was anything special about them. I wore them just normal for the first few days. And then someone told me, dude, those are Sheath underwear. They have a separator. And I'm like, all right. But I thought they were just great underwear. So even if you don't like, for some reason, keeping your balls separated, you know, and then you can also have your shaft separated. It's a three-pronged adventure here. And what better time in the summertime? Keep your balls unstuck from your legs. This is absolutely true. If you have a super tiny ball sack, I guess you don't really have to worry. But if you have balls, then you should totally buy a pair of these underwear and then separate it. Kiss your balls goodbye with Sheath underwear. They have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. So get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off.
Yeah, for women with an extended labia.
Yeah, I guess so. You can perhaps put a strap-on dildo in a whole other area so that it's not stuck to your leg. Lesbian. Why?
I love our sponsors, by the way. Like, these are actually products that, are great. And
we love our sponsors. Absolutely. We're happy with our sponsors. Most shows, especially comedy shows, podcasts, they don't freaking pick their sponsors. They don't always love that stuff. But my Manscaped, this is for the 3.0. I have the 2.0. It's still pumping just great. And the Sheath underwear is just a game changer for me. They're absolutely my favorites. And you know.
I don't think I can go back to normal underwear. I need my balls separated.
And you know what? And again, I'm not kidding, and I'm not saying this just because they're a sponsor, but you know, once these sheets underwear got into my rotation a couple weeks ago, you know, they went through obviously one laundering already, and then so like now sometimes there'll be regular underwear there on like the staff, and I'm like, nope, like I'm doing this sheet. I'm gonna say I don't even know what. I don't want to know. Those are my new regular underwear or my new backup underwear. Gotta keep them separated. Kiss your balls goodbye.
It's the same water you use to brush your teeth.
I don't know why I love that line so much. Kiss your balls goodbye. Everyone, why is that so funny? All right. So there's a band on the show. We all know this. You know them. You love them. They are two of my favorite heroes in all of comedy. They're absolutely great. We have so much fun every single week. The great Joel Jimenez is still out of service this week, unfortunately. I believe he might be back next week. But tonight, two of the best in the world, the band leader and the queen bee of the Phil Tony band. They're going to be in character. We don't know what they're going to be. Took them about 8 minutes to get ready backstage tonight. And so let's all find out what they are this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the best damn band in the land. It's the Phil Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Jesse Johnson. Whoa! Hey! I love it! Yeah! Without a doubt, one of the great presidents of all time, the great Donald J. Trump, Mr. President, and I am so excited as a fellow Italian to be here with the great Dr. Anthony Fauci is joining us. How are you, Dr. Fauci? Hey, that's us. And the President of the United States of America, Donald Trump. How are you, my friend?
Doing quite fantastic, Tony. Really good to be here. I've been doing this thing called hydroxychloroquine lately. It's really good. A lot of people are knocking it. A lot of frontline workers are actually taking it. A lot of people out there. I don't see the harm in it, really. I think you should try it sometime.
I agree. This might be, that's one of the more, that is definitely the most wild thing out of all the things. If you're wondering, I thought to myself today, wow, I'm able to defend almost everything Donald Trump's ever said in a great way. Like, oh, they just took this out of context, they took that out of context, everybody, you know, they take this little sliver. But to be honest with you, Mr. President, today was the fourth time in which I'm literally like, what the fuck is he thinking? Like, this one, I mean, totally, even a week ago, they went absolutely berserk when you said that they should come up with something that cleans the inside. Everything you were saying.
Yes, like bleach. Good stuff. Good quality American products.
Yes, you were suggesting that maybe they look at that in front of the cameras. You were making it look like you were helping with the idea. That I understood completely. But saying that you're taking an anti-malaria, anti-lupus drug that they only give to people that have already been diagnosed with COVID for the last week and a half.
Listen, Tony, this drug has been around for over 40 years. You can trust it, okay? It's good stuff.
But it's only given to people that are seriously.
Listen, the way I look at these drugs is like, why not take them if you have them at your disposal?
Are there other drugs that you're on?
Xanax, Clorox. Sometimes I take Benadryl just in case I'm going to sleep.
Dr. Fauci, you are an actual doctor. You have studied drugs for almost half a century. What do you think about the president taking hydroxychloroquine without being diagnosed?
I'm on hydroxycut, hydroxychloroquine, all of them. All of the hydroxys, big fan, big proponent.
Listen, I try. I tell them all the time. I say, you don't want to take the hydrox. And then I told him right before the show, he pushed me in the mud.
Oh,
that's why my coat's so wrinkly.
What happens when you get pushed in mud? It makes your white jacket wrinkle up.
White mud is the only kind of good mud out there. Can I just say that? Is it too much for me to? I'm sorry. I just have to. I'm speaking my mind.
We're gonna have fun tonight.
You know, I just somebody that actually has lupus, and they have to take that medicine, to like live. It's it.
You know, werewolf is
getting it now.
Who do you know that has lupus?
This girl I went to high school with.
Oh shit. Well, let's just jump right into it. Joining us right now live via the feed. The one and only Joel Jimenez. Joel, how are you?
Oh shit! What's up, you fucking idiot?
Whoa!
See, he's one of the good ones, can I just say?
Oh my goodness, dude. You're drinking bleach again,
Great, how's it
Joel?
going? Yeah, you gotta keep yourself, you gotta keep this coronavirus away from you, So I'm drinking, doing it all, doing the hydroxy shit, all of that. When Jessie said she fell in mud, I thought she meant she tripped and fell into Brian's underwear.
Speaking of underwear, nice shirt you have on.
Yeah, that is the official logo of Sheep, who actually is sponsoring tonight's episode. That's unbelievable that you have that T-shirt on.
Also,
I mean, it's really incredible.
As Dr. Fauci there, I've never seen a virus as strong as what's in Red Man's underwear.
Taste it.
Have you been? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know you guys all almost. I want to make it to me.
Joel, have you tried your Sheep underwear? Have you kissed your balls goodbye?
Actually, yeah, it's amazing. I love it. You know, I heard the guy developed it while at battle in Iraq, and I've been in a few battles myself, and you know anything about me, and I feel like these underwear are really going to take the drum battles to the next level.
Yeah, definitely. I like that. So what else is going on? You weren't here this week. You weren't here last week. Explain yourself to the fans of the show.
You know, I'm just trying to keep myself quarantined for 2 weeks. Wanted to see my parents. I did take a COVID test just to make sure I was good. Turns out I'm negative.
Yeah.
So, you know, I dodged that.
Hell yeah. So, how's your girlfriend?
Brian hates this. Look at him. He's fucking.
All right. How's your girlfriend, Joel?
Oh, she's doing good. You know, we're just chilling. I've been kind of just hanging out, drinking a lot of coffee.
Nitro, caveman coffee. That's great.
Right. Shout out to the sponsor.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend again? She's Mexican too?
She's also Mexican.
Uh-oh. They're multiplying. This is a big problem.
I agree, President Trump. Do you guys have protected sex or unprotected sex?
Protected. I'm not trying to be another statistic.
That's very good.
Thank you, sweet Jesus, for answering my prayers.
Did I hear you say that we have a show on 9/11?
Yes.
Wow, as if the flights weren't cheap enough from COVID. We had a COVID flight on 9/11. It's like it's really kind of idea of the budget for this.
It's $11 per flight. I'm bringing everybody. I'm bringing Gage. I'm bringing Anthony. It's going to be great. By the way, Gage Tiarina and Anthony are on social media at Gage Tiarina and at _strange taste _. Without the first underscore, only the last underscore. Strange taste underscore.
I saw Charlie for Vito's shirt. I didn't know that he worked at Vito's and also Trader Joe's.
Whoa.
Oh, there's a lot less dog porn this week than I was hoping for.
Well, we're just getting started here. Don't count those dog porns out just yet.
Also, I would love to get a manscape. You know, I'm to get, you know, pretty risky and this shit's high. You know, it's like I'm just, you know, a manscape would just really help me to stay clean and proper these next sort of like drum battles that I have, you know. Manscaped 3.0, I think.
That is the full-size sheep bodysuit, for those of you wondering. You can kiss your friends goodbye with the new sheep bodysuit.
I didn't think that this could be more terrifying without an audience, but it turns out it's way scarier without a live audience. And Joel is just literally a cam girl right now.
Dude, still going. You know he does.
We are your only fans.
Well, that's okay. You got to start somewhere, you know.
I love it. So, what are you going to do if your girlfriend or roommate walks in right now? Play it off? Like
Nothing. You think that'd be the first time that they caught me wearing this? I actually closed up for you guys. I've been walking around in this for the last 2 weeks.
With the suspenders on, you look like a foreign exchange. It's true.
Yeah, no, it is true. He looks like if Louis J. Gomez was paralyzed from the back shoulder.
Louis J. Gomez.
Louis J. Gomez.
I think we back for a few more months.
Dr. Fauci. Great. Joel, we need you back in the studio. Will you come back on Monday?
For sure, yeah, that's why I wanted to call in, let all the fans know I'll be back next Monday. I miss you guys so much. It's fucking, it's brutal, man. It's really strange times right now, man. It's fucking weird. I can't wait to get back to you guys.
There you go, Joelberg, with the news from 4 months ago. Things are weird.
All right.
Strange right now.
I want to get before I
This furniture looks like it's at an open house for that board meeting complex. Someone gives like the
Actually, they should be showing up for sure.
Joel is between two ferns right now.
I got your two ferns right here, dude.
Between two Fernandez.
Oh, wow. Damn, he still got it, ladies and gentlemen.
Still got it. We love you, Joel. There goes Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. He's a mostly starting force. He'll be back next week on the drums. We love you, Joel.
All right, I love you guys. Have a good show.
I feel like he's going to hate what he did on tonight's show, but it was great. Just getting it started. I feel like he's going to judge himself all night. Yeah. He just don't know Joel as well as we do. That's what he thinks. Love that little Pink Floyd, Mr. President. You know all the great ones.
Listen, I know I'm your favorite president. I know your favorite music tournament. Tonight is all about you, my friend.
Wow, what a special episode. These are all things that I like. So cool, Mr. President. I just want to let you know that I have a lot of art. I actually have the LA Times of you winning president.
Well, there's going to be 4 more years of articles. Keep your hands up.
Let's keep it moving here. We have our first stranger of the night submission. We're going to watch a minute of this supposed comedy people send in. Sometimes it's hilarious. Sometimes it's just depressing. We sort of analyze what they wrote and find out more about their lives. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Josh Jones. Here he is, Josh.
What is this one? Pretty unbelievable.
It doesn't sound weird yet. Just know that the second I got started on it, my Spotify soundtrack still lit. You know how hard it is to be professional? To look a man in the face and talk about that when you sack them to go down? I was naive about the background, I guess. I was constituting something in the past. I also never thought I'd look another grown man in the face and say, dude, I appreciate your balls today.
Incredible, Josh Jones. I absolutely love it, especially since I think both of our sponsors apply to this set. We had Blue Chew on last week. We ended up having Hooker from Tijuana on the show. Everything fell perfectly into Blue Chew. We had some doggy porn and things like that we watched, not the audience, but we did. And then our first set tonight, and Gage, the producer that picks these sets, doesn't even ever know who the sponsor is beforehand. But here you are talking about tattooing balls, which hopefully were manscaped with the Manscaper 3.0, and that person got that using the promo code Tony. And also, something I thought of while picturing you tattooing testicles is that would be a great time to use cheap underwear. You can keep the shaft in another department, so you don't have to hold it the whole time, and just let the balls hang out of chamber number 2 in the old auger, or whatever we would call it. And so here you are. Hi, Josh. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. How are you guys?
Fucking great, dude. Where are you at?
I'm in Olympia, Washington.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, dude. How far is that from Ephrata?
I don't know what the fuck that is, man.
Yeah. It's in the middle of, sort of middle of nowhere in Washington. We have a friend named Davey Westford from there. Anyway.
I just moved up here like 5 months ago. Sorry.
Where? Portland?
No, Arizona.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, yeah. What made you move up there?
I mean, have you been to Arizona?
Yeah. I like deserts and warm weather.
I mean, I guess honestly, I just lived up there way too long. Or down there. But, yeah.
Well, that's cool. So you just picked Olympia out of nowhere.
Well, it's capital. Figured, fuck it.
God, it is, isn't it? Oh, it's one of those weird capitals.
This guy's smart. Would you like a position?
Uh-oh. You could join the president's cabinet. So,
maybe.
Josh, how long have you been doing tattoos for?
I've been doing that for about 6 years professionally.
Wow. What was the tattoo that the guy got on his balls?
It was a tiny little black heart.
God,
Probably the size of a dime.
Wow. That sounds horrible. Was that like a bet or something like that?
No, it was I actually did 2 of those tattoos the same day, and it was like a friends group kind of tattoo. And there was 3 dudes that they brought to watch this whole thing go down, and they were dudes, and they already had the little black heart tattoos on their sack. So it was, I don't know if it was a frat party or what, but it was odd.
Good.
I mean, I did one close to ASU.
Yeah.
Now, you said that the other 2 people had hearts already on their balls. Did they whip out their balls to tell you that, or did they just tell you?
I took their word for it.
Dr. Fauci, you seem to have some medical concerns here or something.
Actually, I think it sounds
Wow.
we could go.
Oh, Dr. Fauci is inviting you, Mr. President, to get all tattoos together on your balls.
Listen, maybe if it's a purple heart, that way I can dream of a purple heart.
I got the ring, let's do this.
I'm trying to.
Mr. President, I love it. So, Josh, what have you been doing during this quarantine? You're drinking a Mountain Dew Baja Blast over there?
No. Regular IPA.
No, I know. I was just kidding. Something super funny about Baja Blast to me this week. I keep making Baja Blast references. I've been waiting all week to get back here on Monday so that I could use Baja Blast. And you were the first comedian I threw it again.
Baja Blast.
It's all right. To answer the question, though, I've been drinking and smoking because I'm a tattoo artist. They shut us down up here in Washington. I haven't worked in like 6 weeks.
Or is anybody trying to get black market tattoos at all? Is it like haircuts?
Yeah, they're trying. But, I mean, get this. In Arizona, you don't have to pay for a license to tattoo. Up here, you do. So I moved, have to pay for a license to do my job for the first time ever. And then I can't do it. And if I do it underground, they'll fucking take it.
Wow. Have you had any social life at all? What have you been doing to stay busy without working?
I've mainly been shit posting on Facebook.
Do you tattoo yourself ever? Like,
yeah.
Can I see some of your tattoos that you've done? Do you have any?
Sure.
The black heart on the chest.
That was me. Oh, look, Tony.
Who is that?
It's James Franco.
That's Marley.
Who? Oh yeah, that does look like Chris Farley. I see it.
Yeah. Somebody once said it looked like Obama, so.
Where you got Blackbird from?
Actually, I do have one that's easy to show that I did on myself, I think.
That's a,
Yeah.
oh yeah. Absolutely. That's David Lucas's haircut.
That's the black market.
Accurate. I love it. I love it. Josh, do you have any other hobbies or things that you like to do other than posting on Facebook and giving tattoos? Anything else interesting about you?
I juggle, spin boy, which is like weird shit that fire on strings kind of stuff. Those are circles and other, yeah.
Can you do some quick juggling for us?
Shit, yeah, sure, I guess.
Sweet. Fuck yeah, we love juggling. Works a lot better live in front of a live audience, but who gives a shit? It's been months since I've seen somebody juggle.
Alright, fuck it.
I'll tell you what's not juggling my balls anymore because they're in sheath underwear, a special compartment. They used to.
Fair enough. I was thinking, I need those sheath fucking underpants because I do be getting the swamp balls.
Yep.
And if you're right, there's a hole in the back. You can put bread at the back. It's a beautiful, beautiful projection.
President Trump uses them as a little backdoor exit strategies.
Hey, when in Rome, exit with the Romans.
That's right. So
all right,
fuck it.
I'm gonna try and juggle 2 grapes in my shoe because I don't have any sort of balls or any.
I love this idea. Oh, you kissed your balls goodbye. Okay, go ahead.
Yep, pretty much. Yep.
All right, that was great. There goes Josh Jones. I love it, Josh. There he goes, Josh Jones, everybody. He's at Josh Jones. I love that he's talking about stuff that he can talk about. He's a tattoo artist. If I was a tattoo artist that sort of like stand up, I'd be doing that. I'd be stretching out all that material. Think of all the silly tattoos that I've had to get. Imagine a tattoo convention where you perform or something like that, and you get to do all those jokes. People will fucking love it.
Have you ever thought about getting a tattoo? We'll get close to getting one.
Lately I've been thinking about getting a face tattoo right underneath my eye, perhaps something that just says faggot or something like that. Something that I've been thinking of, or self-deprecation humor. No, not a tattoo. Not really.
Maybe get a picture of me on your lower back when you trust it.
Hey, I like that. I like that idea. I might do that. So yeah, it's just how about you? You have tattoos, right?
I just have one. I wish I did.
I wish you did. Ryan J, you have any tattoos? Jeremiah does the eternal love of Jesus wrapped around his body.
Yeah, Jesse had angel wings.
Yeah, what do you have? I can tell you have like one tattoo you got on like your 18th birthday or something. It's like a butterfly on your butthole.
I've been talking about getting the coronavirus tattoo. When I left it.
Okay, let's keep it moving along. This is only our second stranger of the night, and it is Alexis Chainsaw Massacre. Here we go.
Because at least I know I'm free.
Alexis Chainsaw Massacre.
Hey guys, so my husband and I are kind of on the outs during this whole self-quarantine business. I guess it all started when we went to the food bank a couple weeks ago, and I started hauling myself out for some food. He got really pissed off. He's like, "It's not fucking necessary. The food's free." But I knew I was gonna have to do a little bit more to get that can of SpaghettiOs. But kicked us out. Empty-handed. The other thing I'm doing to piss him off is using his frozen corn dogs. It still goes. Which, I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm not hoping you cut the fucking middleman by not having to use an air fryer. Fucking welcome. But you know what? I don't need it. Fuck it. You know what? I got 2 big opportunities. I got full athletic scholarship at the University of Phoenix. When Hollywood opens up, I'm gonna see Kathy Bates' stuff though.
Alexis Chainsaw Massacre. Now, I feel like I remember you. You've been on this show before, correct?
I have, yeah, back in December in
Okay. Where do you live?
I live in a good old cracker in Ohio now. I made my way up to Cleveland, and I usually show you guys my ass.
Ah, yes, something like that. How did that happen? How did you show us your ass again? Remind us.
You know what? That was all work, but I know it was a couple of years. And you guys were asking me about my tattoos on my legs.
On the, you're talking about on stage?
Yeah.
Right. What were the tattoos? I can't remember.
Oh, shit. I think I commented on my Chucky tattoo with my leg. And I was like, oh,
now it's coming back to me, yeah. They never forget a good Chucky tattoo. So now you live in Cleveland. You're originally from Akron. Have you done stand-up anywhere other than on Kill Tony before?
Actually, it was right before the coronavirus went down like bullshit. I found a club like 10 minutes away, and they were doing no money, but they told me it had to be 32. So I was like, okay, I'll make it work. And then they were like, okay, 5 minutes. It's ready. So I did, and it went well. And then they're like, the winners of the semifinals are, and then they called my name. So I didn't know this was a competition. Cool.
Wow. Look at that. That's pretty cool. What did you win in the semifinals?
I have no idea. Triple finals, I guess.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that didn't happen because of Corona.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to happen today, actually. So I guess this works out.
Oh yeah, Destiny. I love that. You are, is that a basement that you're in right now?
I live under the stairs.
This is my bedroom. I have like a townhouse type deal, so this is the main room, and then the stairs down to a garage.
Cool. And you live there with your husband? How long have you two been together?
5 years this year. We'll be married in here in August.
Okay, what does he do?
He's a supervisor at the distribution center for a family place to live. It's like shit.
Floral foam?
Yeah, for like floral arrangements, that green fluffy shit.
Floral foam sounds like a drug that President Trump's been taking.
I've been taking it 3 weeks now. Very good.
What do you do for Alexis Chainsaw Massacre?
Well, I was an occupational therapist, and then I had gotten laid off right before the coronavirus just because the company was tanking. But that was miserable anyway. So now I'm trying to take this opportunity. I just started a blog site for Corona Comedy, and I'm trying to make that happen.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds very promising. Sounds like a good startup.
Thanks. By the way, Tony, in terms of face tattoos, I think ICP face paint would be the way to go for you.
Oh, okay, yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's new. Do you drink Fago?
No, I'll just shake it up and explode it out.
Tell us more about what you do for fun.
Where are you from, by the way? Are you from
You know what? One talent I have is that I can always make myself occupied. I love to write, I love to cook. I've during this quarantine dressed up as Doc Tiger King. Gotta make things interesting.
Who did you dress up as?
Doc from the Tiger King.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You just dress up like him and walk around the house like Doc Antle?
Corn dogs in your pussy.
More dogs in my pussy, yeah. Well, gotta spice things up in this quarantine, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've also played between the crossings. Not anything too exciting, honestly. It's like being home.
Let me tell you about
It's pretty exciting to me.
Oh,
Real life.
Have you ever played Animal Crossing, Dr. Fauci?
You know, I'm so busy. Yeah, I play all the time. I can't lie.
I actually play wilderness crossings when I watch Mexicans try to cross the border. And I say, no, thank you.
He won't come to my island. I bought him a switch myself. Instead of say a cow, I made it really easy.
It's clear on the corrugated glass and the nerd of the edge of classic diatribe. I learned what that meant. What is French?
I love it. Alexis, have you ever been arrested before? You have arrested energies. It seems like you've had some wild nights in your life. Started a cat fight with a little girl not quite in your weight class. Maybe accidentally cracked her head open.
Yes, that's
She was talking shit. She told me I couldn't get refills at the movie theater, so I beat her in it.
Come on.
I've
Never?
I've had misadventures. I'll put it down.
Like what? Give us a good example. Tell us about one of your misadventures.
Oh, so I have two ferrets. The first one I bought.
You got the ferret wasted?
No, I was
Out of all the things, Tony, that I've heard tonight, I'm not surprised at all this one has two ferrets.
Yeah. That's what it is. That's what I've been picking up on. It's ferret energy.
Can we see one of the ferrets? There's one around.
Yeah, can you juggle your ferrets for Wow, Dr. Fauci will tell you ferret process.
All this reach means everything.
No, they're not around something upstairs. Got a kind of a chaotic house going on.
What else is going on over there?
Do you ever take your ferret out on the town, like skip work or something? Ferret beautiful stay up.
My God.
You do that? I just saw that movie. Very good movie. Very good film. Would love to see a ferret version. Pixar.
They probably get out all the time. She just doesn't know it.
Let's go to a crash on the 605 near Whittier.
Probably, honestly, because they steal shit from you, so I have no idea. I can imagine that they'll break out the
What else is so chaotic about your household? You have two ferrets. What else?
Two very high-end indoors and two cats.
How do the pit bulls not attack the ferrets? You have to keep them separated, right? Like sheath underwear.
That's right. The dogs are the downstairs, pets, ferrets, and cats.
That's right. Kids your bulls can size. So you got one compartment for your ferret, one for your pit bulls.
Yeah, they all stay away from each other. Actually, someone was asking me at the top of the sick dog. I'm like, dude, I don't have the passage in this place. I'm already ready to get it passage.
Did they phrase it just like that? Will you adopt this sick dog?
Yeah.
In the eyes of the devil.
You ever fuck around with your dogs?
Oh God, Red Man.
You know what? As much as I love dogs, no.
Yeah, that's not what you're into. I know what you're into just by looking at that picture you got over your shoulder of David Lucas in a cowboy hat. I know what's going on back there. All right. Well, Alexis Chainsaw Massacre, it was fun to have you on the show again. Fun stuff. You know, it's hard to judge or talk about anybody's jokes at this time. But, you know, I would just say always try to be as original as you possibly can be. You know, there's something about there's almost no University of Phoenix online joke that I would like. It's almost impossible to write a University of Phoenix online joke that I would like, just because it's so sort of like a punchline that's sort of beaten up. And like almost anything, you know, it's better to fail doing something that's never been talked about than it is to succeed with something that, you know, it's like we have a couple old school comedians at the Comedy Store, for example, like really old school. They've been doing it for 50 years, and they each have the University of Phoenix online conscious. Maybe I guess people like me that are around stand-up a lot are sort of like ruined by that, sort of jaded by that. So, you know, but I guess people that don't know a lot about stand-up wouldn't mind it, but, you know, you can get these weird habits out of the way now and keep writing and, you know, always, like I said, just fail original rather than try to get a little taste here.
For sure. Well, I appreciate that, folks.
Awesome. Alexis Chainsaw Massacre, everyone. She's on Instagram and Facebook at Corona Comedy Blog. How fun. Moving it along. Thank you, Alexis. Beautiful northeast of most presidents in the history of the United States of America will state it. Ohio voted for you.
Very well. Very grateful.
Fun fact, Ohio decided every president in the history of presidential elections. It's the same. So goes Ohio, so goes the presidency of the United States of America. Yep. So, astronauts, like football, the football belt, many great head coaches. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Here he is, the king of eyebrows. William Montgomery is joining us, everyone. Brand new eyebrows.
Wow, he did. He painted his eyebrows in. Look at that.
Oh, we're going to talk about that. William, go ahead. Tell us what your thoughts have been this week.
Is it the first thing that had to get rickrolled? Like, hey, you set the wrong link. You're moving towards news. I'm currently writing a reboot to Murder, She Wrote, starring William Montgomery. It's called Murder, He Wrote. I banged my girlfriend so hard last night, I gave her moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. To finish up, it's the 40th anniversary of Dante's Peak. I would like to give a moment of silence for Pierce Brosnan.
Definitely got that moment of silence you wanted.
We still got 20 seconds.
Do you have anything else? Now's the time. If not, we can just start the interview process.
Let's start it.
All right. Where'd you get the new eyebrows?
What are you talking about?
Are those Amazon Prime?
Seriously, what are y'all talking about? You mentioned something at the beginning.
Yeah, you didn't have eyebrows the last few months, and now all of a sudden you have very full.
You're looking very good, that's what he's trying to say.
Can you zoom in on those a little bit? Can you hold the phone closer to those eyebrows? Closer? Yeah, that looks like a drawing.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of makeup right below the eyebrows as well, cosmetics.
No, these are real.
I think it,
Are you squinting your face?
seriously, William, how'd you grow those this week?
It's oh my god, it's such a long cry. A lot of aloe vera.
Is that covering up bruises?
Is it a joke? No, yeah, it's aloe vera. I put that on. It's really coming in good. Do y'all like them?
Yeah, no, it's great. I like your bandana too. What's going on up there? That's new.
I can't figure out how to do this road thing.
You're doing a good job. Move the bandana back a little bit. Yeah, perfect. Now I can see it. Yeah, it's great.
Is that better?
Yeah.
How are y'all doing?
We're doing good. We're doing great.
This looks like if an apricot left an egg.
If you look at it right now, you can imagine him with no hair, like head hair or face hair. You can see what he would look like if he was completely bald and shaved.
Oh yeah, great. This is him at the end of his Man on the Moon movie.
He looks like Joe Pesci in hair.
Weird you mentioned Joe Pesci. I saw Twins this past week. I love it. It's really good.
I don't really see the Joe Pesci or the JFK so much.
You know, when Joe Pesci has like makeup on the JFK, his hair is all puffed up.
Oh, in JFK. I thought you said Joe Pesci and JFK.
Like simultaneously, I was confused as well.
Like, wow, it definitely doesn't look like either one of those guys. That's all interesting.
Never read it. Sucks, dude.
What?
That kind of sucks, dude.
Shut up. Oh. At least I got real eyebrows. Oh my god.
Dude, it's so real as shit. Are you serious? Are you fucking with me right now?
I wonder how long they'll last. Can you rub one for a little bit and we can see how sturdy they are?
Rub it, actually touch it.
Rub it up and down.
Yeah, I'm rubbing it really hard right now.
You're rubbing it side to side. Can you rub?
Touching it.
No, you're not even touching it. Rub it up and down.
What's a glue stick, Bobby? I have to watch RuPaul's Drag Race, and I put the glue stick on underneath, and then I painted the one.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bug stuck to one of them. That one right there.
Yeah, you have some dirt.
My room's pretty dirty right now.
Can we see it? Can you take us in? Show us your room, please. That would actually be super entertaining to get some insight on what your actual life is like. Come on, take us on a little fucking adventure, William. Do something outside of the box. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. Come on, William. Be fun.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Why? Tell us the honest truth.
I don't want to be here with this guy. I'm not.
Why?
I don't know. It's time. Exactly. I can't.
You can't go into your own room?
No, I can't. I'm not at my place. It's not a good idea.
Yeah, you are. We can tell. This is where you've been all month.
It's not my place.
Take us inside.
It
Just
seems
do
like
it. You're overthinking it. I've never seen you this scared to do anything. No, he is. I'm not going to make excuses for him. Go.
Yeah, I think it's a bad idea to go in right now.
Why is it a bad idea?
William,
I just think it's a bad idea.
I think it's a good idea. I want you to do it. Come on. I never asked you for anything. I want to see what your dirty bedroom looks like.
It's not my bedroom, and it's not a dirty one.
It's not.
we find out who's
Oh, so you've been lying this whole time. Are those even real eyebrows?
Yeah, these are real. Yeah. What do you mean lying about what?
You said you had a dirty bedroom. You don't even have a bedroom, even if it's not dirty.
I do have one, but I'm not in my place right now.
We find out who's been staying in the dog.
Okay, well, you're not here. Let me,
Hey, here we go. Here's the note. He's going to a different person's house altogether.
How do I keep the motor? It's hard to see.
Where? Do you live in? Are you in the Michael Myers house?
Is this the Black Age Project versus?
You don't have to figure out how to use your phone, man. How long have you?
I know. It's hard.
He's literally that's where he was.
Yeah, that was great stuff, William.
I really feel like I went on a journey with this guy. I feel like I know him now.
William, the president has been taking hydroxychloroquine for the last week and a half. He's also been on fluorophone for 3 weeks.
Also, the site
Yeah. Azithromycin. Yep. And how about you? What drugs have you been on lately? Anything interesting?
Like chlorophyll, anything like that.
Did you mention President Rothschild earlier?
Yep. How about you? What drugs have you been taking?
A lot of amoxicillin.
At least 100 protests and marches are
Okay.
They're all weird.
Really?
Yeah. Man.
Seems like you've been getting that a lot lately.
I have that. Yeah, it's better. Amoxicillin helps. It's a pink little drug.
I'm sorry, if we go to my place, I feel like everything else. I feel like it's probably where my best at, and then
Do you ever go to your place anymore, or are you just strictly staying with your girlfriend who doesn't inspire you at all and drags you down?
She's great now. No, hold on. This is getting really bad. No, she's very nice. I haven't been to my place in a little while.
Right. Have you been getting a lot of work done? Have you been productive, making content or writing or creating or going back to work?
Totally. No, I'm going, back at work. Been creating a bunch of content.
Like what? What content?
I play tic-tac-toe against this computer, and I throw in jokes some of the time. It's been a really big hit.
William, I love you. We miss you. We'll talk to you next week.
Okay, so
there goes William Montgomery. William.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. I believe that's also his Gmail password for those of you interested in breaking it on his email. Alright, next comedian goes by the name of Gabriel O'Byrne. Let's keep rolling straight into Gabriel. Let's see what happens here. Gabriel O'Byrne.
605 southbound and Swanson Street. Clear
I think it's strange just to see yourselves out of the book. Over here, we're so very close. But it's also a good thing. I thought I would just take this chance to answer some of the more common questions that I get. Yes, I have done it. And number two, yes, I feel it.
Better results than just taking meds like Ozempic alone, and with fewer side effects. That means instead of losing 30 pounds, you can lose over 45 pounds. Future health. And here's the best part: you don't need insurance,
and having conversations before they ever contact you about politics or your own executives just to see you. I enjoy that very much.
Get approved today and have your meds delivered in as little as 48
Yes, I'll
hours.
have to show that.
FutureHealth.com. That's FutureHealth.com. Future without
Right, there you go. Gabriel O'Byrne.
FutureHealth is not a healthcare services provider. That's a prescribed.
Wow, you shaved since your submission.
I just realized that. I completely forgot that I had longer hair and pretty aggressive mustache.
Yes, you did. Yeah. And you're in Colombia now?
No, I'm not in New York. I've been living here for a few years now, but I was born and raised in Colombia. Yeah.
Wow, I hate upstate New York. How did you end up in Syracuse, New York?
I'm sorry.
How did you end up there?
I went to college. I went there for 4 years. Then I moved out to San Francisco, and I got on a third job at the university. So I've been working here for just over a year.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
Do you have a connection to get cocoa leaves?
No, I wish.
I did. I got all the
Dr. Anthony Fauci.
That's real.
Do you ever eat that dinosaur barbecue?
Yes.
What's that?
I love that place.
It's very good.
And you're like, oh, I missed you. You were here not too long ago, right?
Somebody was there a while ago, yes.
This is the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. The J does not stand for Jeremiah. All right. So how much cocaine have you done in your life, Gabriel? Living in Colombia, it flows like water. You definitely look like a young head snort.
I did. Actually, I did. I have some coke in Colombia, but I started my short in here in college. And I was working on MGM film over the summer when I was in undergrad back in Colombia.
and the ripped and electrics. The people that bring up all the lights and stuff. Yeah, I found out a few weeks into the shoot that all of them, not a single one of them doesn't do cocaine. And I got weirded, but then we were just going insane, unhealthy amounts of cocaine while we were on the job. It was amazing. But I stopped since because.
Did you crash? Was there a reason why you stopped?
It just made me crazy. Like, I was just too hard-headed when I was in it. Like, it just wasn't healthy.
That's great that you were self-aware enough to notice that you were losing control. A lot of the people that do drugs like that are completely oblivious to how disgusting and filthy.
Usually something big has to happen to stop, so you just stop.
But then again, you're in Syracuse, New York, so you're at bottom all the time. Hitting bottom is just touching the floor where you're at any given moment. So what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your hobbies and stuff, Gabe.
Well,
so, I mean, hobbies have kind of slowed down significantly since quarantine, like, for, forever, I guess that's been the case, but I was a pretty avid rock climber, right before this happened. There's a pretty cool rock climbing gym here in Syracuse that I used to go to a lot. One of my bigger hobbies when I was living in Columbia was a certified racer. I did that for a few years, I to the point where I was making a little bit of money doing it.
I'm surprised they have a rock climbing gym there. Because like I said, in Syracuse, everywhere is rock climbing.
Do you think you'll move out? You will go out west eventually, or do you like it?
What motor class were you in?
Because the law says
I'm sorry.
and you're at 17.
I didn't do a racing, Mr. President, and yes, I am considering moving out west at some point. The weather, upstate.
Were you thinking about heading Buffalo?
Where someone in a wheelchair goes into a bathroom and the mirror.
Upstate New York jokes, people. I don't even know. I think Syracuse is east of Buffalo, right? Yeah, Buffalo's like top left.
Yeah. Syracuse is almost like smack middle of the state.
For sure. You ever make it down to the city?
Yeah. New York City is one of my favorite places.
I always wonder that about people that live in upstate New York. Because I would probably be making that trip as often as humanly possible.
I unfortunately didn't make it down as much as I had hoped. I mean, it's a very expensive place even to just visit for a little bit.
Ambulances are out of control today here on Sunset Boulevard. So much for reopening businesses and the economy.
People are on hydroxychloroquine dead, and I think that's just an issue people are rushing to be.
3 or 4 ambulances going down the street in the past hour.
What I say, nobody listens to
Welcome to another episode of Nobody Listens to Fauci with your host, Dr. Anthony Fauci. Do you go by Tony or Anthony? Would you prefer both? Sort of like,
Tony's like
yeah.
I'm say we'll settle it for $5,000, $8,000, $7,000.
Yeah, because you're a doctor, I can see why that's a very highly spoken about thing amongst Anthony's. Most Anthony, first of all, Anthony's are very rare, but all Tonys are actually Anthony. A lot of people are always surprised when you call them.
it's like if I'm in you go over, get
Right.
I say, Antonio, get over here. What are you doing again? Stop it, okay? We can go no mask. We can ride out our faces as the president. So I like it.
What's your love life like, Gabe? I see you have a couple laptops behind you. I'm guessing a lot of fucking doggy porn going on up there.
A lot of pickup porn. That's my niche. That's my thing.
Pickup porn. What is that? Sex with a pickup truck?
Are you talking about carry porn?
Carry porn?
Never mind.
Where guys walk.
Go ahead.
Sorry, where guys walk around and they literally pick up women to have sex with them, like, within the hour or two.
Like a bank
I don't know what.
Real life at a bar.
Yeah, that's just usually fake. I wish
It is.
That's how I still felt against it.
It's always funny to me when you're like, that porn's fake because, like, all of it is, all I feel like a semi-producer. There's nobody that's just, like, hooking up and filming it and uploading normal. It's like, oh, this looks good, and I got it on tape. It's like a really good setup. Like a heckler video for meetings.
He watched the movie Wall-E, and he's like, something's fishy about this. I don't think it's real. I'm not sure if these people, these robots, are actually.
No way, this Star Wars shit happened, or else we would have found these other planets. Alright.
Well, guys, it's real time.
I love it, Gabe. Anything else we should know about you before we move forward?
So while I was preparing for this, not even necessarily about me, but when I was gearing up for this call, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Red Bar X Scars Club. I don't know.
Go ahead.
I don't know what you guys did to this poor guy, but he did a pretty embarrassing, like, hour and a half review of your quick 30-minute documentary, the Rothschild documentary. I just came upon it. It's I don't know. I thought you guys might have found it interesting, but he is obsessed with you guys. And
yes, we know. Thank you so much. There you go. Yes, we definitely know that. Thank you, Gabe. Gabe with some breaking news. Gabe O'Byrne, everyone. He's on Instagram at Obey Page. There it was.
Let me go. You only get one shot to love, but your chance to love is only comes once in a lifetime.
You got Gabe O'Byrne. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. As always, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, Whitney Lee. Here's Whitney Lee.
I came from my base now with you.
But I love it. Hey, but I love it. Yeah, here's Whitney.
So, I like to none of this makes a lot of sense. There was a white girl. Instead of Starbucks yogurt, I got a lot of skills too. I'm like the work. I'm like bills. And now I'm feeling. But I guess getting pregnant is one of my skills. The raising kids is not. I got a 9-month-old baby and he sucks. He sets the gas in there, and he just sets the light right out. You know, I've come to realize having babies is a lot less. It sounds like fun, but it's right.
All right, Lee.
I can't feel my face. I'm with you.
Start right with President Trump. A lot of laughing from Mr. President.
Can I just say, perfect execution of what stand-up comedy is? The setups, punchlines.
Right, there you go. I love that. How you doing, Whitney?
I'm good.
Oh, okay. We got word, Whitney, that your boyfriend also sent in a minute, and we are going to play that minute right now. Here's the minute from Jesse Hedrick. Same backdrop. Here's a minute from Jesse.
The other day, my neighbor's cat was stuck in the room. It was storming. The cat was smoking. It took him like 4 hours. That's not bad. It takes me months to get pussy. Longer than last. And I have a girlfriend. The other day, we got in a big fight because she did the dishes. Half of them. Who does half the dishes? I don't take out half the garbage, change half an egg. Maybe it's a woman thing. I've gotten half a blowjob. The jaw was tired. If I keep playing these jokes, I'm going to get half my shit. You know, we had a kid recently, and having a kid really changed my life. Like, for example, now it sucks. It changed her too. Like, now she's like, thank you.
There you are. Look at that. Absolutely. Surprisingly, these people probably aren't from upstate New York, but you look like people that would live in upstate New York. Where are you at?
Hello, that's a top.
What? You're also in upstate New York?
No. We're Toronto.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Awesome. I love that. And is the 9-month-old baby his?
Yeah,
Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. That'd be crazy if you move forward that fast into a serious relationship. That's such a young baby. I love it. So that's cool. Did you guys obviously knew that each of you submitted tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about this.
I love that. And have either of you done actual stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing it for 6 years. Had a couple of clubs here.
You guys look like you have a Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Hell yeah. Do you hunt, Jesse?
I have a bow.
You have a
What's
bow?
going up?
Yeah, the fellow that. Oh, you have a bow and arrow. Have you ever hunted anything with your bow and arrow?
Nothing.
Well, you have a hog right next to you. You could hunt if. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Whitney. I hate being mean to people over the internet. The stakes are so low. It's only fun for me in real life. I feel bad over the internet. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. It's totally backwards with me. I know. Sorry, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. Hell yeah. How'd you guys meet? What trap house bar did you guys meet at?
Brooklyn, Georgia.
Yeah,
There's an IHOP in Georgia.
Yes. Oh my god. Look at that. Made some baby batter right out of an IHOP. How soon after you guys met did you guys get knocked up? You guys definitely have those fucking moriphobic energies over there. I bet 2-3 times.
We were together 7 years.
Wow. 7 years. Very impressive. Good. And only one baby, one 9-month-old?
Yes, and that's it.
Did you know that we could hear the baby on the recording of the submission that you sent?
Yeah, we heard it. So just
This sounds too bad. We just gotta keep moving on. I'm sorry, guys. But I love that you submitted. You're our first couple submission in the history of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. Adorable stuff. Hopefully we'll see you at Comedy Works in Denver real soon. There they go. Whitney Lee and Jesse Hendrick, everyone. Here he is. Another regular on the show. We can wait on that. We're going to keep moving along. We know this young lady. His Wi-Fi's completely out. Well, David Lucas not paying his Wi-Fi bill. Oh my goodness. Wild. David Lucas taking the week off. So we're going to move forward to Erin Lipsky. I've seen her before, and here she is. A minute from marriage to relationship.
One of the things I think is really important for us to do is focus on silver linings during the quarantine. Like since I'm stuck at home, I don't have to see my mom, and she's a complete thundercloud. I know some of you don't like that word, but I want you to know I'm not using it lately. Another silver lining is since all of the alcohol gets delivered to your house, less drinking and driving. Because let's be real, some of us will be leaving the bar at 10:30, drinking and driving. Some of us would hit the Thunder Bar and leave there at 2:30 a.m. drinking and driving. And some of us would be balling until 7 a.m. drinking and driving until we needed something in the right and she was wearing a picture of that, you know, Tyler. Oh, sweetie. You should have picked Marshall. The EMC.
I'm not sure I understood any of that. Scott, what are you talking about? Aaron, how soon were you when you wrote whatever the hell that was? Welcome to the show, Aaron. What episode were you on? Was that Cleveland or?
It was
Milwaukee. That's right. Another one of our least favorite places to go. Upstate New York and Milwaukee. Absolutely, dude. And that's where you live, right?
Yeah, I'm in that area, yeah.
Is that where you were born and raised?
Pretty much, yeah.
Do you know the hotel that Tony went off on? Have you ever been there? Or?
Yeah, I have not been there, and I was really surprised that that's where you guys got put up because there are way better places, and whoever managed to set up that place for you guys did not take care of you like they said it. And I didn't ask these people about it.
Anytime that happens, that means there was something else going on in that city where there's like if it was Milwaukee, there's certainly something party or something like that. You did on the whole block and across the street from us, and everybody's like, hey, look,
yeah, it was pouring rain, and there were the hands my age and older standing up there, pulling in at the mouth. It was pretty good. You just never know how circulating stuff. We're called Alpha Industries. Yeah, it's a badass.
what do you do exactly at the dive other than
I do everything, but since it's been a little slow and hard to follow those things, I just like work on the website and do all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'm by myself, I have my own place and everything, and I really want to go to one of the random weird things that we make. So we work the guys to go to companies, face masks, plastic shields that you see everywhere. So I'm in Central Florida, and I get to be working, which is awesome. And my other job on this weekend was a gas station job that closed down, but it seems to be that they were going to be really looking out for us. So I've been really, really fortunate. But both jobs were awesome because they gave me my days. I got them at work at 2:30, so I had no nights to do open mics every night, which was really great. I need that.
Where were you from in Milwaukee?
There are actually a few places, but definitely the first person I'd say is the Highway. It's right after the Council Avenue, and it's also a karaoke bar.
Actually, we did a program and it was a long time ago. There's a video that I made of Joe and on stage.
It's a really cool place.
That is so cool. Yeah, definitely tell us about it was an amazing guy. It was an amazing spot. Even like you think Fridays where Monday doesn't like it with his cafe. Wednesday there is a mic that runs at the new place that I think called the Rapid Cat. It is a bar that sits open for the time being run by some of the comics out here in the city that have been in the city for the last year. And to be things like the more comedy festival with people like ours to fun. So I just think we're such a the whole time. Yeah, I literally have been driving in traffic and have had to avoid run away from people in traffic when I'm in the bus.
Hey, yo, what up, man? Get over here.
They hold up signs and your phones with like messages making roll down my window.
They make you signs before? With like, with what? Their mental What are the signs here that they have?
Jeremiah down black to the strong young boy. It's a full child, full
What is that?
We found stuff, and I get that. I think it was a song.
My goodness. And the spelling was proper on all those words?
You know, I was trying to look at that and I was like,
Have you been to the Black Man before?
Yeah.
What do you prefer, white or black?
Definitely like that.
I believe you won Wisconsin.
You're going to
What is it about the white guy that you prefer over the black man?
But there's a lot of things.
No, I'm asking Aaron just for president.
He was like the white man inside his borders, so.
How about you? What do you prefer about white
He
men?
was a man inside his borders, but. It's not bad, it's just people that I connect with more. It's really whoever I connect with, and it just kind of took a shift when I was younger, but that was who wanted me to, that's why I connected with, and now when I'm older, I just, the same.
Such a politically correct answer. I would expect that from the president himself.
Listen, I would like to be in a well-known position.
Just get over.
So I went to go tell you, and before I went that episode, I had already bought a ticket to Milwaukee, and in those 2 days, I wrote about Minute and kind of perfected it on the route to Milwaukee. So when I was feeling my part, it was like on the route to Milwaukee. So it was just an amazing experience like that, and then personally, comedy and be able to do it for you guys. And then since then, delve into everything you guys do and everything you guys are, and it's been really cool. And I wouldn't have taken open mics if it was not for Tony, for all of you guys, but especially for Tony. So I am very, very grateful. Very, very grateful. Yeah.
I love that.
Thank you so much. Tony's Venmo is at Jeremiah-Waters. Thank you so much for your support, Aaron. We love you very much.
I love that. Well, keep writing, keep going to those open mics and everything. Open us back up again. And, thanks for your support. Aaron Lipsky, everybody. He's Thanks, Aaron. How'd you end up in Vietnam?
Now
What do you do for fun there in Vietnam? How are they doing it? So the people there just really don't have it at all, so there's no spread at all. So the curve is like everything's just 100% normal. What type of shoes underwear do you wear partner? Well, whenever I do this, every time it's like one right, but it's like two different ones. I at least
You're like, hey, are you guys here together or are you brothers?
I love it. Dr. Anthony Fauci giving comedy advice.
Tony,
Professional comedians on Tony.
I don't know if you know this about Fauci, but he secretly wants to be a stand-up comedian. Always wants five jokes by me. Do you have anything? You've been running the day and night. Do you have anything you want to share with Tony?
I put it in the spot here. This is something I just figured out for one time. You know, because of the they try to I would say it's definitely not being an allowed writer.
He sent me these emails from I don't know.
Subject like, oh, funny joke.
Jesse looks like a Dutch exactly.
Thank you. I mean,
Dutch Brady. Or an American Dr. Fauci. That's Dr. Fauci that looks like Dutch Brady. Yeah. All right. Fun time. Thanks for chatting with us all the way from Vietnam, which I mentioned earlier as the only country to technically ever be in the war.
What's going on? I'm Rich DeMiro, and
Thank you so much. There he is, Matt Scotting, everyone. It's on Instagram at It's that time, everybody. The one, the only, the GOAT, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Blair is here. Here he is. Hello, Michael.
Rich 101. Give me a call if you have a question about technology. Email is also open. Just go to richontech.tv and hit contact. Rich on Tech.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Murder and White. I'm Chris Condon. Give it up for your host, Michael Laird.
Great job. Show the flag. One of my favorite restaurants is still open. It's just Steakhouse. Old world traditional style Italian cuisine from the north to with the crazy.
These actual have been ordered by Jimmy Hoffa, but the dishes are all in the words monster, assassin, fall guy. We may never know, but even the Rothschilds agree on this. They'll never have better garlic mashed potatoes. Nugget says the gag group sounds like a stage name, and these dishes are really staged, as well as the police statement where he gunned down Harvey Oswald. What did Oswald know? Something about Kennedy for the rest of the tragedy. We'll never know, but such be such. Monsters just like me and you. Violent food. You know, don't be a big fun.
All right, great job. Now you know we have a fan on this song, and they've been hiding in the refrigerator all the time. So let's give Mariah, what did she birthday this week? Oh, oh my God! All right. So Mariah, what birthday is it? Mariah, what are you dressed up as? Oh yeah, West Coast, baby. The West Coast. Alright. So, we know what happens next is the bucket of food. So, alright. It's coronavirus. Let's get it for coronavirus. Anyone out there? Clear around. Alright. Wonderful. Wonderful. Coronavirus, you have a minute. Let's do it.
And it's drawn on I believe what? I cannot take out in the in the race. The big question is who gets the best and who gets the well, like, I love kids. They're such great
Hey, are you live, brother? We're live right now. We're just going to show the show. I love that.
Yeah, you're playing my mic, on the mic.
I love it. I love it. I like your version a lot more. I like the tablecloth more. I prefer the socket to the sword. I like the tiny socket. I prefer the yeah, quality way better. Definitely. Yeah. The quality of the opinion you have on the show is better.
Oh yeah, let's where you from? How are you guys doing?
We're doing good. We are holding strong here. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump, and Dr. Anthony Fauci, government health program.
Oh, yeah, they're everything's going good. Trump, when are we going to open up?
When are you going to open up, Mr. President?
Well, we've got a lot of protocols. I've got a representative in different territories.
The president is currently on more medication than you, Michael Laird. Indeed. So let's talk about this wicked witch of the West Coast.
So we can use it for breast, yes.
Look at the server right on your chest. What's his server? Oh. Yeah, I guess I do know what it's Bill Cosby's.
Like a raspberry, is that what you're saying?
Oh, yes. Jeremiah heard that.
And tell us, where'd you get this incredible podcast producer to your left there? Shaggy.
Oh, Chris Conklin, that's Davis, our old friend from Chicago.
Hello. So what else is shaking, Mike? One last question. Why do you keep your band in the refrigerator?
Keep fresh.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, baby.
Love it. Got the caveman coffee shirt on. Fucking love it, dude.
I'm waiting to hear from my community Imam Naya here. I've not heard anything. There's
one more question for your witch. Is she interested in? Does she ever ride a broomstick? What's your only fan? Really? What is your OnlyFans? If you want to plug it, please feel free.
It is found at Jeremiah-Barney.
President Trump. not actually your joke. Go ahead.
No, I plug it because they change the policy next week.
Oh, okay. Indeed. Is there anything you'd like to plug on the show?
Yeah, my Instagram is Carrie.
There you go. Absolutely.
Who has a pen? For God's sake, who has a pen? I need to write this down.
Mariah Drew Carey, all one word. Spelled like Drew Carey and Mariah Carey, right? But Mariah Drew Carey, all one word on Instagram. And how about your producer there? Is there anything he wants to plug?
That's recent album. Oh, I promise my next album will be better.
Where can people find it?
It's on Spotify.
And how about you, Michael Laird? King Mike.
I'm Mike in there. I'm Zach. I'm working overtime just to make it's around the corner. I'm gonna be on America's Got Talent, and
Winning you on America's Got Talent.
I'm one with the players and the men. But I mean, I'm a rolling universe. Like my story stuff itself. What's that right? 55 the pound. So, I mean, I'm gonna be out here. It's gonna be so. The world will be.
Michael, I tell you this every week, say it again. I love you so much. We love you. We miss you. We can't wait to have you in the studio. We hope you were here with us. And on this episode, I think we were actually there with you. That's good.
Yeah. Great night. One more show. Let's go.
Oh, Corona, the big closing joke. Here we go. Hold that microphone a little bit lower and talk loud.
Because this truck cut me off before. I didn't get to tell you, I'm working on my next master class. A cross between the Common Core and the Master. It'll be called Thank you to my
Thank you very much. The great coronavirus on an episode of Murder Mike, everybody. Michael Kyle Malcha. That's Lucha. We're going to roll right next to it. Kyle Malcha. Here we go.
My older brother got married when I was 14 years old. He didn't have to deal with this. He chose to test me, and neither of them were us. What was he going to do? I was 14, the next was 13, 9, and 8. Put up a 9-year-old with a large toddler and a tuxedo standing next to him, holding a very expensive diamond ring. How do you explain that to the rest of us? Sorry, guys, I'm going to speak. So there right now, he's working on his speech. He's going to start with a person. Then he's going to move on to a song. So, off those two, and then wrap up with a really sweet chorus.
How are you doing?
That's bad. Mocha.
Wow.
Confusing Middle Eastern OU there.
Wow, what kind of Middle Eastern are you?
Czechoslovakia from what my 23 has proved so far.
So that's what you have to do to look like the dad from Teen Wolf.
but like only when it's the worst opportunity time to look like the dad.
You guys pull up a picture of that, maybe you can go side by side. Yeah.
It's actually really good for me. That was coming and going.
Yeah. Very special. Very rarely do we get one that looks like the dad of Teen Wolf on here. It's actually a re-release of
Anniversary today, if I were to look at the Sam Journal somewhere.
Absolutely. Are you happy now that you guys are separated?
Oh my God! Well, she is currently about to have a baby with the next guy, so
yeah,
bullet dodge right there for sure.
Absolutely. You don't have to worry about any babies breaking into your Terminator dolls or anything like that.
That's a Terminator 2 puzzle in a box.
Oh shit!
All that shit. So maybe fucking my shit up.
President Trump is very close to Jeremiah Watkins, who has a whole new puzzle history.
I've been working on a 50-piece puzzle for 9 months now in quarantine, and it was very, very enjoyable.
I love it, man. I love it. Have you been dating at all? It's been a year since the big breakup. What are you doing for dating?
Oh, yeah. You know, doing the Bumble, the Tinder. Tinder's been allowing everybody to do Tinder passport, so you just put yourself anywhere in the world. So I figured I'm a fat Irish guy. I'll just grab myself in Ireland. It's been cleaning up virtually in Ireland right now. But, yeah.
Just standing a lot of women up in Ireland?
Yeah. Well, maybe here.
Yeah.
Never.
I'll meet you at the corner of Dublin and McGregor. It's my Irish impression.
Welcome to Bonus. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, here's a trivia question for you. What 1980s movie changed the federal government's understanding of hacking? And like after the president saw this movie, he had a meeting with everyone. It's like, wait, we got to do something about this. This movie just exposed.
Is it a Harrison Ford movie?
Nope. I'm assuming it was not a Harrison Ford movie. I'm going to guess Flight of the Navigator.
Oh, Gage and Anthony now. What is it? War Game.
That's right. That was that movie. We had no laws against
production booth.
Oh my God.
Laws against hacking or anything like that. After
They just connected their sheets underwear together. In the booth.
Close that curtain. Don't let them finish that.
Very interesting. What kind of trivia do you do? Is there any specific brand of trivia?
No, not really. I started doing it just to kind of entertain I got 17 nieces and nephews, and they're all stuck with their parents right now. Yeah, the joke that I do is I have 4 brothers. I also have 5 sisters, and all of them are making babies. You know, putting arrows in the quiver of Jesus or whatever their whole thing is. But they're all making babies, and I'm just telling jokes and reading questions about Marvel supervillains to them over the internet. And apparently, that's doing all right as like health qualifications right now. So
You're always the cool uncle that you touched him appropriately. Remember that last
Until they remember.
Major gap of forget and remember. That really counts for 10 sweet spots.
Do you think maybe after the trivia question, maybe answer one of them?
Yeah, go ahead. Ask the trivia question.
Let me plug our trivia. I did trivia yesterday. That was about Marvel. So that's the biggest thing to get the
warming up of the hands or of the hair.
Oh my God.
They look bigger than me.
Oh no. All right, so now I'm going acronyms. I did one on acronyms the other day, all right? So this is the final question of that round. We've all been there. You're trying to sign into an account online, and you have to prove the website that you're actually a human being. Sometimes it's a string of letters and numbers you have to type, and other times you have to select certain pictures to prove you're not AI. What does the CAPTCHA stand for?
Computer assisted human system.
Has a lot more letters involved in the actual acronym, but CAPTCHA is the short version.
Program.
Did you just give us a question?
Human computer.
I want you to tell me what CAPTCHA stands for. So I have 2 multiple choice if you want that, if you need your name.
Black Panther.
Black Panther is incorrect. A, computer's assessment of a possible threat or confirmation of human activity. Or B, completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart.
That's the first one.
B. I'll say B. Oh, you're doing A, Tony? You're going B over there right now? It's B. It's B. Completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. Yeah, I didn't know that shit, but it entertained my nieces and nephews enough. Yeah, maybe some money on Venmo while I'm sitting here waiting for bars to get
One of Kenny's beauty chances.
Yes. streaming. Damn good. Fuck yeah, Kyle. Well, thank you so much. This was fun talking.
Hey, what's your YouTube show? You can check it out.
We're live every Tuesday on YouTube, 9 o'clock East Coast Standard Time. Astro TV Zone is the name of the channel, and the show is called Kyle Mocha Won't Shut Up. And we're brought to you by Mocha.tv. There's a bunch of other podcasts and shit on there that you can check out.
Mocha is spelled M-O-U-C-H-A. Yeah. Kyle Mocha. Yeah. There he is, Kyle Mocha. Thank you, Kyle. And there goes Kyle, everybody. Yeah, almost there. Before we go to good art, let's check out bad art. We got bad art sent to us this week. Again, they have one.
Again, it's not drawn, guys.
It's all right. I like it. Look at that. Digital painting of Jeremiah with the sun over my body.
Yeah. I think you guys are missing the point of the whole drawing.
No, I like it. What's wrong?
It's just Photoshop, though.
Is that Photoshop?
It's Photoshop with a filter.
I love it. The producers are saying digital drawing.
No, it's
I don't think
it's a filter put on.
That's Jeremiah's real face.
Well, yeah, Jeremiah's. Yeah, I know the body is not real.
What do you mean, guys? That was my body. I love the watermark. The watermark is beautiful.
Red Dan is furious about this.
It's a great idea for a segment if it's drawings. Like this is.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's just not do it.
naked bodies with big
No. Bad art of any Kill Tony character, and once a week we'll post bad art. So that's bad art. And now we follow it up with good art with Ryan J. about the house artist.
Wow.
It's unbelievable what he does.
Look at that. Pull it up a little, right?
Yep, there they are. Zooming in there. Oh my goodness. Can you zoom even closer and sort of scan it?
Is that a Vietnam War?
Now that U.S. tariffs are in place, people are mature.
Oh, this is great. You can actually sort of explain to us what you did. You have a microphone there. Tell us about it. Tell us about your work.
Reorders are supposed to go live on April 9th.
Michael Lair on the airplane.
We're waiting for that moment because it could sell out for delivery on day one.
Yeah, Michael's on the airplane.
It's delayed.
It's more quarantine. We all got to wear masks now. Of course, the president will not wear a mask. Red ears up top. In the middle there. All drawn during this episode of Kill Tony. That's awesome. Incredible.
You still having that sale?
He did that while you all sat there doing less than nothing. RyanJEvault.com for all the posters and prints of every episode of Kill Tony. And yes, the show goes on. Things slowly opening up. I mentioned dates earlier. Those are still on. Miami, Boston, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, Salt Lake City, Austin, Toronto, Bakersfield, Sacramento, San Francisco, Tacoma, and Washington, D.C., supposedly all in 2020. Thank you to Gage and Anthony, who are taking your submissions this week at killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. So send those in. Yeah. And I want a big hand for the leader of the band, everybody, Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you so much. It's so great to be here.
You have a file.
Yes, I got a file. Dr. Fauci told me to get more organized, so Department plus comparison. Big J. Okerson is on my show this week, Jeremiah Wonders, releasing weekly content on my YouTube channel.
Is there a reason why you dragged us all in there, by the way?
You're all in that photo.
Yeah, I saw that. Exactly, did you guys feel like impressions of us or something?
No, it was literally like a Lost Boys theme of the artist, Matt, the art of getting up, Zoltan Roberts put together, great artist. Great guy. Yeah, guys, Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. Thank you so much for having me. And I love Brian Redband and Tony Hinchcliffe, the best host in the whole world.
We love you, Mr. President. Perhaps one of the greatest presidents of all time, Donald J. Trump, everybody. And one of my favorite doctors ever, and fellow Tony, Dr. Anthony Fauci was here. How about a big hand for Dr. Fauci?
All I want to say is, why is the one thing the president listens to me is to get more organized with his Venmo feed. Out of everything I've been telling you and advising you to do.
I love it. Dr. Fauci is actually Jesse Johnson this entire time. She's on social media at Jesse Johnson. Whoa! I didn't even believe it. I was just reading my notes that it was you, but now that you take the glasses off, it's you.
Who the hell is this woman? I've never worked with a woman.
I got you.
Joel's back next week. Everybody's here. Everything is moving along. Shout out to the great people over at Represent Limited who made the crew a bunch of Kill Tony masks just for us, not for sale. I like them. They're cool. You can't really tell from this angle. Gino, thank you so much. Ryan J. Eva, Charlie from Tito's Pizza. If you're ordering pizza in LA, try out Tito's. If you've already tried it, you're already hooked. And I don't have to tell you again. If you haven't tried it yet, try it out. You're going to fall in love. White pizza is incredible with fucking ricotta. Everything's good there, though. Try it out. Tito's Pizza. They have locations all over Los Angeles. And yes, don't forget, trim your fucking pubes. Don't be a buffoon. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code Tony at manscaped.com. And try out your Sheath underwear. Again, we believe in these products. SheathUnderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. I guarantee you fall in love with these underwear. If you don't, you don't have balls.
Hey guys, check out my virtual reality show, Virtual Red Band, on YouTube. And Brothers in Cursive and Dead Air, we're still recording those. You can find those at desk1.tv. Thanks, guys.
See you next week.
Which, like experience you mentioned Discord, a lot of these game chats have video capabilities now for Nintendo Podcast.
Okay, and then they're also bringing out GameCube games to this as well. Now, will this come to the old Switch as well? I mean, because it's just going to be part of Nintendo Switch Online if you have a subscription.
Yeah, you would think. I think it's a new Switch 2 exclusive because they have a new controller that is coming. You can buy that separately. So it's a GameCube controller with extra new buttons on there. And that is definitely something that you want to experience. You know, you pay yearly for the subscription, but it's going to be exclusive to the new console.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. Okay. So let's talk about pre-orders. I mean, all you can do is put your email address in right now, right? And then there's also a report I read that they were basically requiring 50 hours of gameplay if you wanted to order it direct from Nintendo to like help fend off scalpers.
Absolutely. So I think that's a really good thing because we saw during the PS5 restock chaos a couple of years ago that people were buying 10, 20, 30 of the consoles at a time and reselling them for double the price. That could easily happen, but with these measures that Nintendo's putting in place, you are able to, say, like, it goes to rewards the players that are actually playing games. So you need 50 hours of gameplay time. And you need to have a Switch account, or a Nintendo Online account for over a year. So it's so that the gamers actually get it. My suggestion, though, is to pre-order it from one of the retail stores when the pre-orders go live, because Nintendo's website, this online website called My Nintendo Store, doesn't go live with their pre-orders until May 8th. And that's really late. So if they run out of pre-orders, you can't really go back in time and pre-order from Best Buy, which was April 9th, but now maybe another date. So try it all the major retail stores just to secure a reservation and maybe get 2 reservations because they don't usually charge their card until they ship. But at least you'll have 2 stores in case one gets delayed or canceled or something.
So what do we think? Is this a must-have? Do you upgrade if you already have the Nintendo Switch? And is it going to be tough to get to the holidays?
Hey, this is Red Band live in Better Box Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony.
Hello, everybody. We are back here at Better Box Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Hi, Brian Redband.
How are you doing?
I'm good. Next week or the week after that is our, I believe, 7-year anniversary of doing the show.
Yeah, we're gonna have a party at
Pizza party, perhaps, from our good friends over at Tito's Pizza. The great Charlie is here in studio. We had more delicious pizza today, available everywhere in Southern California.
It's kind of ruined my pizza game. Like I want to have pizza like a Thursday.
Pizza. The whole pandemic. The only pizza I eat is Tito's Pizza.
Yeah, same here.
I'll look at the other places because, as we all know, we're all big Postmates people here in Kill Tony's. But I'm telling you, I skip over all the pizza places. I had pineapple or some fried rice. Ooh, chicken. Actually, no, it's pineapple curry. From our good friends over at Coast knowing that it's going to be pizza for dinner. Gino's also here. The Lord of Better Box Studios has been gracious enough and amazing during the crazy pandemic times to let us pull up in here every Monday.
I have a lot of good shows here today. I have our good friend Brian Moses and Frank.
Roast Battle.
Yeah.
The great Josh Wolf, who's been on the show, has Controlled Chaos. Jay Light has a great movie podcast. And they also have Damn Good Candle Company here, which we've been getting tagged in some of in one.
So somebody got one of your candles.
Yeah. And pinch me, I'm green. You can get your candle at damngoodco.com. Tag the Kill Tony Show account to your Instagram stories, and the Kill Tony Show account will repost it. So much fun stuff happening. We're getting back on the road. I'm headlining shows along with Sun's Kill Tony's in Miami, Florida. July 31st and August 1st in Boston, August 13th, two Kill Tony's, Tony Hinchcliffe on the 14th, 15th, when I say Tony Hinchcliffe, stand up, Houston, Texas, August 20th, 4 Kill Tony's, 20th and 21st, back to Houston, a record-holding city of the most Kill Tony's other than Los Angeles. Dallas, Texas, 27th, Fort Worth, August 28th and 29th, right after that. That's all in August. September, Salt Lake City, that's a great place. Moon Tower in Austin, Kill Tony's. September 17th, Toronto, Elizabeth Theater, Toronto, Canada. Kembler Brewing Company in Bakersfield, October 13th. That's a really fun point. That's all on the road to Kill Tony Mania. October 13th, Bakersfield, 14th and 15th, Sacramento, 16th, 17th, and 18th, San Francisco. Kill Tony every single night that week, from Monday to Monday. Fun. October 30th, Tacoma, Washington, D.C., November. It's all happening.
Can't wait. Can't wait to go back up there.
August 9th. I just found out I'm doing a gig next month.
Oh, yeah?
Secret gig in city in Texas with someone that we know and work with. Very popular. He's been in the news as of late. He is a prominent comedian and podcaster. The email to submit to Kill Tony is killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. That's important to do. My recommendation is submit a few times. Why not?
Make the videos fun too. You don't have to just be straight and
fun with it. That's what I have to do. No one wants to see you talking in your closet about sad shit with a camera down below your head. Hey, let me ask you listeners something. Did you know that 2 out of 3 guys will experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35? The best way to prevent hair loss is to do something about it while you still have hair left. You used to have to go to a doctor's office, get a prescription from the doctor. Now, thanks to Keats, you can visit a doctor online, get hair loss medication delivered right to your home. They make it easy, they deliver it every 3 months, it's all on routine, so you can say goodbye to your pharmacy. You don't have to go there during this crazy time and awkward doctor visits, and just have it all sent to you. Thanks to great people over at Keats. You know about this?
Yeah, it's great. Actually, I got my dad on this because he, he's the older guy, and he's wanted to, see if he could do anything with his hair. So I walked him through it, and it was very easy. He did it on his cell phone. He did it on his iPhone, and it has you pick a couple questions. Like it shows like what kind of baldness do you have? Like you have like my kind of baldness where it's going down in here, you can go in the back. and you just answer a couple questions, and you talk to a real doctor online and get prescribed real medicine and to help your hair loss. And it comes in a discreet package, so no one knows what you're getting. It's great. It was really fast. It probably took my dad maybe 3-5 minutes to do the whole thing, and then it was prescribed almost the next day.
Easy breezy. If you're ready to take action to prevent your hair loss, go to keeps.com/pill to receive your first month of treatment for free. That's KEPS.com/pill. One more time, that's KEPS.com/pill.
They're great. They're getting big too. I see a lot of commercials for it.
Yeah, great stuff over there. And another one of our favorite sponsors of all time, one that I use all the time, the great ExpressVPN. You know, they are great to protect your privacy and security. But I've been using ExpressVPN. I mean, I blast through Netflix's The Last Dance. They have a deal where you can, you know, where it's international, so you can't watch it on Netflix in America, but you can watch it from other places. It takes 3 seconds to reset your location, and you can watch amazing things. You know, not a lot of people don't know this, but Netflix is different in every country and different areas, and ExpressVPN gets you right into all these amazing things. It's so simple to do. You just fire it up, change your location, and it hides your IP address and lets you control the site that you're going to where the site you're at. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. Just think about all the Netflix libraries you can go to.
Yeah, so it's not just Netflix. Like it works with any streaming service like Hulu, you know, YouTube, you name it. And if you like anime, oh my gosh, you can use that ExpressVPN to access Japanese Netflix, and you can get like Spirited Away. You get a lot of things that we don't have on our Netflix here in the U.S. There are hundreds of VPNs out there. But the reason I use ExpressVPN to watch shows, it's ridiculously fast. A lot of these VPNs, sure, they work the same, but they're not as fast. Like you'll be struggling. Why am I even using this? So there's no lag. You can stream HD, no problem. It's also compatible with all your devices, phones, media, consoles, smart TVs, and more. So you can watch what you want on a personal device or the big screen, wherever you want.
That's right. If you visit our special link right now at expressvpn.com/KillTony, you get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Free. Support the show, watch what you want, and protect yourself with ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. There's a toilet paper shortage. Everyone has an ass. Everyone deserves the gift of Tushy. Wiping your butt with dry toilet paper does not remove all the shit. If you got poop on any other part of your body, if you wipe it off with paper, hell no. Water is better than dry paper, my friend. Thankfully, there's now a scoop today attachment that clips onto your existing toilet and my existing toilet. And sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water. It's called Tushy, and it's the best thing you can do for your butt.
Tushy sprays directly to your ass and removes the poop completely, so you aren't sitting on bacteria that leads to nasty things like hemorrhoids or yeast infections. Trust me, I have all those things in the past. UTIs, itchy assholes, or skid marks. Bidets are common in the rest of the world. Bidets save you money on toilet paper. You still use it like a little toilet paper to like pad yourself dry, you know, clear the little teardrop, but it won't clog your toilets. Tushy sprays your ass with fresh water. It's not toilet water. A lot of people think it's like gross water. Tushy connects to the water supply behind your toilet to spray your dirty parts with clean, fresh water. It's the same water you brush your teeth with. Wet wipes are the worst than toilet paper. A lot of people think wet wipes are okay to flush. They aren't. They're actually horrible for the environment. They cause anal fissures. You don't want your anus fissuring.
And the most amazing part is this life of luxury is only $79. Go to hellotushy.com/KillTony, all one word, and get 10% off your order. That's hellotushy.com/KillTony.
And it really, it's like 6 minutes to hook up. Like, I mean, how easy was it?
It's like a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. We have the best sponsors in the world. We get to pick them.
on a pixel.
We got a list that they send to us. Hey, I like this. You want this? You want this? You want this? We believe in it. Love it. And speak of the devil. Speak of the fun of this show. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, sitting at a desk.
You're right.
Particle. He's got his. The life we're living.
Welcome. How are you?
Studios. We got clean ass.
Hope you're having a good day.
Privacy. We got it all.
Speaking of hair, look at that.
Yeah. Ryan's been on Keeps for a while. He's actually the founder.
You look like a 70s Kenny Rogers.
Yeah. You look like the dad from Teen Wolf. Oh, we did that last. I did that last week. I guess you could tell I watched Teen Wolf a week and a half ago. And along with Ryan J, we're going to check in with later because he's drawing tonight's episode, of course, and all of his prints, all the t-shirts, all the posters, RyanJebelt.com, and click on Kill Tony, right? And that's how they find it. That's right. What's the shop?
I love seeing people's collections of posters.
Yeah.
Like, you have frames.
So cool. My entire place is covered with Kill Tony. I brought a few of them here. Studio up a little bit. And I have another one that's going to the frame store tomorrow. But with no further ado, let's get into the show. We have a band here, as always, this week. The great Jeremiah Watkins is on a little trip, taking the night off. However, the two other members are here. It is the return of one of them. He just missed a couple weeks. He's back on a lovely Memorial Day. Ladies and gentlemen, always in character. We don't know what they're going to be. We're sweating bullets, getting ready for this 10 minutes before the show. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Joel Jimenez and Jesse Johnson.
30 minutes or
here they come. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. They are packed.
Oh, they're special needs.
Oh, they're packed. Oh, it's special needs cat. It's exciting. Hello, Kitty.
Yeah.
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Elliot. I am a cat, and if you know anything about ancient Egypt, you would have been worshiping me back in the day, so we stuck it. Also, this bitch has been following me around all day.
Yeah, what's your name?
I am Parker.
Are you a dog? You are?
Obviously, you can't smell her.
Oh, Parker. Welcome, Parker. How are you?
Fascinated by this cat.
Oh,
Jesus, she won't leave me alone.
Bird. Dirty dog. Cat. So wait, why are you following him around?
I had a piece of his shit earlier. This idiot ate a magnet, and so now her owner put the stupid phone on her. She thought since it was stuck to the refrigerator that it was edible. Obviously not, idiot.
I had to forget. It was a good day.
I love it.
I said you can't say that word.
I've never seen a dog with a
baguette. We don't say that.
I've never seen a dog with the beard of a wizard before.
You know what's funny is, as time goes on during this quarantine, the band is reverting to its original ways of the belly room before budget because we can't go to stores and buy stuff. So we just have to like make do with what we have.
Very rarely do I see a cat with a collar on too.
It's actually a special release collar in case I get trapped because I'm very agile and I can get kind of offensive.
All right, let's get the show started. We got Elliot and Parker. We have a dog, a cat. We have everybody here, and let's meet some strangers, shall we? See what happens this week on another episode of Kill Tony, where people send in a minute while they're deep in quarantine from perhaps different places in the world. And we don't really judge them like they're stand-up comedians. It's a little bit of a break from the normal format of the show. The stakes are definitely nowhere near as high.
You say steak?
Oh, you like steak? You're a cat. I didn't realize I would expect a dog.
You ever heard of a salmon steak?
Oh my God.
Salmon. Steve, whatever.
Shut up, bitch. Back to you in the studio.
Thank you, Elliot. So let's just jump right into it. Your first human being that submitted a minute tonight goes by the name of Nico Nadina. Here we go. Here's Nico Nadina.
So, I like to talk about something that should happen in 2020. So this up, right? I don't think it's okay or fair that my face cannot grow hair as thoroughly or aggressively as my fucking butthole. Up top, it's like, I don't know if you can see well, it's like loose wrist hairs and spider legs that kicked up my face, and then down below it's like the Amazon before it did or did not burn down. So it's not on my feed. That's great. I don't know. So my mom is white and my dad's Colombian. It's interesting. It's fucked up though because my dad didn't teach us Spanish. It's not okay. Even worse off, my mom never let us take bath salts and parade in the streets, cutting people's heads off naked.
Nico, you're covering your face. You see what's going on over there. Tell us what's going on with your emotions right now.
It's overloaded right now. Sorry. I was just a little bit just watching it back and then watching you watch it back, and it's just like, oh yeah, that's what it was. Anyways.
Yeah, you shouldn't watch us watch it back. A little piece of advice to people during these quarantine episodes. You already know what you're gonna do. You don't want to watch us watch it back. Welcome, Nico. How's it going? You in Florida?
Oh no. My mom's in Florida. I'm in Maryland.
Oh, okay, Maryland. All right. Well, why Maryland? Is that where you were born and raised?
Oh yeah, born in D.C., family moved to Virginia, moved to Maryland. I kind of stuck around.
Okay. What do you do?
Well, I was a roofer. I got furloughed, so been about 6 weeks.
White. So what are you? What's your ethnicity?
Oh, I'm half Colombian.
What?
Hey, that's a
I know something else right that's from Colombia. Good thing.
Oh, wow. Dirty cat, Elliot.
Do you live in a brewery or what's going on with that sign out there?
No, I do a lot of Discord chats, and my buddy gave me this sign, and I was like, oh, just throw it back to her.
What do you chat about?
Oh, I mean, that's really the only way I get any social interaction nowadays is like Discord parties and servers and stuff. We just literally, like Fridays and Saturdays, we'll like hang out and just all join a server and just like shoot shit and just maybe game every now and then. But
yeah, it's great. That's what I've been doing too. I love hanging out in Discord, especially now with the video chat. We have a bunch of people, Kill Tony fans that all get together, like 100 fans that are all watching like the art.
I heard of Discord before, but this week I actually had to set one up for the first time ever because I have a top secret project I'm releasing 1 week from today that has such a crazy infrastructure built into it that there's actually its own special Discord to it. And I had the young bucks here around Betterbox, the great Gage Thierry and Anthony, Mr. _Strange Face. Strange Taste underscore son of a bitch. I am 0 for 11 on plugging here.
One time I ate a lizard and that had strange taste. Back to you.
Very good, Elliot. And they had to teach me all about Discord. So I'm like, pretty powerful. I don't know what happened the last 5 years. Maybe I don't know, the overwhelming amount of work that I've been lucky enough to get. But I've like become an old man when it comes to.
I remember yelling at you to get an Instagram back in the day. Or was
yeah. I've always been like, and now it's Instagram's the only half decent one, and Twitter, I'm literally like, oh, what is even going on over here? It's funny, they all just fall on me. Like, I've been on Facebook for years now. Thank God. Thank dog.
Now, I would love to hear more about that lizard.
No, we're gonna keep it.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my God. Jesus Relax, Elliot. Be nice.
I have
You're
a
a cat.
She's a freak. It's actually a scientific term if you know this. Also, I appreciate the manatees on your shirt. Very the sea cow. I heard that back in the day, sailors thought those were actually mermaids, and that is where the legend of mermaids actually began.
That's a fat bitch. I don't know what's happening right now. This is one of those moments if you're wondering where it's like, I wonder if Tony knows what's happening right now. Nope.
I am a special needs cat.
Wow. Elliot coming out guns a-blazing with the foot on the pedal at 1,000 miles an hour here during Nico Medina, our first comedian of the night. Anyway, so Nico, tell us something interesting about you that we would find interesting.
Let's see. I played Spin the Bottle with 2 kids in the store once, and
how'd that go? Tell us more. This is great.
I think I went 1 and 4 against the girl. So it was a weird half hour.
1 and 4. I think our 1 and 4s are different because I'd be hoping for the dude. I'm a gay man. Gay man.
It's so much funnier than you do right now.
Flip the script. Flip the script on everything.
That's a good bit that you could write, though. There's a funny premise right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I thought about that before I recorded whatever that was. So yeah,
that's good. How you know?
Hey, Tom.
Sure, yes, Elliot.
One time when I was at the pound, I touched tongues with another male cat just with these 2 of the girl cats touched tongues. Totally random. Unlike this last thing I just said. Back to you in the studio, Tom.
Oh my goodness. 2 weeks off for Elliot. He's finding his pawing right now.
I always land on my feet.
That's right. That one belongs in the litter box.
I would like to hear more about this.
No.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my god. What a weird combo you got.
One thing I wanted to mention, you had asked something interesting about me. I spaced on this because that other story was more interesting. No, it wasn't. I've been playing drums for like 15 years. So.
Wow, 15 years, huh?
Ish, yeah.
My goodness. Did your drum set far away from you?
It's right next to me.
Is it really? Is it behind the side?
No, it's literally right here.
Here, show us. Oh, wow. Why don't you play us a little 30-second something? Let's see here what you got. These drum solos during the quarantine have been, as Parker would say, dog shit.
They've been
I also thought, stupid bitch. I also thought maybe like when they're doing this, maybe this is an audition to have a golden ticket to a drum off the next time when they're sitting.
Is that are those electric drums?
Is it rolling?
Yeah, they're TD-17s.
Rolling TD-17s. That's what I was about to say.
Alright, here we go. Here's a little bit of the drums from Parker. You can't, or not Parker. From Pico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep. Oh, shit.
That's awesome, man. That sounds awesome.
That's incredible. That's great.
Well, you got the job. You won.
Yeah. It wasn't a Mexican drum, it was a Colombian drum off.
Yeah.
Which means you get absolutely nothing. And there's a whole strings over here.
Can I do a quick 30 seconds really quick?
Sure.
That's just.
Yeah, go ahead. Wow. Very impressive.
The person who knows nothing about drumming.
Oh, okay.
Very nicely done. If anybody knows anything about electronic drums, they know that there are trigger sensors so that every hit is actually at the same tempo and it doesn't really matter. They all sound very equal. And maybe you'd like to come and challenge me on an acoustic set.
Jeez, right.
Yeah, because I'm growing some hair on your balls as well as your face, and come see me the next time we're in Florida.
Oh my
You have a big dick, yes.
I do have a giant penis for a cat. All right.
Okay, Elliot.
Wait, he's in, where is he at?
He's in Maryland.
Maryland, yeah. I'm gonna say a drum off.
Maryland,
Well, you know what? Just because we're a little bit extra nice during these quarantine episodes and extra giving, you got to remind me of this when it comes up. But in November, we're going to be in DC doing it, Kill Tony, and we'll give you an automatic 60 seconds. You can tell us your spin the bottle story, and we'll have a real drum off there. You can get behind Joel's drums, and we'll have a real Mexican drum off in the capital of the greatest country in the world, the United States of America. How about that, Nico?
That sounds perfect. That sounds amazing.
Shakes his entire life.
Send Tony a message before the show.
Yep.
That'll be fun. It'll be good. Put you down a little bit, Joel. I can't wait.
Hey,
That's not pretty of a cat. Nobody puts me down.
hey,
You're not putting me down. You fucking bitch.
all right.
Not you. I'll see you later.
There goes Nico Medina. He's on Instagram at TVP Nico, N-I-K. Your next comedian, your next submission goes by the name of Rye Madsen. So here's Rye, everybody. Hey, Rye Madsen.
So now they're warning us about murder hornets. I'd like to recommend some other bullshit animals for possible media fearmongering. Manslaughter mantis, bubonic bees, gremlins, but from normal-sized bears, staphylococcus stingrays, brainworms, unfriendly Mormons, subway fungus, blood nut recall, evangelical jihadists, sewer snakes, toad fleas, and Samsung epilepsy. If those don't work, I've also got some dangerous political ideologies to be afraid of. The 12.6%, the hip-hopians, ironic racism, flotentionists, the foreskin reclamation movement, Bill Berbers, dad and mommyism, the Global Body Modification Coalitionists of Sebastopol, Florida, and Lauryn Hill's movement for the miseducation of indigenous peoples. There's a lot to be scared of out there, media folks. I'm just disappointed with your lack of murder mantis creativity.
Yeah. That's Rye Madsen. Hi, Rye.
Hey, guys.
How are you? How's it going, buddy?
Good.
Good. I love it. Where are you at?
I'm in Istanbul, Turkey.
Really? Oh, you got the animal. You got the animals all round up. Wow.
There's a lot of street cats here and dogs. We love it.
How much do they charge?
Oh my goodness. Okay. What's wrong with you?
I bet I'm a special needs cat.
Fart? You fart? You're a farting cat?
Farts don't cover the mouth. That was me blowing a raspberry.
Oh, but it's big good.
Shut up, bitch.
So, Rye, why are you in Turkey?
My wife is Turkish. I got married last year, but I've been coming here for about 3 years.
And, so how'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Alaska.
Whoa. Wait, so you were a crab fisherman?
No, not crab. Salmon.
Oh.
Actually, I think when we met, I was...
I love it. We have a cat in the studio today, so he's a hyperactive special needs cat. It's just great. It's exactly what I was hoping its tone would be. I always tell the band before the show, like, just be as obnoxious as possible, especially early on to start the episode. So that's what he's doing. So, what does your wife do?
She's a nutritionist, yoga instructor, gymnastics instructor, all that hot girl stuff.
Fuck yeah.
I was surprised, man. I thought I got some laughs out of you guys. I was like, man, that's such a hacky bit. This murder hornet garbage. But I mean, I'm really not a stand-up comedian. I've done stand-up a couple times. I did it one time here in Turkey. They have like an English language comedy night because apparently it's like not really like popular to do stand up in Turkish because it gets political, I guess. So instead, they were all just doing like super racist stand up comedy in English, which is interesting. So
sounds like a blast.
We're exactly racist against Turkey.
Yeah, what are their main races?
I don't know, and I don't ask, man. I'm a guest in this country, as far as I'm concerned. They're probably monitoring this transmission, right? So I'm just taking it easy here.
You gotta get you an Express VPN for sure. So that's fun. So what do you do now?
Here I teach English mostly. Normally I've been going back to Alaska in May, but there's still really no flights, so I probably just wind up spending the summer here, which is cool. I mean, you go like snorkeling and Greek ruins and shit down in the south. It's pretty dope. So.
That is awesome. I actually have a friend from grade school that lives in Turkey. Do you know Karim Sadiq Kargul?
I know like 5 of them.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, that's everyone's name.
Tell all 5 that Tony says hello. I love that. So what else? How long have you been in Turkey now?
This time I've been here about 7 months.
Okay. What's the temperature like there? What's the climate stuff? See, there's a lot of bugs. I've seen a couple flies.
It's kind of like North Carolina or something. It's pretty temperate. It's nice. If you go down to the south, it's like it's hot, but it's like a little bit dry. It's not really like a desert. I don't know how to explain it. It's like New Mexico by the sea or something. That's weird.
Like a Mediterranean climate is what you're trying to say.
Okay, all right.
Why do you dislike it, William Montgomery, whether you have beach parties?
Yeah, he got his shit together. William got his shit together.
William Montgomery
I'll take that, man. I will take that.
William started drinking pure water. Really? Can we join him in? Is that too much? Is that crossover? Is that impossible?
William here? Let me say hi to Willie, bro.
He's watching right now. He's laughing.
We can't have you both on at the same time. It's going to be a smooth transition, though.
Now, what you wrote was pretty funny. It did seem like it. Did you write that, or was this like an email that somebody sent you, like my dad or something, or did you write it?
No, I wrote that, but I could see why you would say like, yeah, that's some internet joke that somebody sent you or something. Totally true. Like, I definitely like don't have a lot of jokes. So I appreciate that. I saw you guys laughing. I was like, I'm getting jokes. I'm getting laughs, man. It was good. So that was cool.
Yeah, that's
but I gotta say, like, I definitely was like channeling William Montgomery. You know, he's like, I think I sent something to William on Instagram. Like, you know, my favorite William Montgomery joke is the squirrels joke during World War II or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I sent him like, I was trying to pitch William like some jokes about like possible movie scripts or whatever, because I think that was so hilarious. He actually responded to me, so I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, you know, he really like. When I started watching you guys, like it was probably like the Malcolm Hatchet days, and but when I saw William come on, man, I got addicted to the show, and I definitely like get inspired by William's stuff. So
yeah, William's a fucking genius. It's unbelievable. This is definitely, you know, arguably our strongest class of regulars by far, perhaps. I mean, not perhaps, actually definitely. It's our strongest class of regulars ever. They take it super seriously. They have a real cult following. Things are good over at Brothers in Cursive, right?
Oh yeah, it's great. Especially after the show when William's really, really drunk and he doesn't want to leave the studio, and David leaves me with him. And it takes me about 40 minutes to get out of there because he's just like, Brian, one more cigarette, you know.
So I love it, man. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for submitting, Rye. We're gonna roll right into your man, William Montgomery, right now. There goes Rye. He's on Twitter at Murder Mantis, and we're gonna roll. You guys can keep playing. We're gonna roll right into William Montgomery. There he is. Whoa,
Right, man. Why do you say all that bullshit, dude?
What happened to your eyebrows?
Go ahead, William. Go ahead, William. Take the floor for a little bit.
This sounds like sort of a
I mean, the Jay-Z fan, specifically Hard Knock Life, that's all I listen to.
clear this stuff out. So if you can't figure
I'm in
this
a
out,
tub up to 6 hours a day now. It's not funny, it's no joke. I have diabetic dog.
I don't understand what's taking up all the storage when I'm going into my iCloud Drive and there's nothing in there.
Hey, Tony, you think Red Band's ever seen Pete's Dragon?
See what's taking up that info or taking up that storage.
Met my girlfriend at the X Games. She was a half pipe.
Books, Obsidian, WhatsApp, so those could be a problem. But the couple places,
Joe Biden's so old, he can't remember where he buried those kids' bodies.
It's not as straightforward as it should be. But I would check those iCloud backups for sure.
Okay, there's a minute from William Montgomery. I love it, man. Some jokes. I love you kept writing. I didn't really get like any of them, but it probably would have got laughs in front of a big sold out crowd like a normal Monday. What's Pete's Dragon? I don't get it.
It's a great, well, at least the original one was a great movie.
Hell of a movie.
But it sucks because a lot of people don't know about Pete's Dragon because it came out the same day as Star Wars. Can you imagine releasing a movie the same day Star Wars, first Star Wars movie? But
I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct.
It is. It came out
I heard Pete's Dragon Part 2 came out the same day as Mandalorian, which is better than all of the Star Wars movie in the whole world.
Yes, absolutely. And your girlfriend being a half pipe. Explain that one to us, William.
I went to an X Games Tampa, Florida, 5 years ago, and I met this really nice girl. I'd been drinking some. I started kissing her, and I realized I was kissing the side of this wooden structure. It turns out it was a half pint.
Are your eyes closed? Are you a samurai warrior or something? What's happening right now?
Y'all see that? I don't know what is going on. It's not good.
The difference between your eyes and eyebrows last week to this week is incredible. You look like you own a Chinese restaurant or something.
I know Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Order chicken. Yes, that's the first one thing you know is
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. If you were a food while orange chicken is on the table. Oh wait.
Welcome.
Who was that?
It's girlfriend.
Grandparents. I want William to tell me.
No, it's all good. I was
William. What?
It's my uncle. I'm back in Memphis.
Okay.
You have the exact same shed as last week.
Anyway, so if you were a food, what food would you be?
Hard-boiled egg.
Yeah. Explain to us why you consider yourself a hard-boiled egg.
Because it gets to Easter time, and everybody knows I'm a follower of Jesus, and we end up boiling some eggs for the Easter egg hunt, and we accidentally make some of them hard-boiled.
Let's talk about your eyes again for a second. Are they? Is something wrong? Are you allergic to something?
Yeah, I know.
Tell us what you think it is.
I got stuck in the head by a wasp earlier. No, I did. Seriously, I got stuck in the face.
Where in the head did you get stuck? Right there? My goodness.
I got stuck right here earlier by a wasp. I can't over my fucking eyes.
So
I gotta
tell
go
us.
tonight. I gotta go far tonight.
Yeah, where are you driving to tonight?
Some drug dealing deal, whatever, in Inglewood.
Okay, what kind of drugs are you dealing?
Ecstasies.
You sure you didn't take it already? Yeah, I know. He looks like he is fucked up right now.
My parents watched it.
Well, your parents are gonna wonder the same thing why your eyes are closed during this episode. Getting stung in the head by a wasp is not necessarily a believable story.
Get stuck in the face.
Yeah, well, you didn't pick the right part. You pointed at your forehead. That wouldn't even close your eyes.
Yeah, you look poached.
Poached? Yeah. You don't look hard-boiled at all. William, you look great. And you know, you're just a great little source of, I don't know what the right word is.
When can I start coming back to the studio? When does this happen?
It's just going to be a few more months.
You don't look sick.
You look sick right now.
You're not allowed.
I am sick right now.
But I love this set that you made. You have a mannequin head behind you. Is that your friend?
You see that? Did you get a load of that one?
Yeah, you did that, huh?
It's a real person.
Yeah, it looks exactly like a real person. Oh, that's her name?
Angela.
What kind of food would she be if she was a food? What do you think? What type of food would she be?
Like a chicken thigh.
Why?
I don't know. Coconut flavor. What's the coconut flavor of that? How did they do that?
It is incredible. I think we might use coconuts.
Coconut milk.
I love it. I love that kind of food.
I think you might be allergic to it.
Yeah, what did you eat today? What have you ate?
Would y'all be scared if I lived there right now? Should I be scared right now?
I'm gonna take a guess. Did you eat bread today? Did you have a sandwich today? What'd you actually eat? All jokes aside,
What'd you eat?
Yeah, I had an Italian sandwich with ham, turkey. It was bread. I mean, really, it scares me now. Y'all asking me that. Does it really look like
Your eyes look closed right now.
Yeah, they look closed. It looks like you ate something that you're allergic to. You should lay off bread for a little bit, dude. Lay off the gluten.
Okay, it scares me.
Give it a try. Because the guy before you looked like a version of you that is so much healthier.
Maybe that's it.
Maybe that's what
what
maybe this is how I always look.
And also, yeah. All right. All right. I don't think so. I don't think so. Your eyes are fucked up. When did you start drinking today? What time?
6 a.m.
Okay. There you go. William Montgomery, everybody. Keep it going. Your next comedian goes by the name of Emily F. Here's Emily F.
Hey everybody, it's you from my third laptop. As opposed to most people who are just coming to things on their work laptop. So a little about me, I'm a math teacher during the day, and I research at night. And if you were going to ask me which job is harder, I would say yes. The only difference between the jobs is if I need to follow people's elbow to a customer, I think my boss would be. But at the school, I think the biggest difference is all the screaming and crying. We go on for like 5 to 10 minutes at a time. But the kids have gotten really good about dealing with me. They don't just cry it out. Sometimes they have to find it at the desk. And people like Zell because it's free and it's free and it's through your bank. And also at the waitressing job, you have plate waiters. But how else are they supposed to be? At this point, I'm just going to start knowing plans. Get another job where so listen to me talk.
Hey, hello.
Hi.
Whoa, look at you. Glasses off for this. This is like one of those rock films where she turns into a... Look at that. Whoa. No, they both work. They both work. Emily, welcome to the show. How's it going?
I'm great. I'm great. I'm excited. How are you guys doing?
I love it. Good, good. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never. Unless you count like standing in front of a room of children and telling poop jokes to try to get them to do math, and I get never, but
Do you
never
like
actually
making
stand up.
Do you like making your students laugh? Is it something that you do there, or are you more of a serious teacher?
Yeah. Oh no, it's like my job specifically, I have to get them engaged in like listening, because otherwise they won't do anything. So that's my favorite part of the job.
Yeah, for sure. What grade level are you teaching at?
So actually, I'm a math specialist. I do everything from kindergarten to 6th grade. So I get everything from like shitters of their pants to the eye rollers and everything in between.
So 6th grade, what's the hardest level of 6th grade? Is that algebra yet?
Yeah, they could do a little algebra. They're not good at it.
Did the kids ever ask you why they're learning this stuff? If there's going to be calculators?
Yeah.
How do you respond to that?
I actually have like my entire, one of my cabinet walls in my room is, when am I going to use this? If I get that question all the time. But I just tell them like some bullshit about it, helping them problem solve and perseverance and all that shit. But
none of you teachers really believe in that, right? You don't ever really think anybody's going to use that. If x equals 3 and y equals 7.
No.
Right. Exactly. We got it here. Hey, why do we have to do it?
Yes.
We got the real professional.
You know, listen, I don't make the rules. Like I said, I tell them to jokes to get paid. I'm happy.
Red Band does the same thing. He tells 6th graders poop jokes every chance he gets. That's so fun. So you're a math teacher and a waitress. So why do you do both of those jobs?
Because I teach.
Right. You make more as a teacher or waitress?
If I worked the same hours as a waitress, I would make twice as much as what I make as a teacher.
Right.
Which is.
Did it cost you a lot of money to get a degree to be able to teach?
So I actually got my degree in criminal justice, and I worked with juvenile offenders in prison first. And that was not fun.
Oh yeah, that's tough. Can you give us an example of a rough situation there in prison?
Oh God, there was a one kid that we were doing an intake evaluation on, and we were trying to ask him questions about his life and what he had open pending charges, and he was so proud. He was staring at me the whole time. He's like, "I got PMUs, 4 of them," and like at that moment I was just like, why are you proud of this? Don't be proud of this. Stop it. Stop being proud of this. And I should say he was like 15.
Right. What's that art behind you? What do you have up there on your wall? Not that, Elliot.
I have a map.
Yep. You got the map. What's the other thing?
Yeah, that is poster from the Dave Matthews concert I went to.
Oh, okay.
Again, I'm a white girl.
Yeah, you are. I've been to Dave Matthews concert.
Never seen a more Latino-looking white girl in my life.
I agree. And precious great.
Well, don't be offended by me calling you Latino. Sorry. Jesus, I am Mexican. I'm a Mexican.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Shout out to Pee-wee for my catnip tonight. LA's Pee-wee also delivers.
Elliot has catnip, everybody. It's about to get crazy over here. Uh-oh. Are you super buff? Are you asking about Yeah, you're buff.
I've been doing CrossFit for 2 years now.
How do you know that, right? Huh? I can tell. The first video, she sent in, she looked like she had some guns.
Oh, thank you. Actually, lost 65 pounds in the past 2 years.
Oh,
Did you do the math on that?
It's like 12 junior cheeseburger You have a boyfriend?
I'm married.
Oh, how long have you been married for?
2 years.
What does he do?
He's a welder, so he's actually essential. He's asleep, because he works still.
Okay, where'd you guys meet?
So, actually, we met at the elementary school that I worked at when we both went to school there.
Wow. So he was like 6 years old, and you knew there was something to it.
Sort of like our moms were like older moms, so they always hung out. So like we always ended up hanging out, and then she moved away. And I was like, when Facebook came out, I was like, oh, wonder if that kid is with Facebook. And I looked him up, I was like, oh shit, what he was hot. So I hit him up.
Look at that.
Do you feel creepy for like looking into like how this young child looks now? Like it's weird.
Well, yeah, like I actually pictured him as an 8-year-old when I was looking him up. But
like, let me see what this 8-year-old looks like now.
See, I was confused. I didn't know that they were kids together. I thought she really was looking at some 6-year-old that's now.
Love it. You guys have kids? Anything else crazy we know about you before we let you go?
So I'm actually part-time too, so I have another complete separate job and the waitressing and the teaching.
Wow.
So
what's that job? Teach arts?
No, I take girls. I've done a couple of for the gym that I attend, and then I do like portrait work for other people.
Oh, wow. Do you have any of your work anywhere close to you that you can like show us?
Yeah, I guess over here.
Let's see it.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing?
So,
iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers.
you know
We
this
reach more consumers.
And then just like a single tear drops down my eyes and it made me.
We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today.
Oh shit!
Look at that.
I look great at that. Thank you. That's it.
Yeah, like videos that I did of other people. So.
Wow, Michael Lair, that's awesome.
Michael Lair, I have feet, so.
Really? What is that? What's the beat?
Listen, I picked to Boston, and I told him, I was like, you guys from Boston, I freaking love you. And he was like, well, I cannot come to Boston. So I told him I was going to be ready with a gift bag filled with surf.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's pretty fucked up. Yeah.
This wasn't about you.
He's the type of genius that probably be into taking a good beating once in a while. Well, Emily, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Where are you again?
I'm in Massachusetts. I had tickets for the Boston show, but it got canceled. So.
No, it's not canceled. It's actually rescheduled. We are there August 13th. Super Tony's and 4 stand-up shows.
Yeah, I'm super excited to go.
Well, we will see you there. Make sure you say hi. There goes Emily F. Everybody, thank you, Emily. We're gonna keep flying through today. You can just keep playing. Here's Eli Gill. Here's Eli Gill, everybody.
What's up, guys? A little about me. I don't necessarily dislike being a little spoon. I was thinking about making a mother-son dating app. It's called Editor. It's where moms hook up their sons with other moms to date, you know. But myself, I don't date anymore because I'm married. And yeah, my wife, she's awesome. She's good at a lot of things, but posing a bunch of cereals around the internet. And yeah, it looks like it looks like there's a cat in the box, and she was fighting him to get clawed. You know, she's like, she puts it on top of the fridge when she's done with it. It's kind of crazy.
Hell yeah. Eli Gill. Hi, Eli. How's it going? How are you?
Guys,
Welcome to the
Good.
show. Welcome to the
Thank you.
show.
My video
Where-
is horrible.
Yeah.
1 frame per 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's really lagging there. You on your neighbor's Wi-Fi or something?
Yeah, I wish. No, I'm sitting right next to the router, actually.
Oh my goodness. Great.
Yeah, it looks like a flip book.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You look like you're doing ventriloquism right now.
Yeah, you look like the dummy. Yeah. Oh, man.
Well, no, the dummy's mouth would fucking move, Elliot.
Well, not if he's an actual dummy, then he doesn't know when to open his mouth.
No, the dummy's not a dummy. It's a thing
Hey,
operating.
what is that art you have behind you? Is it the world?
That wasn't the art. That's still Elliot. That wasn't the art that I was.
I have autism. I'm a special needs cat. Jesus.
I would like to hear more about that.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my god.
Dang. So what's up, guys? How's it going?
I mean, look, it's pure ventriloquism that's happening right now. His mouth. Hello, how are you, Eli? Everything's good here. I'm a ventriloquist.
Really, what is wrong with your internet? Is it really that bad?
Did you guys know that I could do this? I could be a fucking ventriloquist if I wanted to be.
Maybe he's just really fast.
That's really uncomfortable with his hand on my butt.
No! Again, you fucks! The ventriloquist is not the one with the fucking hand up the butt. Is everybody retarded?
Hey,
We don't use that word anymore. Yeah, you can't use that word.
I can't.
This information together. Is that happening?
Shoot. Well,
Do you have any lights on turned on? Maybe it's just your.
The rumor on the streets is that perhaps if you have better lighting,
Yeah, it's probably like.
yes, perhaps if you have a Wi-Fi tower with a light attached to it, you could.
Yeah, you're on an engage.
Yeah.
I really don't understand what's going on here. 'Cause I didn't have a problem with the call earlier, so I don't
Oh,
know.
I know. They test all these things out. And
It's
it's
so weird. Yeah, it looks like you're on like a low light setting on your phone. Are you using your phone or a laptop?
No, I'm on my laptop.
Look, it's not going to get any better. It doesn't matter what he looks like. Let's just try to plow through it. Eli, fun stuff. Your wife really messes up the cereal boxes that badly. Again, guys, you just showed the fucking dummy.
Hey, Corona has made things weird now. Ventriloquists are getting hands up their ass now too. You gotta make a living.
Hey, stop flashing zombies.
Yeah, that's my new headshot. So, Little Spoon, I agree with that. I like being a Little Spoon as well sometimes. It's a fun thing.
There's nothing wrong with it,
I've always preferred dogs to cats.
I don't like the way you look at me when you say that.
I know.
I will eat you in your sleep.
No, you won't.
Yes.
Nuh-uh. Edible arrangements. The wife doesn't close the cereal. I got you, Eli. What else about your life? Where in the world are you right now?
I'm in Indiana.
Indiana, that makes sense. Now it's all making sense.
Yeah, I don't make sense. Right.
That's the fastest Wi-Fi in Indiana right there.
You got that laptop at Myers.
Eli, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, man.
You ever do stand-up comedy before on a stage?
No, man. They have a local open mic that, obviously is recently shut down, but I had aspired to go on that, but
Where
I
at
got a
Crackers?
No, it's at a place called Kettle Top Brew House in Anderson.
Every comedy club in Indiana is named after white people shit. Crackers, kettle corn. They got fucked in. Karen's Comedy Club. All right, yeah. Yep, there's brand new Helium there in Indianapolis. I'm a big fan of the Helium comedy clubs. I was just talking with the owner of all the Heliums last week, talking about what they're doing to get things set up. Friends with that guy.
It'd be awesome if you came to India instead of Fort Wayne.
Yeah, for sure. We're never going to Portland.
Never again.
Don't need to worry about that. But yeah, we'll probably be there eventually. But it might be more worth it to drive to Columbus, Ohio, or Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, it's only a 2-hour drive.
Yeah, easy for
Yeah,
us.
it's not too far.
Well, Eli, maybe we'll get you back some other time and get that Wi-Fi. You're an electrician. Get in there and do it yourself and angle some wires, bro. You gotta go in there. Go in there like you're defusing a bomb. Fix that shit. There goes Eli Gill. Thank you, Eli. Have a good one. Thank you. Speaking of Wi-Fi, right? No?
David Lucas.
Okay, David Lucas with the.
You know, he said he got new internet last week, and that's why he didn't have internet. And then me and William were like, well, why didn't you just use your cell phone?
I don't know what's going on. It doesn't matter. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? There's a pandemic going on. David Lucas, without a doubt, obviously more than anybody. This isn't a dig. Like, his style really is for him. I mean, he's a true, pure stand-up comedian. I've always said that. Unbelievable joke writer and performer for the stage. You know, you have your William Montgomerys that are very silly, and that's their backbone. It's, you know, a different type of comedy. Silly. The last few years, I think people have forgotten what's funny and what's silly. Sometimes silly is also funny, and sometimes funny shit. I don't know what I was saying, but there's a point, and the point is that William is always silly and sometimes funny, and Michael Laird, I mean, is just a different type of funny. He's, you know, incredibly unorthodox with over 2 decades of Chicago's Second City improv experience. So obviously, a guy like that can mold to this pandemic. Whereas David Lucas, I feel like, is a lot more sort of my style, which is sort of serious comedy. You give us an audience, we'll fucking rip it, feed off of that energy, and use the timing beats to our advantage. But shit like this pandemic, you've got us frozen, fake smiling through all of this baloney. So this is all a big fun. I thought that explanation makes some sense. Is he good to go? Great, beautiful. Here we go. We're moving to Jason, everybody. Is it Friday the 13th? As I present to you, Jason.
That number is just between us. So when I get the
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining our event tonight. I'm your host, Jason. At the beginning, let's all take a moment and honor our nurses and doctors.
Yes, it's a little bit of a cultural shift.
Psych! Those motherfuckers get paid enough. Thank you. You ever wondered what it takes to make a religion?
Emails, text, calls. If you're buying a home, which is what we know there's a lot of users do.
It's kind of funny, you know, they say that churches are non-profit. I don't know if I buy that because their whole shtick isn't that based off of a profit.
Your email address when you're shopping for a car. That is the worst. You will get those forever. And, you know, 2 years in, hey, you still looking at that?
I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah, that was fun.
That's fucking awesome.
Genuinely funny submission. That is
Can you guys hear me good?
Yeah, everything's good.
Good frame
Internet's booming. Everything's good. Business is a booming. How are you, Jason?
Never been better, man.
Where are you, man? Where in the world are you?
A little bump town in Pennsylvania,
Elizabethtown. Is that near?
It's like 10 minutes from Hershey, in between Lancaster and Harrisburg.
Okay.
Is Hershey Park still a thing? Like, does it still smell like chocolate when you're driving through it?
Oh yeah. We just did that. We just did that drive a few months ago. Philly to Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, I remember. I had to do it in a separate car because I couldn't fit it in the same car. That was fun.
Don't be a baby.
I'll tell you what, I've missed Wawa apple fritters ever since then.
I bet you do.
This guy looks like Jack Abbott if he was actually part King.
Yeah, it's incredible. We had a healthier version of William Montgomery earlier, and right now we have a healthier version of Brian Redband. So it's fucking.
Well, wait till you hear the song.
What song?
I made a song. I made a
song. Okay.
The first verse, you guys get a shout out. So bump this shit and let me know what you think.
Oh.
You're gonna play a song? Is there anything else we need to know before playing it?
I mean, tell me what you feel. That's all I want to know.
All right, here we go. Jason sent in a song. Let's hear it. Here we go.
Turn it
up.
Coming up the shadows, to my mind. No need for eavesdropping. I don't want to be the best. Just aiming for the top 10. Every day we must progress because the beat is never stopping. Try not to go make a mess with all of my raindroppings. They got you hooked like you're smoking crack. They got you hooked like you're shooting smack. They got you hooked like there's no turning back. But sometimes I do in my moment. I'd rather not have to be a martyr, but I'm willing to die to make it harder. Coming from the shadows, I'm coming for the top. Suddenly coming out the shadow. It's time that you all know. The Rachel battle. So you head out of your asshole. To be like empty. Please know I'm not suicidal. We raging against the machine. This is for our survival. Open up your eyes and take a good look. There's the fishing line and you're on the hook. It's gotta be the status close time to change. It's kinda hard to find someone who isn't deranged. Damn system, top to bottom. I'm so damn corrupt like Hillary Rodham. Hey, man, it doesn't matter what they say. You already know. They definitely bought. Have to stick your world like a snow globe. Aiming at you with a mega stomach stone. Let the snow deep in your frontal lobe. You might just question every day that you don't know. Many generations gonna be complacent. If ignorance is bliss, then bliss must be amazing. Like the feel like a horror story. So my name's Jason. You can do 34 rhymes. Coming out the shadow. It's time that you all know. Fuck the Rachel battle. Head out of your asshole. Please tell me like Epstein. Please know I'm not suicidal. We raging against these. This is for our survival. So go ahead and call me a one-hit wonder. The only way to win swinger like a blade. Your Kundalini energy is out of sight. Some might say, no way, that's fruit you. But look at me, I'm going harder than the blue chew. But just understand this, indigo told me. I love your red hand, but lay off the balloon. Hey! The Grim Billy Graham, after this red team. I'm so thankful that you both are new. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Tony. Last name hits with a little gauge of Tony. Save the best for last, stand up for Michael Lear, the original gangster, true players play.
Wow, I love it. That's the best rap song that's come out during this fucking quarantine.
It's the best fucking 10, I don't even know what to call it. I made 10 songs in like the last week and a half, and they're fucking crazy.
I love it, man.
I don't want to hear together. 9.
That's really good.
I have 9 lives.
That was the second one in the progression of it.
Wow, that is incredible. I would not have taken you by your appearance, sending in a set from the bathroom with chew tobacco.
I like the Blue Chew reference.
Yeah.
I don't know how you know that I love bologna.
Yeah.
Big bologna guy.
True.
Yeah, you can't even know the smell.
Lay off of the bologna. Hey! I already have the whole song memorized.
Gauge, bro.
That's right. I bet it was.
Well, I'm also a gauge, bro. Yeah.
Anyway, I love it. Yeah, the dog over here, Parker, can't get it out of his head. All right.
Parker is actually the daughter of Nate Dogg. So.
What do you do for a living?
Work in construction with my dad and family members up here, just a little small time contracting thing. Doing like remodeling and whatnot.
I love it, man. I mean, you had great jokes. The song was fucking awesome. I loved everything about you, man.
You need to listen to all the other ones, and I suggest you eat an edible and fucking just have like 10 doobies ready because your mind's gonna be blown.
Where do we find those at? Plug it right here. Where can we find those songs at?
It's all on SoundCloud under BeesJ.
Cool. B-E-E-S. Oh, I have it written down here. B-E-E-S_J. Jesus, J-A-Y-Y-Y. Is this your password or the name? Jesus fucking Christ.
It was just a little name I made up when I was super fucked up, and it stuck, you know?
3 Y's at the end. Why 3 Y's? J.
Well, that works, but you always gotta ask why 3 times to smell the bullshit, you know?
Damn. You know what? I like that. That's
it again.
Very good, man. We loved it. Thank you so much, Jason. You're awesome. It does look. I will insult you just one time. One little thing here. Go back for a second to where you put your arm back behind your head again. Jeez, I tell you I'm going to make fun of you, and then you change it. The distance between your shoulder and your elbow is obnoxiously small. Because the only thing I can make fun of. Very rarely do I even say 5'8". 5'8", that's a whole different thing. 5'8" does not matter. What I'm specifically making fun of is it appears at least that you have about a 4-inch bicep, like from elbow to shoulder. It might be one of the shortest arms I've ever seen. I can't imagine how hard it must be to do construction. You must be doing something. There you go. Red Band had to do it for the first time in 4 months. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love that. That's your little doggy. Did you make that?
No, my brother-in-law's sister painted it. It's fucking incredible.
Oh, that is amazing. How long have you had your dog for?
Like 2 years now.
Wow, it's a husky, just like you.
He's a wolf husky Alaska Malamute Australian cattle dog mix.
Wow, it's like that Alaskan wolf husky. What else?
Australian cattle dog.
Yeah, that's like all the people that have been on the show so far today combined into one. A little fun fact.
Yeah, I don't know if you believe in coincidence or not, but I don't.
No, I absolutely agree. Jason, thank you so much for yeah, Elliot's a real patty tonight. Pretty fucking unbelievable, yet super believable. That's the microphone. Elliot.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm so glad I get over here. Yeah, we gotta change this fucking world, man.
I love it. We're gonna do it. Make sure you come say hi when we're in Pittsburgh or Philly or something.
Yeah, I need to. Only 28. I want to be the youngest president ever at 35. Let's make it happen.
I love it. You got my vote. I'm telling you right now, I like it. There goes Jason, everybody. He's on Twitter at DJ1. DEESJAYYY1. And he's on SoundCloud. Check out the 9 songs that we didn't hear. DEES_JYYY on SoundCloud. This is Texas, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Texas. There you go. Here's Texas.
It'll start up because obviously that's a fresh computer.
It's a pussy.
That is a frustrating thing to happen. It's tough to tell exactly.
That is my impersonation of William Montgomery and Jamba Juice. Can't take him anywhere. I don't give a fuck about a baby stick turtle. I have a cocaine habit. You probably guessed it. That's still William Montgomery and Jamba Juice. Yeah, that's right. Do not hand that man a cardboard straw. You want to hear my best William joke? I don't believe in astrology because I'm an Aquarius with a Virgo rising and my moon is in Capricorn, which makes me a very skeptical person by nature. That is William flirting with the goddamn hippie who runs the Jamba Juice. Yeah, imagine that. Since I discovered wet wipes, I stopped taking showers. That is William after discovering wet wipes.
All right. Texas. Hi, Texas. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good.
Where are you? Texas?
I'm in Galveston.
Galveston, Texas. Ah, the former home of the great Robert Durst, who once pushed the chopped up body into the bay there in Galveston, thinking that it would float the other direction. He made the sweet assumption that throwing the body into the bay, that the body would go into the water. That's what happens when you're raised by millionaires.
Was that before he started Limp Bizkit?
Yep. Bob Durst.
Great stuff.
Yeah. Do you know the song? You're a fucking cat. You know Limp Bizkit. So, Texas, Galveston, huh? How is it there right now? How's the quarantine treating everybody? What are your thoughts on this whole thing?
We are back to work, and it's nice. I like making money.
I love it. What do you do?
I'm a glass blower.
Oh, okay. Yep, indeed. All right. I love it. And
well, last night they still Tommy by night, all day.
I love it. I love it. What's that behind you? Is that Williams? Is that Williams' friend?
That is the Dolphin Goza.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. You guys get the hats, the sunglasses. I love them. They float the river. How do you know Gozer?
We did a Hot Topic fashion show together in the early 2000s. I was the DJ.
Wow. Look at that. So this is what the Hot Topic DJs are like in Galveston, Texas. What type of music do you play?
Whatever suits my fancy. A lot of bullfighting music. You know, the thing I love about bull music is that when you're listening to it, many men have lost their life, gored to death by beasts to the score of that music. And 30 seconds from Mars can't say that,
Absolutely.
I mean, maybe they can, but certainly not the Foo Fighters or the Red Hot Chili Pepper.
I couldn't agree with you more, Texas. In fact, I'll spill the beans right here. I listen to bullfighting music quite often. I'll turn it up while I'm driving. Yep. It sounds like, you ever hear La Virgen de la Macarena? Not the Macarena, Elliot.
No. I was going to say that song is actually bison fighting music.
Okay, very good. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez. I love it. Yes, bison fighting.
Well, this situation reminds me of the time I had to drive to Philadelphia from Pittsburgh in a separate car. There's a guy with a party dog. It was green.
This situation reminds me of the time 3 weeks ago when the band was over chiming in. By the band, I don't mean Jesse Johnson.
All I was going to say is at least you got to be in a car.
Yeah.
I was in a car with the dog.
That sounds party. That sounds awesome.
Oh, shit. All right.
They look like Spanish.
Yeah, La Virgen de la Macarena is the theme song for the great and powerful, a god to me, the great Don Richmond. It's fucking powerful music. How is it? Straight up my Spotify playlist. Woo!
Yeah, a lot of people know that Tony has one of the best Spotify playlists, and it's very random. He goes from, like, I would never think that he would listen to this kind of music.
Did you guys listen to that on the way from Philadelphia?
Yeah, I mean, oh, you were listening to a story, right?
Yeah.
But to Red Dan's point, I mean, I would put my Spotify playlist right up there against absolutely anybody.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was very impressed.
A little fun fact is quite often at the Comedy Store, in the back bar, especially well, you can give away the specific times and places and nights, but I tend to seamlessly DJ the VIP area without even people noticing. I don't even have to do any work because my playlist is already made. It's super powerful, and I know people are going to ask how to find my Spotify playlist, but it is private and by extreme invite only, and I'm very picky of who I give it to because people steal your shit. Shady. What?
Give it to me.
Okay, I'll give it to you, Texas. You know what? I like that. I'm like a dog. You're very commanding. You know what? I just hand it over. Well, Texas, fun stuff, man. I loved it. I like everything about this. This is fun. This is a likable delivery, character, everything about it.
Even though you just did Williams' impersonation.
Yeah.
And he made it sound like, what is he doing or something like that. I forget the voice.
Droopy dog. I was going for Droopy dog.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Before I recorded that, I was trying to get into a William character, and I kept saying, and for real bad, I mean, it's
how far are you? Just out of my own curiosity, I got to go back to this because I probably won't. I just want to bring it up. How far are you from that day that doctors dropped that body? I mean, huge.
What did it do?
No, Galveston Bay. But the question is, how close are you to that drop-off spot? Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you watched The Jinx on HBO?
I have not, but I am familiar with what you're talking about. I thought that was on the seawall, but that may have been Jamaica Beach.
No, I think it was on the seawall, and it was there in Galveston. I do pretty
positive. Right down the street.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You gotta watch that, especially since you're in Galveston. It's like one of the craziest things to ever happen there, for sure. It's a story of a billionaire whose father actually owned the fucking World Trade Center, and everyone else in his family was super successful. He was supposed to take over the family business and become the billionaire inheritor of the business, but they didn't give it to him, and let's just say he got back at his family in one of the wildest ways possible, shaming their name by being an elusive serial killer. And it's all true. It's one of those documentaries that's just unbelievable. The Jinx from HBO.
Was he the one that lived as a woman or disguised himself as a woman?
Right there in Galveston, probably right down the fucking street from you. It's directed by the great Andrew Jarecki, unbelievable documentarian, and it's The Jinx on HBO. During this quarantine time, it's important to stay entertained, and it's one of those things that'll be a fun binge watch if you're into crime things. Anyway, thank you very much, Texas. We got to keep it moving. We have a special guest phoning in. There's Texas. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Texas. He's on Instagram at EX Comedy, all one word. And we have a special guest joining us right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a comedian who has submitted. Instead, this is a comedian who I have grown with and come up with well over a decade now in Los Angeles, California. And he is the future and the present. Right now, he has his debut 1 hour comedy special this Friday on Showtime. Am I correct? This Friday. What is it, 10 p.m., Jesus? 9 p.m. on Showtime. I mean, it's an unbelievable deal. This is one of these guys that I have been so close with, that I've always loved. You know, I think some people might know that I'm obsessed with comedy. I'm one of those guys that hangs out at the comedy store way too late. I love talking shop. I love the science behind it. I love how everybody's different. And this is one of those guys that gets it, took the hardest path possible at the comedy store, didn't try to get famous too quick. He wanted to get good. Also with all those credits I just dropped, I will also say that this is one of the, I would say, top 5 guys out of everyone at the comedy store that can genuinely make me double over with laughter. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus Trejo is joining us. You don't have to wear a mask for this, Jesus.
I mean, I'll take every precaution, baby. Shit. I want to see the premiere of my special.
I love it. You're in your car right now, and somehow you had better Wi-Fi than the guy. Your stream is super clear. I'm so proud of you. I'm so excited for your debut this Friday. This is a moment that we've been talking about absolutely forever. There was never a doubt in anyone's mind. So tell us about it. Tell us about anything and everything about what's going on in your life.
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you to the both of you for having me on. This is great. Love you both. And the whole Kill Tony, company. I mean, you guys always been, 100 to me, and I appreciate that. But man, I'm excited. My first 1 hour special, Stay at Home Son on Showtime, 9 p.m. on Friday. Excited, man. Like, it finally happened, man. I couldn't believe it. It finally happened.
You did it the right way. Like I said, so many people, especially, this is sort of a weird, it's like a taboo topic, but I'll just go with my gut on this. So many people, especially I've noticed nowadays, that are diverse, right? Like you are as Mexican and LA.
Look at trying to be civil.
Right. Diverse. But seriously, like some people, diverse people.
Welcome.
In my opinion.
How are you? What's good? How are you?
Sometimes.
Good. What? You what? All right. Well, feel free to sleep in here. I have people who sleep in here all the time. We're watching. If you want, big dog. I'm playing what? I'm programming robots, my man. Yep. Hebrew, some.
Like, for example, Tiffany, everyone was like, when is she going to get famous? She was like a famous person, so that when she started getting things, she exploded. And that's what I'm telling you right now. We're the first to show you Tiffany Haddish. Everybody that was a Keltoni fan knew Tiffany Haddish years before the normal comedy fan did. And Jesus is another one of these guys that you've been on a couple episodes of Kill Tony on the panel, correct?
Yeah, I was even a patriot at one point.
I remember you're a Mexican patriot.
Hey, Mexican patriot.
And so was Tiffany Haddish, and so was great comedic actor Ryan Curtis, and so was Jeremiah Watkins, who moved on to be the leader of the band. And so many great comedic minds were our heads of security at one point. That's an elite crew.
You've been kicking ass lately, buddy, because not only do you have this amazing special that's coming out, but you also have your own show on First We Feast, which I love, man. You have a Tacos on Father. Yes, and I watched every episode. Great episode with Tom Stewart, Christina P. Like, amazing. And you kick ass. If you don't know First We Feast, they're the same guys that do our good buddy Sean from Hot Ones, and I love it, man. You just wrapped up your first season of that. Look at that. What a dream job that is. You just go to your favorite taco places, eat tacos with a bunch of comics. Congratulations on all your success, man. You're killing it. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, man. I love you, man. And yeah, it's like, I love you guys, man. It's been cool to kind of have everything kind of be, having things see the light of day. Finally, I've been working hard on these things, and finally, it's come out for people to check out, and I'm excited. And we got season 2 of Tacos con Todo, and that's coming out, hopefully late this year if everything gets back to normal.
Before we move on, can I say, like, this is whatever, sentimental, but as a Mexican person, like, I love it, dude. I was waiting for the premiere of that taco show. I watched it the night it came out. The special's dope. There's the joke. There's a joke about yoga at gunpoint. Check it out. I'm showing my family and stuff. It's just nice to see you doing it, like what Tony said. It's like you're not a Mexican comic. You're a comic who's Mexican. I love
Exactly.
It. I really I look
You're very kind. Thank you, brother.
100%. You nailed everything that I ended up turning into what sounded like a racist rant.
The diverse Valentine was like, oh, wait a minute.
All these goddamn Mexicans and blacks getting all the discussions nowadays. But that's exactly what I was saying. And not only are you a comic that just happens to be Mexican, but you're a true comedy store comic built in the grits of the darkness of the store. There's a whole different crew that was there when the place was empty and business wasn't booming, and all the talent, all the execs and all the agents and managers were in a whole nother part of Los Angeles while we were building the infrastructure at the comedy store up, making it a more positive place, making it a place that people would actually want to go to, creating shows that were outside the box that other people weren't doing.
We were guys there during the same time too. That's what's crazy.
Exactly.
We overlapped a little bit and just seeing each other work and then you getting past it. Do you remember the conversation we had in the video room, which now is the comics bar?
Yeah.
And you looked at me, you're like, you watch, see. And the two Tony, Cadence and Tony, and look, you built this empire. It's amazing to watch, man. From seeing Kill Tony be in the belly room with just a couple people, sometimes just you guys, talking into the mic, and now to sold out main rooms, and now to figuring it out, and it's just a testament to all the comments
on that. In that very room that you're talking about, the video room, which is now the VIP bar, is a poster that hangs on the wall, a framed piece of art that's you and I. A fun fact for you listeners out there is that I have only lost in my entire life 3 roast battles. My record is rumored at 79-3. How's that for some Tyson Fury shit? And one of those 3 losses was from Jesus Trejo.
Yeah, I remember that night.
Hell yeah.
As soon as Tony, when they beat me. And neither does Tony.
Goddamn right.
After that roast battle, I remember we walked up and down the Sunset and we rattled off all the jokes we didn't get to say to one another.
Yeah.
At point blank.
Yeah. Do you remember any of the better ones that you said?
I don't remember. Unless Tony remembers.
I'm sure at least one had to do with me being gay, one had to do with me probably starving or something like that. Holocaust victim, probably.
No.
These are the ones that people put me on. I remember.
I remember one.
Yeah.
I think it was something along the lines of like, hey, Tony, congratulations. Your only credit on IMDb is a key grip on Jeff Ross's dick.
Oh my God. And a fun fact, I remember one that I had for you too, is that Jesus is named after Jesus, which makes sense because he dies on stage, he comes back 3 days later, and Jews don't believe in him either. But another fun fact about that battle, which is now artwork in that VIP bar, is that was the show. That's the show that they had all the execs come to, and we made Roast Battle a television show that night. That was the showcase show for them to ever make a TV show. About a year and a half later, they actually were done with production and debuted with a show called Roast Battle. We were the ones that wowed the crowd enough to make it happen. So
there was a couple networks there that night, remember? Yeah, right?
Yeah,
that's right.
All the Comedy Central execs were there because I already knew them from working on The Burn, from writing on that show. And I was talking with the head of Comedy Central in the back parking lot, and Boone Shakalaka came up to me, and I believe his exact words were, "Oh man, your night did not go good up there tonight, did it?" Something like that. Super.
Do you want to buy confidence for $1?
What?
So do you want to buy confidence for $1?
Yeah, exactly. Unbelievable. So much fun. But Jesus, we are so proud of you. Enough reminiscing. Let's talk about the future. I just recommended the Jinx to everybody, but set your DVRs right now, everyone. It's Jesus Trejo's Stay-at-Home Son this Friday, 9 p.m. His first 1 hour special. You're going to say that you saw him here first, and that we funneled you straight into it. 62 minutes. It's a real grown-up special, not one of these 47-minute specials that are all stretched out. It's a real 62 minutes. This guy's a fucking monster. I'm gonna be watching it, and we're so proud of you, Jesus. You did it the real way. You're a fucking hilarious dude on stage and off. Like I said, this is one of these guys that doubles me over. Master impressionist, master in the moment, just a funny fucking guy. Some comedians aren't always that funny. Sometimes
my favorite will always be you and I in the parking lot roasting each other before Roast Battle was a thing till like 5 in the morning.
Yep.
And we did that quite often. We were at 5 a.m. going, on more than one occasion.
Absolutely. On more than 30 occasions. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's just great that thank you for your friendship and your support. And I think you're amazing. And here we go. Let's build. And this is a weird time for all of us. But hey, man, let's keep the train moving.
That's it. Absolutely. Here we go. Jesus Trejo this Friday.
Thank you, guys.
Stay-at-Home Son this Friday night, 9 p.m. on Showtime. Set your DVRs.
And that's going to be like a real special, unlike a lot of these specials. This is going to be his work, his life, not like one of these paychecks. I'm going to write this in the next 2 months just to get a paycheck.
And he's also a great human being. He takes care of his parents. He takes care of his family. He's scared of a great guy. He is scared of dogs. I forgot about that. You should have barked at him a little bit. He's definitely afraid of dogs. It's that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen, that we wait all week for. I present to you the golden goat of all time, the Comedy Store. It's Michael Lair. Here comes Michael Lair. Here he is, Michael Lair.
Now walking is cool. I can remember last time I saw my toe. I miss my bicycle. I don't get a dough to ride BMX. Are they just bratty grown-ups who are like, I don't want a bigger bicycle? Diets have changed so much. When I see old friends, I can't tell if they're on keto or if they have cancer. If you're in a wheelchair, you can antagonize people and they will do shit. Make people super self-conscious. Wow, your gums are longer than your teeth. I'm living for today. I don't have a $10,000 limit on my credit card. I have a $10,000 gift card.
How's it going, buddy? You look fucking great. You got a great setup here.
Thank you. It's my new show. Weak as fuck with Michael Lara.
It's beautiful. What a beautiful set. How can people find this show?
I just made it up right now.
It's a great name for a show.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was surprised it wasn't taken too.
Yeah. It's incredible.
Yeah, man. How'd that video go?
It's awesome. As with every single one of these quarantine episodes, the highlight of the show, as always. I love the production value you added in with some. Whoa, damn! Look at that Michael Lair pin. Wow, I'm gonna get one of those. MichaelLairComedy.com. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. Hey, it's been a good week. Joe Berg's back, and it's tentative, but in the fall, I'm gonna open for a rock band. They're called the Like of North America. I think that's the continent. But I'm gonna open for him, and any of the band can do it with me. Because one of the members is a big fan of mine. And he said I can open from him in Hollywood. And if he doesn't let me, I'm gonna burn his whole life now.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. That's shellac, CHELLAC. What is it?
I don't know, man. It's not
Does this guy's name run with Beam LC?
I don't know, man. It was not black guys talking in mind. I really don't give a fuck. But, you know, I'll do this for the paper.
You're a fan of rap, right?
Oh, yeah, I love that music.
Who are some of your favorite rappers?
Right now, Action Bronson is my number one. Hey, I want to point out, I got this April clothing on. Want to see?
Yeah. Of course you
yeah, look, it's Tommy Hilfiger. I'm the new model. They don't know it yet.
Wow.
It's called Tommy Adopted. And look, buttons, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
look at that. That's a real thing.
Looks like you're ready to play, or to say, like roll through a tennis court.
Yeah, I was afraid you were going to break your buttons there, but.
No, it's technology.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible.
Yeah, you know how all my fans are either really high giga chicks with dicks.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
yeah,
one of your biggest fans.
Yeah, exactly. So I call them my daddies. And they buy me like my daddy Hanukkah bought me this from my
Absolutely. We love it when you call us daddy. I mean, they love it when you call them daddy.
And thank you, buddy. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but they definitely do.
I know. I love it. No, I was.
But everything's good. I'm gonna be on America's Got Talent.
Yeah, it's true. There's been legitimate. I talked to I'm not gonna say who, but I talked to a legitimate show business agent this week, and they asked me if that was true because they watched Kill Tony, and then it is.
Well, first off, Tony, I have legitimate show business agents too. You're not the only one who charges them that.
Right.
And yes, it's true. I will try, and I will do some on the inside who's gonna point me out. And I'm the American dream. And in the finals, if we need a puppeteer and a guy who is glass.
Wow. Sounds awesome. We gotta get you on more big shows like that. How would you feel about signing up for perhaps Ninja Warrior?
Yo, man, we gotta get the analog chair for the water obstacles.
Yeah. Got to throw some magnets on that thing. Figure it out. Just put one really strong magnet on the other side of the water.
Yeah, man, but the hoverboard. It's time for a hoverboard. Why aren't I hovering?
Welcome, my show, Speed. How you living, Tim?
That's true. Absolutely.
Good.
Player, you got to get the ball rolling.
Hoverboards are since back to the future.
All right, so you're just gonna bullshit me with excuses? That's cool. That's good. Good on you, man. Good on you. Yeah, dude, I would too. I'm fucking amazing. How's life in your neck of the woods? What's oh cool, what's the mall like there? Very cool. Really? You moved out? Very nice. Kicking ass, taking names, my friend. We've had some more people in here. That's good. I'm doing my best to go viral on Blue Sky, so that's good. And I've had a lot of success doing it. So just creating robots, you know how.
Really?
She left like 5 of them in the studio.
Wow.
All right, go ahead and do it, big dog. I know. I would miss me too. I'm fucking amazing, dog. I miss you too. You should be in here as much as you can. Good. I understand.
Whoa, be careful. You almost cut one of your buttons off there.
I've already been new there. Wait, how much did the bike chain go for? I don't think we ever got a final.
What was it, 800?
Yeah. Gotta get you some more bikes. Yeah, we gotta do that again.
Right now, if you put on my head, phone handle.
Wow. Yeah, that is the sound of the
Yo, pimp, what's up? Yeah, but it's best to just study it and get a good foundational knowledge, and then take as many practice tests as you can. Like, take a course. Like I told you, go to Udemy, take a course. Once you have it, watch it a couple times, and then start taking practice tests.
favorite human being of all time. Michael and I have been talking quite a bit throughout the week, just off stage, just hanging out and being friends, being cool.
Talking about shellac.
Goddamn right. And he'll be opening for Shellac this fall, and we're going to be back. We're going to be back soon. Things are opening up.
Yeah. Anywhere I'm going to surprise you guys. And just show up at this show. In Boston in August.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah.
That's the most fun. And I'm still killing it.
I love it, dude. I love it. Keep it up. You deserve it, dude. These people pay for quality, and that's why they should all go to michaellaircomedy.com. This guy makes you laugh every single week. So get on
I
it.
love my kids. I love you guys.
And you take good care of them. There goes the great Michael Lair, everybody. Go to michaellaircomedy.com. Follow him at Steve Martian69. Michael Lair Comedy on Instagram. All right. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Brandy Joe Collard. From Brandy Joe Collard.
So I have white trash, and by white trash, like, I was so fucking poor. I got motherfucking spam in my stocking for Christmas one year. My mom has had a mullet my whole life, but in all honesty, she fucking rocks the shit out of her fucking mullet. My dad was like super fun, so fun. He was Breaking Bad before Breaking Bad was a thing. He was like cooking up his meth in a camper closet down in the Carolinas. And here's the thing: if you do like something down south when you're white trash, as long as it's down south, it doesn't count. And because I was white trash, I was a terrible judge of character. So, in high school, I had a best friend, Jenny D, and we did a shit ton of pills together. And Jenny was a shitty friend. But what happened to Jenny? What happened to Jenny D? Jenny D found herself a home in Georgia prison for murder. Murder.
There you go. Brandy Joe Collard. Brandy Joe, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Great. Are you wearing a tutu?
I'm literally wearing my prom dress that I wore when I was 16 or whatever. And I'm 29.
Look at that. Killing the game. I love it. Little white trash princess over there.
Why not?
Absolutely. And where are you in the world?
Oh God. So exactly. No, I wish. White trash don't have cabs. We just stack trailers.
Is this the same thing?
No.
Where are you?
I live on the side of Syracuse, but I live in Liverpool because I don't really want to be associated with last week Syracuse.
Syracuse, New York. Oh.
Yeah.
God.
I grew up in a really shitty ass town. I graduated with 6 people. I grew up like an hour from here in bumfuck nowhere. Yeah, it was fucking shocking.
I love that. Your mom has a mullet, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a picture of her anywhere?
I do. I'm trying to think. Oh, actually, yeah. So you can grab me that.
You got a little servant. You really are a princess. Steve the servant over
You
here.
better not be a cat. I don't want to see you treating cats like that.
There's a pile of people. Remember, I was going through all of them.
There's nobody there.
Fuck yeah. What kind of pills were you on when you were a kid while Steve's grabbing the mom mullet thing?
Other than birth control.
It's actually really funny. I was really upset because I wasn't able to condense it down. But my friend Jenny and I figured out this really good deal. There was this kid that would steal all his mom's Percocets and bring them in for us. And like we would just do a shit ton of Percocets in high school and be like high as a kite. And then like all she had to do was give $5 worth of weed.
Wow, what a deal.
Right? And like I kind of was just like the middleman kind of thing.
And then,
So
did Jenny murder her boyfriend or the boyfriend's new girlfriend?
no, so what ended up happening is, which ironic is we grew apart because she told me that I was living my life too crazy. And she couldn't be a good mom and be friends with me. But she left her family because she got addicted to heroin, got caught up with this guy. And then her and this guy, this old dude, and all three of them were all like high and methed out, trying to travel down, road tripping as meth heads do. And then the boyfriend got sick of that older guy and then hit him in the head with a rock. And he died in parking car jump.
And she was accused. She was convicted of murder because she was just part of it. She was there.
Yeah, so like she's like an accomplice, like she might see parole by like 40. Like I don't think she killed him. Like she was probably in the car, but
Yeah, that's part of being murder is that you don't really have to do it. You don't have to drop the rock.
right, exactly. So
One could say that murder victim smelled what the rock was cooking now. So let's see this mom with mullet. It's always priceless. Anytime we get a mom involved with the show, I love the thought of a mom with a mullet.
okay, so that's a picture of her.
Wow! Holy shit!
And then that's her mullet now.
Oh shit!
Not dropping that bullet.
God damn, that's like fucking. That's like what's her name? Who's the monster?
Yeah, Charlie's.
Eileen Warnos.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah, your mom might be a murderer too.
Yeah, that wouldn't be doubtful. So Tony, I know you're a wrestling fan, right?
Yep.
My mom loved like Undertaker me and like WWE me. Like she literally like slammed me to the ground one day and like decided to put me like in a headlock. Literally in the middle of town. Just like dragged me to the car.
Yeah.
That's discipline where I come from apparently.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That explains why you look the way you look.
What does that mean?
It looks like she's been tombstoned one too many times.
What about her looks like she's been tombstoned?
You know what? I'm a cat. I don't really get into these human sort of things.
You don't get to just say random things and then say your character's description. Like we just spent 2 hours and we know you're a cat. But why
are you asking me this?
Why would she look like she's been tombstoned? She seems like a. I mean, let me tell you something. For Syracuse, New York, that's an 11 right there.
I can only count up to 3, so that might explain it.
I love it. What do you do for work?
Well, actually, I got hired right before the quarantine started, and so I'm just like living the high life on unemployment. It's the first time I had that work since I was like 16.
You were at a convenience store before that, a gas station of some kind, or a grocery store. Am I correct?
What about her face looks like that?
You go ahead.
I did car sales before that. I was a financial advisor before that. I was like a social worker, a home visitor thing, and I was a college teacher. Before that, I was a nurse's aide.
Holy shit, you get fired a lot.
No, I quit all those jobs.
Wow. Now let me ask you something. Both of your parents were very mullety parents we're talking about here. And I noticed that your name is Brandy Jo Caller, which sounds like the child of parents that have mullets. Do you have brothers and sisters? What?
Ready for the kicker?
Yes.
Tracy Joe.
Oh my God. Tracy Joe, Brandy Joe, where are you?
She's watching that too. She's loving it.
You have any brothers and sisters?
I have a sister, named
JoJo?
Jasmine.
Just regular old Jasmine?
Yep, I named her. Thank God.
Really? Oh my goodness. How'd you get to name her? That is the most white trash thing I've ever heard. I can't think of a name, Brandy Joe. You got two names, and they didn't give Jasmine one.
Okay, I'm gonna tombstone you, and then you're gonna give me the first name that comes to mind after that. What's your dad's name? Billy Joe? I have all kids, and I'm a dad.
You can't just play autism.
Brandy Joe, thank you. Brandy Joe's been on the show 8 minutes, and she's calling you out for your bullshit.
Yeah, autism, they have gifts and stuff.
Shut up, bitch!
I was an exceptional child. I was actually really smart, which is not good when you're white trash. I wish I was too stupid to know what was kind of going on.
Right. That's always how it works. That's always how it fucking works. Two stupid people will make a genius child. Two ugly people make beautiful children. Two beautiful people make ugly children. It's all very backwards, this whole world that we live in. It doesn't make any sense.
Actually, I look exactly like my parents.
I don't know how to approach this exactly. Are you saying your parents are?
We're like the same breed, and it's like
Oh, you're a dog.
Oh, but I'm the idiot. Okay. Yo.
So we've been going two hours in the fan. Brandy Joe, you are fun, man. I feel like we could talk to you forever.
Actually, we haven't even touched the surface. I have so many stories for you. Like, I lost my car in quarantine.
How'd you do that?
So I woke up, I accidentally got blackout drunk, and I woke up on my couch. I'd gone to my friend Barbara's house, and we were just having like a little bit of wine night. And the next thing you know, I wake up on my couch in sweatpants, and as I'm recalling the night, I hear a knock on the door, and there's a cop out there. And I don't know where my car is, and I don't know where my cell phone is. I don't know where my purse is. I open the door, she goes, "Are you Brady Collard?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "We have your purse." And I'm like, "Okay." She goes, "You need to go pick it up here." So I'm like, "Why the fuck are you knocking on my door?" But she didn't have a ride. I couldn't tell her why I didn't have my car. So they're going to go get my wallet. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm going to find my car, my cell phone, my wallet, also my rent money. $820 was in there, and my weed was in my purse. So I was really hoping that the cop wasn't going to bring that purse to me with it. I didn't really have to explain that because New York State, they don't really not cool with it. So, thankfully, I get a hold of my friend Barbara. She's going to come pick me up. And the cop brings me my purse. It was not my purse. It was my wallet. Money's gone. Some crackhead in Syracuse had a fantabulous fucking afternoon, evening, whatever. So I have no idea where I lost my car. So we have to, go around Syracuse. What I remember was I was walking around the bad part of Syracuse, like Salina Street, because I look like I'm kind of a basic bitch, but I used to be the catch me before the catch me out. So I have boots. When I'm drunk, I think I can beat anybody. So apparently I'm walking around.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's Red Band.
So watch the
Go ahead, Brandy Joe.
Some Uber driver picked me up. Some random Uber driver had to pick me up, and he brought me home. And that's kind of how I ended up home. But my car, I had to just search for hours to find it, and it ended up just being on some random street, and that's where my phone was. And so apparently I decided to drive 10 miles and just walk the ghetto of Syracuse. Somehow I didn't get shot, so it was not a good part of Syracuse. Lost my purse, lost all my rent money. And that's not the only time I walked my car.
Wow.
And it's really hard to find a silver car in Syracuse when you don't know where it is.
Go ahead, Parker.
The other day, this just reminds me of this day. It was a great night. I got this phone, and it was just like a regular phone, like a treat. And I was so excited. I ran in the backyard. It buried me. Right. Next morning, I wake up on the couch, and I'm like, "Where's the phone?" I need the phone. So anyway, my owner comes knocking at the door, and he's like, "Hey, how you been?" The girl. I just forget all about the phone. Next thing I know, I remember.
Yeah.
I'm digging. It's a rainy day. It's not a good day for dogs to be outside.
You found the bone.
Yeah.
She's like the catch me outside girl, and you're like the walk me outside girl.
I wish.
You're a dog.
I'm gonna express your animal feelings.
I need it.
Wow. Dog
People
Joe.
laugh when I do that, but I actually really need it.
Brandy Joe Pollard, again, I'll say it again. I could talk to you forever. I feel like you are an absolute well of hilarious. I mean, I love white trash stuff. I think everyone does. You know, you just can't really beat white trash. You know, out of all the...
No, because our parents do.
Exactly. Look at that. Brandy Joe, you did it again. You know, I always say white trash is the best. Out of all the worst of every race, the white people are the best trash race. Does that make sense?
The best trash, the good trash, the best.
It's a weird way of bragging. Anyway. Brandy Joe, caller, not even your name. Just like you didn't have to tell me your parents had mullets. Brandy Joe, have you seen Tammy Joe? Anyway, what was that?
I do have a little Tammy.
I love that. Brandy Joe caller, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Brandy Joe Schmoes. Submit again sometime, Brandy. I want to hear more of you. I want to talk with you again. She's on Snapchat at Brandy Joe Caller. That's Joe, Jollard. Let's bump Manolo to next week. This episode went a little bit long. Shout out to Manolo. He has a big, crazy submission. You know what? We're going to start next week's episode with Manolo. We're going to start with a closer just to get it bumping. So that we have a Mexican guy that's funny at the top of the show next week. Guaranteed. Manolo will be back. He's the Manolo Music. And from what I understand, he may have, you know, he's famous for having the Tijuana prostitutes on one episode doing comedy. And rumor has it, in the rumor mill, what I heard from the producers today is that he submitted a new minute with someone that may be transgender. And in Tijuana, how exciting is that? A Tijuana transgender prostitute. I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see. Before we go and check out Ryan Chiggyvelt's amazing artwork, let's check out some bad art. Here's this week's bad art, which is, there it is. That is indeed bad art. We all look bad in that. Jeremiah, frightening me. I mean, when have I ever looked like that?
That mouth is pretty close.
Yeah, exactly. That's just my janky mouth. Red band, spot on. That's not even a bad red band.
It's like King of the Hill or something.
Yeah.
What is that, Joel?
Yeah. That's Joel.
No, it's the other guy with the dildo on his head and the golden guitar.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good Joel. Pretty good, Joel.
I'm happy to know you.
Hey, I'm glad, by the way, that is actually a drawing. It was great. I want to clear something up. The last couple of weeks, we've had the same artist.
Jesus Christ. That is frightening. That is frightening. That's the guy you're talking about, right? Batman.
Oh, is this the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the same guy. So I said, hey, you know, all you're doing is you're taking a photo, putting it in Photoshop, putting filters on it, or redrawing it or whatever.
Yeah.
And the guy called me out not only on Reddit, he made a thread like, I'm but then I didn't say anything because I've been waiting. Look what I found. I found the exact clip art that he took it from.
Wow.
And he just pretty much threw it over it.
Wow.
So fuck you, dude. You're a tree.
Okay. We got you. Jeez. Red band Photoshop wars with people. That's great. Okay, so there you go. That bad art was from Preston McGee. That frightening Tony in last week's Trace drawing was from Batman Xenomorph. What's going on? Is everything okay? What's going on there? Okay, so let's check in with Ryan J. Ebel with tonight's artwork, everyone. Here we are. Ryan J. Wow, look at that. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, it's like
that is so awesome. There's a cat, a dog, me.
Oh, look at Williams, that big red guy. That's funny.
Wow.
That's funny.
Wow, that is so amazing. Can the people see that? Are you zoomed in on that? That is great. RyanJEbelt.com for all the artwork, the new Kill Tony t-shirt, all the Kill Tony posters, every drawing of every single episode. And amazing art there, of course, as with every episode. RyanJEbelt.com. Hell yeah, Matt Trace.
Drawn
Right, and drawn during this episode. He did that sitting here while the last 2 hours of show happened. That is just incredible. That outro music. Joelberg Joel Jimenez was here tonight. Believe it or not, that cat the entire time was Joelberg Joel Jimenez, aka Elliot. Joel, what's something?
Well, I'm just happy to be back. It's very nice to be here with you guys. Big news. My podcast, Mostly Sorry, drops tomorrow. We're premiering it at 6 o'clock p.m. Our time, and 9 o'clock Eastern time. We're going to be in a live chat on YouTube. So look at Mostly Sorry. I'll put all the links on my Instagram.
Audio and video?
Tomorrow's just the video. iTunes and Spotify are coming because they're reviewing everything. So, yeah. Tomorrow, YouTube, 6 p.m. our time, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Awesome. And they follow
Mostly Sorry on Instagram. I'll post all my links there.
Okay. But you don't know the YouTube channel?
I think it's under Joel Jimenez.
Okay. Well, they'll do the math. Follow them on social media. They're Mostly Sorry. And the great Jesse Johnson was here tonight,
Rabbi, my favorite character. Wish I could be a dog every week. Shout out to all the dogs out there.
All the dogs. The dog eat dog world. Jesse Johnson on social media. Incredible times here tonight. Yeah, my top secret project debuts in 7 days, June 1st, 2020. The Kill Tony quarantine email is killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. Kill Tony Quarantine, all one word. Red Band?
Yeah, check out tomorrow, Dead Air with Ryan Holtzman. Michael Lair will be on there. And of course, hopefully David Lucas will be there Thursday for Brothers in Cursive with William Montgomery. You can find both of those at youtube.com/redband or just1.tv. Thanks a lot, guys.
Keeps.com/kill for your hair. ExpressVPN/Kill Tony for ExpressVPN, and keep your tushy clean with HelloTushy.com/Kill Tony to get 10% off of your order. We'll see you next week.
The site showed 2 of my saved cards minus the CVV, and I added a third to complete the order. After submitting, I got a strange red error message and no confirmation. Soon after, my credit card company flagged one of the charges. 2 were legit, 1 was blocked. It all came from a weird email address, not the one the survey used. I ended up canceling the card. I also spotted similar email scams pretending to be from CVS and State Farm, offering an emergency card kit with high-end gear. Clearly too good to be true. Stephen in Santa Monica listening on KFI. Be careful out there. Linda in Huntington Beach says, I'm looking for a good iPhone camera adapter, something with zoom for my iPhone 12 to capture a full moon. I'd love to capture it with my phone. Any suggestions? Probably not going to work very well. There are a couple of things you can get on Amazon that will do this. But if you're really serious about moon photography, there's a thing called Hestia that is very pricey. But if you just go on Amazon and look up basically capture moon pictures, iPhone, there's like little cheap adapters you can buy that magnify. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, so many emails. We had a bunch of people that called in saying how great Costco is to buy a Chromebook. Tim writes in, for the caller who had minimal tech needs, and never owned a computer, I'd strongly recommend a Chromebook from Costco. I recently contacted Costco support and it was beyond excellent. A Chromebook should cover everything he needs, mostly web browsing that's forgiving. If something goes wrong, you can easily reset the operating system. A Mac or PC might be too much, especially if an iPhone feels overwhelming. Great advice, Tim. Janine in North Upland says, Costco Concierge is wonderful. For anything you buy there, tech support has always been able to help me. Gee. Tony from New Jersey, my home state, writes in, I was hoping the segment with Mark Vino would have been longer. There are lots of people like me frustrated with Apple's iOS. It feels like every update fixes one thing but breaks several others. I've dealt with vertical lines, keyboard glitches, Wi-Fi problems, you name it. Meanwhile, they keep focusing on gimmicks like Image Playground instead of reliability. And don't get me started on the Apple Intelligence rollout, promising features that aren't even coming until next year after hyping them for iPhone 16. We'll get Mark back on the show. Let's see. Oh my gosh, so many emails here. I was trying to find one to end the show, Bobo, on a nice note because you always said I end with the nicest ones. Here we go. Steve writes in, thanks to your podcast, I easily deleted my data and account from 23andMe. I have one more nice one. All right, that's going to do it for this show. Links to everything I mentioned on the website, richontech.tv. Thanks to everyone who makes this show possible. Thanks to you for listening. My name's Rich Shapiro. Talk to you real soon. What if you and I, AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app? What if you could unlock over $1 million in personal and business credit? That's exactly what Ray Reynolds can do for you. I'm talking about protecting your family and building your business with $100,000 in personal or business cash credit. And Ray can help you build your credit score to 750. Ray Reynolds isn't just any expert. He helped the security chief of TRW that became Experian, one of the most trusted credit bureaus. If you're looking to get your finances on track, Ray is the man you should call for a 750 credit score. Call Ray at 800-427-5991. 800-427-5991. Join his live webinars and attend his weekly workshops to learn the insider strategies for hitting your personal and business goals. Ready for a 750 credit score and your first $100,000 in credit? Call Ray Reynolds now. 800-427-5991. That's 800-427-5991. I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis and Dixavan tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients. Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. It may increase your stroke risk. Eliquis can cause serious and in rare cases fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking may produce more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis. To move, and go right away for
Better Box Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony here.
Dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS. Whether you love us, hate us, or haven't made up your mind, we're glad you're here.
KFI.
KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Exercising the First Amendment. I'm Andrew Caravella, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A rally against the Trump administration is planned for today in LA. The Hands Off March has been organized by the 5501 group and founder Allie tells KFI they're protesting at the White House and Trump and News Director Elon Musk.
Better Box Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony here.
Hey, here we go. Another episode of Kill Tony. How you doing, man?
Hey, we're both alive.
Yes, especially me. Lots of chaos in the world today. It's close to home here in beautiful Los Angeles, California. We're sorry about the delay of having the delayed Monday's show. It was not because of curfew. It was because of the National Guard defending protests on both sides of the building here where we are taping.
Yeah,
there
there
in
is.
the studio.
There's in the thick of it right here, yeah.
Yeah, we simply physically couldn't do it. So, but if we could have, we would have been here. We made it through every single episode without missing a beat of COVID-19.
Yeah.
And did everybody else's show for a little bit. But we could not. We just could simply not come in and lose Better Box and do a podcast on Monday.
Yeah. And hopefully we can get out tonight. We just had an earthquake.
Yeah, we're going to be everything.
And listeners.
Anyway, business is booming. You know what's up. Clearly, the world is going to shit. Luckily, I have a Tushy. There's a toilet paper shortage. Everyone has an ass. Everyone deserves the gift of Tushy. It's an amazing bidet for your butthole. Wiping your butt with toilet paper does not remove all the shit, people. If you pooped on any other part of your body, would you just wipe it off with dry paper? No. Water cleans better than dry paper. Thankfully, there's a new sleep bidet attachment that clips on your existing toilet and sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water. It's called Tushy, and it's the best thing you can do for your butt.
Tushy sprays directly to your ass and removes poop completely, so you aren't sitting on bacteria that leads to nasty things like hemorrhoids, yeast infections, UTIs, itchy assholes, and skid marks. No one wants that. Bidets are common in the rest of the world. I know that. Japan, every bathroom in Japan has one of these. A bidet saves you money on toilet paper. You still use a little paper, to dab it dry, because it has a little wetness to it. So you just use one little square, dry it out. Tushy sprays your ass with fresh water. It's not toilet water. Tushy connects to the water supply behind your toilet to spray your dirty parts with clean, fresh water. It's the same water you brush your teeth with.
It's the same water you brush your teeth with. I don't know if I'm brushing my teeth post Tushy with the Tushy water. Wet wipes are worse than toilet paper. They're terrible for the environment. They cause anal fissures. You don't want your anus fissuring. And the best part of Tushy, it's only $79. Yeah, go to hellotushy.com/KillTony and get 10% off your order. I love my Tushy. Take care of it with hellotushy.com/KillTony. Get 10% off your order. It's crazy out here in the world, people. Everything's happening. Bad cops are bad. Looting and destroying small businesses is bad. But there's some good things happening. You can get a candle from Damn Good Candle Company. The new Hinge Me I'm Dreaming candle is selling off the shelves, I'm being told.
I saw a couple photos this week to Kill Tony Instagram.
Yeah. They're happening, and it smells absolutely delicious. That's because it smells like my butthole, which I keep clean with Tushy. You're doing a lot of VR reality stuff. That's a lot of fun. You're escaping the chaos, and I just debuted my new pet project, Roast Master Class, where I go over roasting, and it's a fun, funny at times, and educational course about how to better make fun of people. In these crazy times, you can defend yourself from getting bullied at work, perhaps by a family member, perhaps a girlfriend or a boyfriend. Perhaps you want to roast the cops, and perhaps you're a cop that wants to roast someone instead of doing physical harm to them. You can get it all, learn it all. Sign up for Roastmaster Class at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. We're touring, believe it or not. I have some fun dates coming up, and we all do. We're going to Miami at the end of July, Boston in August, Houston in August, Dallas in August, Fort Worth, Texas in August, a lot of Texas. Salt Lake City, September 11th. It's a fun date to be out. Moon Tower, 9/17. Toronto at the Queen Elizabeth Theater, September 29th. Templar Brewing Company, October 13th, Sacramento the 14th and 15th of October, and San Francisco the 16th, 17th, and 18th of October. Washington, D.C. again in November or December, something like that. Tacoma, October 30th. Yeah.
And next to Vito's Pizza, they dropped off some pizzas, so hopefully Vito's is safe from all this.
Chaos, they're in the middle of absolutely everything as well. Only a couple minutes down the street from me. I mean, everything is in chaos. But you know what? Let's not even get too much into it. This is an escape from all the fucking drama that's happening in the world.
Local, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Andrew Carabella. What's that about? Why'd you say it like that? Was I? Oh, just dead air. I keep going. Oh, sorry, Bob. I'm fascinated by my guest today, so I'm going to be chatting with these folks a lot. Okay, let's start the show.
World, I don't want to talk about it all day, for sure. I don't even want to think about it. There's fucking bugs in the studio. What show was in here before us? Oh, you don't even want to throw another show under the bus. Look at these guys. These are the Bug Lives Matter people. So let's have some fun. Let's take our minds off all the chaos. We could talk about it for hours, but that's what every other frickin' podcast is doing in the world. Instead, let's have some fun here in the studio. Some very special treats lined up. Let's begin by bringing out, how about our first guest since the quarantine? How about that? Does that sound like fun? Ladies and gentlemen, we have not seen this guy since the Ice House in March. One of my best pals in the world. But we were the last. I did the last weekend at the La Jolla Comedy Store with this guy. We had a blast. One of my favorite comedians on the planet, one of the best roasters in the world, and one of the high-ranking regulars here at Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest tonight, the one and only David Lucas is here, everybody. Clap for David, everyone. Hello, David. Welcome. I just want to let everybody know before they immediately make their assumptions that I called David in here because of a good PR stunt. David actually asked me, right, David, if you can come down in the studio and hang out with us.
Absolutely.
So it's not my PR stuff. Are you shaking your head?
We all know that's not
true. No, it's absolutely true.
I've been protesting all week, but I've been protesting with white people who don't chant that long.
Yeah!
The Black Lives Matter chant in a white crowd lasts 3 Black Lives, and that's it. That's it. They were tired after the 3rd Black Life. I'm like, damn, I gotta go protest with black people.
I'm so glad you're here. We're gonna have so much fun tonight.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna meet some of these crazy people from all around the world. We're going to have a blast. And as you know, David, there's a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. I almost accidentally walked in on them on this one. I'm going to be honest with you. I went to go wash my hands again right before the show. And I forgot that they were getting ready out there, but I didn't see anything. I'm excited to find out what they are. Ladies and gentlemen, the different characters that we show, let's find out what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, and Jesse Johnson. Whoa, we know these guys. Hey. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. The newscasters have arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it. They've been featured on the show numerous times. Very exciting. Remind me of...
Good evening, Tony. Your lead news anchor of tonight, Chet Lightning.
Chet Lightning. How could I forget that? Absolutely. Welcome, Chet. Busy times for you right now.
Busy times. Swamped. I could barely make it here this evening.
Okay, and who's this young little Mexican vampire behind you here?
I will let him introduce himself.
Hello, Tony. I am the weatherman. My name is Wetback.
Wow. Wow. Is there like an initial? Should I just call you W today or something?
WB.
WB.
When you see the police coming, you warn a brother.
All right. And then, I believe we've never had a female newscaster on. Are you new to the news team?
Hello, my name's Lisa Lookout, and I'm here to look out for you on the scene.
Wow, Lisa Lookout.
She is our live field reporter on duty this fine evening, Tony.
Wow. Well,
and it is good to be inside.
I love it. Absolutely.
A small earthquake just struck Los Angeles. Not sure if you two felt that while the podcast was going on.
It did. It's true. I didn't even feel it. Red Band felt it.
Yes.
There was an earthquake.
The other reason is I saw you doing this at the same time, so I thought maybe it was them. Then I looked and I saw these wires, like, I'm like, why are those wires moving? Did you guys feel it in the room? No? Like, right before we started, like 2 minutes before we started.
Yep.
It was at 5:58 p.m.
Yep. It was,
the suspect is still at large.
Yeah.
Earthquake. I could be a kid.
In fact, yes, indeed. That reminds me, by you saying 5:58, I was confused for a second, but that is true. We are recording, not live right now. We are pre-recording.
Live to tape.
Live to tape. A couple hours right before. We are streaming to a private link and uploading it immediately afterwards so that we can abide by the curfew because there are protests all around us right now.
That's right, Tony.
So let's get tonight's show started. We're going to watch a minute sent in from an absolute new legend here on the show. This guy, he famously phoned in from Tijuana, Mexico. He wrote jokes for a hooker. Is that the right word? A prostitute to say a couple weeks ago, and it's weird you can't say the word hooker. It's a demeaning job, right? I mean, if it's illegal to do it, you should be able to call them bad words.
Yeah. Well, no. It's a lady of the night, a streetwalker is preferred.
Or just person.
Anyway, I think in Tijuana they're called hookers. Right?
Oh, then this just did. You are wrong.
Okay. So Manolo is back. Let's see what he sent in to raise the stakes this week. This is a minute with Manolo to get tonight started. Here we go. Here it is, a minute with Manolo.
Hi, Tony. I'm on location here in with a Mexican prostitute. Hi, Tony. My name is Rabbi. Tony, you like cute dildos and booty calls? Kids love you, papacito. Se invitaron a una amiga, pero me dijo que estaba tirada en cama con hepatitis. Qué envidia. Ella siempre viene sorpresa con los extranjeros. Mi Rafa era tan malo, pero tan malo. ¿Qué tan malo era? Que un día le pregunté. Ay, se me fue. Papá, ¿por qué eres tan malo? Y me dijo, ¿qué? Y sigue mamando. Nunca supe cómo salir del closet con mis papás. Hasta que un día decidí comprarme un gato. Así agarraron el rollo. Y a ti, pues, regresa a las pelucas, cabrón.
I had her set up. You are unbelievable. What can I say? You are quite the modern day artiste.
Grazie signore, mi fa molto piacere conoscerti ragazzo, sei la donna più bella di questo posto. Cosa sto facendo, amore? Yo, I had her set up for today, but for 8 o'clock.
Yeah, we had to change things around real quick, but it's all good. We're glad to see you. Who's that holding the bottle next to you there? What do you got there?
It's all good in Moses, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, that was it.
Wow, it's the same girl, huh?
No, it's a different one.
Wow.
This was a professional.
Look at that. Jeez, are you still in Tijuana?
Still, baby, just for Tony still, just for you, my friend.
My goodness, living the dream down there.
Where did you find that transgender girl? By the way, it looks like he was a girl.
I thought I was looking into a mirror. By the way, I will never give you your wigs back. Those are mine.
Of course. Yo, see that flavored toilet cooker? I've never seen that before in my life. Flavored toilet cooker.
What was the flavor? Horchata?
Just the flavor was shit. Yeah, of course.
We need to get her a tushy for sure.
Excellent, pimp.
like a fruit roll-up, you know, like a fruit roll-up.
You didn't smell it or taste it or anything?
Of course, I was tempted. I felt like her, confused. I felt like sir, confused, sir with the Z. I felt confused because you look kind of hot, right? But I didn't know if I was
There you go.
Like a fruit roll-up. Like a fruit roll-up.
Incredible. You definitely had a deeper voice than I do. That was impressive. I'm still trying to understand. I know. What's that for? I don't know.
No, that means she's a dirty girl. That's kind of like a people roast, right? Like Tony seems like the type of food that has flavored toilet paper. Oh my god, right?
That is true. Yeah, it is true. I actually sometimes will put mustard on my toilet paper. I'll unroll it, I'll put some mustard down it, and then I roll it back up again.
Why don't you just put it on the pizza? That's something that goes down here and keep it in. You put some mustard and some coke, and then you see a long way to go. Right? All the different ones got fruit good. There you go. That's what we're getting at.
I love it. Somebody else, what's crazy happening down there in Tijuana during all this? Are there any Rothschilds down there?
Honestly, Mexico don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. They don't really give a fuck, man. Honestly. And still, to this day, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but they'll see a black guy, which I'm in love with black culture, me personally. You know, I'm not just a white culture to start off with, right? But they'll see a black guy doing, oh, the negro. They'll be just like that, straight up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
is that a negative word there, or?
No, it's like they call me that way because I'm brown. I'm browner than the average bear. So they call me that. They call me Spider.
Right.
You guys have bears walking around? Yeah, of course. And where I got that CS from, they got a lot of bears walking around.
Wow. So seriously, what was your felt? Did you make out or anything?
I felt like Juan Norton, like the Mexican Juan Norton. You know, you can call me that from now on. Looking for a CS everywhere.
Is that Ed Norton?
Jim Norton? Jim Norton? Juan Norton? You can call me Juan Norton?
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Okay. Podcast and Jim Norton being Jaime Norton?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's how far and another Mexican man has been reality checked by another Mexican man.
How do you out Mexican a guy currently in Tijuana?
Like this. Tony, but I gotta tell you, when you guys start making the in-house shows, like the comedy store, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it because I went to the doctor because I was a little bit ill. Doctor told me I was very sick, right? Fucking your grandma ain't sane. Be healthy. That's the end of the. That is still really good. What's up? Do you figure it's something to laugh at your jokes? You can't for everything, you know? I mean, I pay you well.
They'll even do that.
How come you said I pay you to go away, right?
Yes, it's a lot of money to watch these jokes. That's like the highest thing.
Here's a little fun. Like what's it, the bidet? Kitchen? I've been using this. I have been actually using this. That's why I went to the doctor. And I told him it's white. Oh, okay. Is my answer like God? Yep.
Why did you go to the doctor for real? Did you really?
No, but my answer was like a lot. I don't know if it was my answer. I told the doctor, what's wrong with me? And my answer is like, no. I said, you got a Alzheimer's.
Yes, our sponsor into the mix to make it very nice because those things clog toilets.
That is true. You can unplug your toilet by going to hellotipsy.com/GoSun and getting 10% off your $79 a day.
There you go. Brush your teeth.
Yep, for sure. Manolo, thank you so much. You got the party started tonight with another new minute with a transgender prostitute in Tijuana, Mexico, like only you can, Manolo. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, and we'll see you again soon. Thank you, Manolo.
Give me any homework, sir. I'm here for you guys.
The great Gino just walked into the room from Speedweed, from Better Box, from Go Girl, and Go Girl. We love Gino. Which reminds me again, buy candles, standgoodco.com. Our next comedian phoning in goes by the name of Paul W. So here's a minute from Paul. Here we go. Here's Paul W. Hey! Here he comes.
Oh, oops. Looks like I selected LimeWire instead of Google.
I used to shoot a lot of video. I see a lot of videos. In New York, Mexico. Right?
Out of control. Hey, buddy. Hi, Joel. Hi, Joel. What are you doing? What are you doing, Joel? Are you playing your drums? Look at you go. Good job, buddy. Yeah.
Fuck Mexico. All right? In fact, I've been to Mexico 3 times. 3 times, and all I took away from those visits. That's my time.
Wow. Bravo, Paul W. An incredible performance. You got the whole room cracking up. The production booth, everybody's laughing in
I
here.
thought that was a live video of me, by the way. I'm like, why are they showing me right now?
Yeah. Another incredible part of that is that when I went to write down what you were talking about, I was taking the note COVID, and it switched over to an over-the-top shot of me taking a note. Very impressive, dude. Clearly, you are a studier of the show.
No, big time. So nervous right now.
Well, you shouldn't be. You should be in full celebration, though, because you just paid it forward and made us all laugh extremely hard. Perhaps one of the hardest laughs that we've had during these quarantine episodes. You took everything that people that have been doing right. You did it right. You made a little bit of a production out of it.
Except for fucking me. Look at that guy. Look at Joe in the background there.
That picture will never not be funny. It's still my guy.
Yeah, shout out to Kia Dyson. Shout out to Kia Dyson.
Yeah. Forever.
Obviously, Joel, I fucking love you, dude. I only behaved to you that way because you look so pathetic in that form. Okay, I fucking love you, dude. Huge fan. I love the first episode of Mostly Sorry. Fucking love you, okay?
That's right. There you go.
Hey. Good.
We're about to have a dick off right now.
Well,
It sounds like he is mostly sorry.
So, Paul, where are you?
I'm in Atascadero, California. You know, San Luis Obispo is?
Yep.
It's about 20 minutes out.
Oh, cool. You ever been to Osaka Joe's Sushi in San Luis Obispo?
I actually have not. I don't spend too much time in San Luis, actually.
The guy used to run a sushi joint there, and he would do comedy shows, and he would pay, basically at the time, he would pay openers and features from Los Angeles to come up and headline. And it was a lot of fun. A lot of crazy nights there in beautiful San Luis Obispo we all had back in the day, 7-8 years ago. Yeah. He would eat us unbelievable sushi. Maybe it was 9 or 10 years ago, because I remember not getting to eat sushi a lot back then. Yeah, and I mean, fucking amazing. We would get wasted afterwards, and it was, the shows were basically halfway pointless. He had extra money, and he would pay to have comedians come up to basically entertain him in front of his restaurant at 20, 30 people who had no idea the comedians were even performing there that night. And we'd stand in the corner and try our best, and then eat like kings and drink like kings for the rest. I remember that's the only time I've ever, at one point, I believe we were dancing with guns at one point at the end of that night. Me and whoever I went up there with, was like me, Benji, other people. The guy's guns. We had it's like this. It's hard to describe. Just some of those wild nights back in the day.
He would heckle you as well.
Yeah. I don't remember that. I think he was taking advantage of you.
Yeah, he was just heckling you.
It was the whole lineup that was going on that evening.
Sometimes he would drink a little bit more than other times. What do you do for work, Paul?
Well, I used to do video. And I stopped it, and I'm currently just working as a guy at a restaurant chain, which I won't name because they're kind of bitches and they'll probably fire me.
There you go. Absolutely. Just call them bitches and they will not fire you.
I tell you what, there's been a guy, part of what's been so crazy about it.
Okay, now, this show used to be hosted by my friend Paul Baldwin, but he developed schmilkus in his connecticut. So now he's in Boca Raton, Florida, recovering nicely. Thank you very much. This is my best friend, Liz Rosenberg.
Oh, we'll see. Very interesting. What are your plans with the Joe cutout after this? What are you going to do? Because that is basically, I don't know if you know this, but printing that is the same thing that happens if the Babadook book arrives at your front doorstep. That will cause an actual haunting of your place if you keep it around too long.
I'll tell you what, it's not nothing but get you off the spirit above.
It's also scared all of the bird off of its premises.
That's right. Starting to garden.
Say happy birthday to my daughter. Happy birthday. Okay, now, this show used to be hosted by my friend
very serious
but he developed schmilkus in his connecticut.
Yeah.
So now he's in Boca Raton, Florida, recovering nicely. Thank you very much. This is my best friend, Liz Rosenberg.
I love it. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Have you ever done comedy on the stage?
Never, but that's all I think about. So I would like to try at some point whenever we can again.
Yeah, for sure. How far are you from Sunnyvale? That's farther. That's farther north. Are there places in Obispo?
There's like I think coffee shops and stuff. I haven't tried it yet because I don't know. I just haven't tried it yet. I wanted the first time to be on a so I guess technically this is it. But it's different than a live format, which is why I made the video because it's hard to translate standing in front of a webcam and trying to do comedy. So I tried to switch it up.
No, you did it.
Tell that to Manolo. Hey, I didn't get to I only got to hear it. It was all messed up. So.
Very, very professional performance, Paul. And I love you. I love your shirt. That's a very, very Jeremiah Watkins-esque shirt. It's a very good shirt. Jeremiah, you have one like that. Am I correct?
Yes, there is a good boy line available at JeremiahWatkins.com. I'm a good boy. My mommy likes me. Available at JeremiahWatkins.com.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, that's definitely a I know both of my parents type of shirt. Do you know? Are you close to both of your parents?
I don't know. I previously would have said yes, but I guess if you're going on to Jeremiah, I recently got through quite a bit of an existential crisis with religion.
This is partly why I made the video, because it felt sort of the freedom to do so.
Wow. Tell us a little bit more about your break from religion here.
In a shocking turn of events, this man turned his back on the Lord. That's right.
Let's hear it for Listen Hope, maybe a state police and faith.
So what happened? What happened exactly? Your parents are like, let's go to church, even though the coronavirus is happening, and you're like, are you guys losing your mind? Like, what happened?
No, I was raised in a religious household, and it was just kind of like heavy stuff and stuff I was always pretty resistant to, but I fully believed it. I just related at least half of it.
Yeah, you stole someone's shirts.
Yeah, I just kind of realized that I was afraid to admit that I wasn't into it. And it's hard to get out. It's scary. But once I did have that conversation with my parents, I was like, holy shit, let's make a cool tone video. I feel like I can do it now. And be myself.
I love it. I mean, I love it. This is just proof that, you know, once you say goodbye to one Lord, come over to Kill Tony, and I will welcome you with open arms, my friend. You know, it's just like the Lord. There's always
nothing more like the Lord than Tony Hinchcliffe.
Where there was one set of footprints, it's because I carry you, Paul.
I don't think you can do that. Thank you.
Very strong.
Now, this is a big deal. You guys tell everyone about it. So,
I love that, Paul. You were absolutely hilarious. Your fandom of the show absolutely showed through it again. Accomplishment, and not easy to do. David, you have anything else to follow?
Thank you.
That's all I get. I get a scene at the end of the one.
My friend, the regular host.
Get with Jeremiah so you can finally get over it.
You specifically gathered for this. Selman's picking out me.
Asked me to fill in this week. Long story short, he's going to recover nicely. Now, I don't know from coffee. It gives me spilkus in my Genectigazoink. And it aggravates my hiatus hernia. So this week's show is dedicated to the best entertainer in the history of show business, Barbara Streisand.
Barbara Joan Streisand.
Yes. This is my best friend Sheila.
Hello.
That's CELMNS.com/4 to save 15% off the first order. CELMNS.com/4. Take a look at that cone zone is 605. Right now, working on the southbound section 605 in various lanes between Telegraph Road and the 5 freeway junction. At least 2 lanes are going to be out of service for a K-rail and restriping project that's expected to end early Monday. Meantime, South 605, nothing but brake lights from Washington Boulevard down to the 5. Northbound side of the 605 before the 91, the 2 vehicle collisions on the right shoulder. You have reduced speeds from Carson Street, and you have an accident on the right shoulder in Glenville on the east 134 before Pacific Avenue. The Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Mike Lawrence.
Southland weather from KFI tonight. Lows upper 40s, low 50s, highs in the 70s tomorrow at the beaches, low 80s inland Metro AOC, the valleys 90. Tomorrow will also mid 70s in the Antelope Valley. At 76 in Seal Beach, 79 in Brea. We lead local. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Andrew Carabella.
Have you ever wondered if your bed is lying to you? Why is my cat not here? Am I going and she's eating my lunch? Or hypnotism is real? Will you as a suggestion? Answer controls. What's inside? Big black hole. Black holes could be the consequence of the way we understand the universe. We have answers for you in the new podcast, Science Stuff. Join me, Morgan Champ, as we answer questions about animals, space, our brains, and our bodies. Listen to Science Stuff, America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart 3 app, search Science Stuff, and listen now.
Hi, I'm Ted Barnes, General Manager, Overseeing Buick GMC. Here with our president, Tom George. Hey, this is LA. We know you've got a lot of choices. You're investing in a new car. We consider you our investor. We know that we treat you fairly, like we would our family. We're creating a lifelong